What is up, y'all? Long time no see. It's been what, like 4 days? What's up? How's it going? How is everybody doing? Yo, Potatoes, thank you for the 2 months. And the 35 streams. Whoa, holy shit. Oh, I haven't even started the timer, fuck. That's okay. I can get those added in, fuck. Potatoes, thank you for the fucking... How much was that? Was that 10? 12. There's 12 subs. Jesus Christ, Potatoes, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Also, I hope y'all like the new the new redeems. What's up, Jonas, Florday? Yo, Riz Monkey. Hey, Ray. Hey, hot dudes, what's going on? What's up, Red Pepper? Yo, Reindeer Magic, what's up? How's it going? Hey, Static. Agent. Hello, hello. Yo, what's up, gamer? Day 1, time to wear a thong. That streamer dying, to be honest. Yeah, sorry, I was eating food and I couldn't eat it fast enough, so it took me a little bit. Sorry. It was like ages since I saw you live, and I've been a bit ill. But oh yeah, no, understandable, dude. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Okay, so that's okay. So your sub plus 12 subs. Okay, so that's what did I do for gift subs? Okay, we're gonna start this timer already, because there we go. Okay, but we're gonna add. Let's see. That's 6.5 minutes, 7 minutes, and 15 seconds. Okay. 7 minutes. There we go. Huh? Why did it only go up 1? No. Eh? Wait, no. It's good. Never mind. We're all good. I think that's good.
Thank you.
Oh, did I accidentally set it? I said it 169. Oops. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. Wait. What am I talking about? 30 minutes? Wait. No, I'm wrong. I'm way wrong. Holy shit, dude. I am off on my fucking time. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna start this. Okay. Start at 169. That's an hour longer than I meant to put it at. So that's 1 sub for 30 minutes. And then 12 gift subs. God, I gotta do math now. Gotta do fucking math now. 45 times 12. 540 minutes. Boom. Okay, there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't let me do like a separate thing for gift subs, so I'll have to manually add the extra time for gift subs. Just remind me if I don't do it that it's 15 minutes per like every gift sub. I'll get the plus 30 minutes from each gift sub. But I need to add 15 minutes onto that because gift subs are worth more than individual subs. Atar, thank you for following. Oh god, there's so much stuff. Hey Kyra, how's it going?
Hey guys.
Got snacky. Yeah, I got snackies yesterday. It was good. Yo, Agent. Thank you. Did that go through? Did that add? Okay, that was 5 gift subs. So that's fuck man. 75 minutes. 5 times 15, 75. Yes. Okay. There we go. Jesus, man. Yeah, potatoes is a homie. Just in time for the withdrawal symptoms to kick in. Oh God. You dealing with some stuff, Ocular? Hope it's not too bad. Yeah, what's up, Didoxis? Want to see all the new channel point things? Yeah, the spam. Hell yeah. Might upgrade to a tier 3. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is... Wow. We're already up... what is that, 13 hours? Oh my God. I mean, that's good. That's good, because I actually didn't get to squeeze Celestial into the week, but me and him want to do something anyway, so... Yo! There's Monkey. Thank you for that. Did that count? Did that go through? Did the timer go up from that? I don't know if it did. That's gonna be really annoying if, like, renewing subs doesn't count. Just enough time to BOT and Smash Brawl demo. Yeah. Just figuring out how to talk and also do it, you know. Atar? Oh, well, I'm glad that I got it right. The sounds are pretty quiet. Are they now? I can adjust that. I can adjust that. Hold on. Let me go to alerts. Okay, that one went through immediately. So I'm going to... Let's see, that's 45, and then another 30 for that. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like renewing subs doesn't seem to kick it off. You get to 6-7 subs to the channel. That's funny. Just the OOT, which okay. They're audible, but I'd say only just okay. Let me get that adjusted then. Let's see. Channel points. That's right. Okay. Girona. Okay. How does this sound? Does that sound better? I'm just gonna test all of them. If they are still too quiet, let me know. Add Rock's Feather to the randomizer. I think that I do have Rock's Feather into it. Still pretty quiet? Huh. Oh yeah, I did one for you, Agent, and I did one, and Gamers went through. Gamers gift sub went through. Okay, that is weird. Hold on, let me. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Hopefully this isn't too loud. Is that better? Yeah, I wonder what might be going on with that. Oh yeah, the nut one. Honestly, I might turn that one. That one's been quiet for a little bit. Yeah, that one is like kind of quiet because like the voice, you know. Yo, Agent. Oh my God, dude. Another fucking 5. Thank you, dude. You're dead. I should actually raise the... Hold on. Let me change the position of that alert box. It's kind of blocked by the timer. There we go. fuck yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. So that's 6 times 15, 60, 90. 90 minutes. 90 minutes. Okay, there we go. Lucky 13. Cool. Let me turn up all the other flowery ones just to be sure.
Goodbye.
Okay. There's that one.
You're dead.
There we go.
Hey guys.
Oh god, his fucking thing is like slightly too big. Hold on.
Hey guys.
There we go. Okay. That's better.
No.
Oh, it's from Ibetical. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that. Call me if you need me. Thank you, Ibetical. Appreciate you. You guys are both fucking awesome. And then
Yes.
there's that. And then this one.
Wow.
Okay. Cool. I think that should be good. How do all the other ones? Yeah. Okay. I think that everything else is at a good level. Okay. Sick. Yo, what's up, Triforce? How's it going? How you doing? Okay. So, let me actually send a message just to let Bigfoot know that I'm going to be live. Okay, so if you don't know already, you can also do this. Bam. And actually, let me double check and make sure that I got that command updated on Subathon and Nightbot. Okay. Yeah, that's all good. Okay. So, exclamation point Subathon will give you a link to the picture of like what's going to go on over the next week. So if you need some like pretty much just like general information about what we're doing on what day, feel free to click on that. That'll give you all the information that you need. Let's see. Also, yeah, we've got works fine. Cool. Also, as Potatoes just pointed out, there are 2 new custom badges. That one is maybe a little bit hard to read on the dark mode. I might need to no, I think it's fine. I kind of wish I made the handle a little bit lighter, but so there are 2 sub badges, or not sub badges, sorry. There are 2 custom channel badges right now. One you get for watching just for 2 hours. So as long as you stick around for 2 hours in total over the next week, you will get the Feather Sword badge, which is the one that you can see, the one that Potatoes had before. It's, or maybe it doesn't show it in the Twitch chat, but it is a little feather sword. And then the other one that Potatoes just updated to is one that you can get just for, oh, oops. I didn't mean to have that one on a regular timer. Sorry. Hold on. Let me adjust that. That is controls for the Pokemon Gaming Night. That's another thing. If you have not been here for a subathon before, at night, there we go. Okay. at nighttime, whenever I'm sleeping, while I'm sleeping, you can play Pokemon on chat. You'll type in basically the controls for it, and it can control Pokemon. Now, this is only gonna be while I'm sleeping. At one point I was trying to do something that was like, oh, you get rewards for getting, past like certain parts in the game, but I haven't really figured out something very good for that, but it'll at least be something that you can do. So if you come in and you want to just chill, I'll have random VODs playing in the background, and the main like thing on the screen will be the Pokemon game, and you can just play Pokemon while you hang out. Yeah, it'll be fun. Okay. It looks like everything is up and good. And no, not that. Okay. All right. This will be tied to a heart rate monitor. If I wake up in the middle of the night, Pokemon goes away. That would be really funny. Oh man. Okay. Really fast, chat. What kind of start to a stream would it be without Scrandle? Only when I'm asleep. The moment I wake up, it's over. Yeah, I got your sub, 13th sub. I think I did. Yeah, okay, so this is something to keep in mind. So the reason why I have to do it manually, I know that some people are probably wondering, like, why didn't you just go with one of the automatic ones? For the most part, it is automatic, but the big problem is that every single place that had like a very in-depth customizable timer was like Streamlabs, and I don't like using Stream Elements, not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. And I don't like using Stream Elements and all those fucking services that really like using generative AI. So I was trying to find a service that didn't use it. And fortunately I did. I just have to do a little bit of extra work myself. But yeah. Hello, Electo. How's it going? But yeah. So if you're wondering why I didn't just go with a timer that was like really customizable, that is why. Yo, what's up, Candy? How's it going? How you doing? Okay. Let's see what we've got in the stadium today. Chicken curry and rice in Ireland with a bottle of Moretti. Okay. Or a pepperoni pizza. I feel like the pizza is the choice here, but at the same time, beer buff. But I don't know if it's enough. This does look like pretty good pizza, honestly. Well, this is the bonus round, so I guess we pick what we want, which is going to be the pizza. Okay, meatballs, chips, and peas and gravy. Great, man. Chicken shawarma. Oh my god, it's over 3 times the price. Fuck, man. Okay. Well, this looks like poop from a butt, so... Yeah, the shawarma is just an easy choice there. The beer bat with import, local, or domestic beer. Okay. Burger. That looks like a dry fucking burger. Gotta be honest. Yeah, people are going with the beer bat. That just looks fun. Pork katsu with rice or chips. Pork katsu with rice. What are we doing? Pie, chips, mushy peas, and gravy. Do I really need to say anything? Or fish and chips. We're going fish and chips. That fish actually looks good. Like a nice battered fish. That actually looks pretty fucking good. I do the same thing, Riz. I've been trying to keep up streaks for certain people. It sucks though, because like at first I was like, I'm just gonna start showing up to people's streams and I'll be lurking and they won't even know that I'm building up a fucking streak. And then I'll show, and then like whenever I have a big streak, I'll just be like, whoa, check it out. But then I like lost a couple of streaks and I was like, fuck, no, I can't keep doing this. It's so fucking, it's so much. It's so much to keep track of, and a lot of the people that I follow don't stream while I'm like fully while I'm awake. So sometimes they go live while I'm asleep and then don't stream for super long. So what the fuck are those potatoes? Yeah, from the grave of King Frederick. Oh my god, that's funny. Graveyard potatoes, baby. Oh man. Okay, we're going with the fried chicken, but this is funny. This is funny, dude. Yeah, they're on the grave of King Frederick II. Chicken curry and chips. Huh. Or pot meat rectangular pizza. Ooh. I mean, this looks okay. This doesn't look good for you, but it looks good. It looks like it'll taste good. Yeah. Yeah. Chinese chicken skewers or homemade banana and chocolate cake. Last time I voted for banana chocolate cake, it lost. And it was bullshit. I gotta be honest, Ray. Most of the time when it's in England, I don't think that it's I don't think it's very good. Because they're just not like, I don't know. They like never look warm or crispy at all and whatnot. I think I'll lose again this time. Yeah. Yeah, the Chinese chicken skewer looks really good. Fuck, man, that looks so good, though. Chinese chicken curry pie. Or chicken and chips. Yeah, that just looks better. Box of popcorn. Or foot-long hot dog with peppers, onions, and a blue moon. Yep. God, I fucking hate how this thing looks. It's come up. We keep getting this one, man. I don't know what the deal is. Hot dog with cheese pierogies. Wow, you're joking, man. 9 out of 10, though? Not bad. Banana and chocolate is an elite combo. It's just like... I think it's the liqueur sauce, and it's just like, oh man, I don't know, can't do it, man. The McDonald's 4-piece nugget of England, I guess. That's good. Yeah, they really like their pie mash and liqueur and fucking mushy peas. God, I fucking ugh. I do not like the idea of mushy peas. I don't know, man. Okay. All right, chat. So, I am actually going to check on something really fast. Okay. Bet you can make mushy peas that you'd enjoy, but I blend. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if they're blended, then it's like, it's the fact that they're just like, they've got all the fucking P skins in there and they're not like, I don't know, it just looks like a not great time. I don't know. Candy, thank you for the 10 streams, buddy. Oh yeah. Yeah, pin messages do expire. Oh man. Okay, so it seems like we'll have a little bit of time until Bigfoot is ready. I don't know when he'll be like ready to go and whatnot. So in the meantime, did I download this already? Oh, okay, I did. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this set up really fast. Because we'll have to come back. Where is it? It's under here? Okay. Extract. Okay. We'll do that. Oh, don't do, oh, come on. Come on. Yo, what's up, Insect? How's it going? My automod stepped up its game? Wait, what happened? Who got auto-modded? Oh shit, Ass didn't get auto-modded? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Extract files. Boom. Let's see if we can get this running. Will this work? Okay. Give me just a second to try this. Okay. Okay. All right. Until he is ready, until Bigfoot is ready, we are gonna start a new Zelda ROM hack that I've been itching to play for a long time. Yo, Insect, thank you for the fucking 1 month. Oh no, 10 months. Why does fuck. It always does that, man. The fucking formatting of it's fucked up. Thank you for the 10 months, Insect. Appreciate it, buddy. Maybe I should restart this. Hold on. Where the fuck? Okay. So for those who don't know, this is Zelda Sands of Time. And it's a really extensive ROM hack. Oh yeah, I did automod something that you typed, Candy. I didn't see what it was though. Bigfoot's doing Super Mario 64. He's doing Super Mario 64. I'm doing OOT Ship for Kenyan. And hopefully that will be balanced. Do I believe that? No, but you know, whatever. Okay. I am gonna go live on TikTok. I'm gonna see how it handles TikTok being live, but if it gives me issues, I'm just not gonna worry about it. And we'll come back to TikTok being involved. Okay. Did you hear Majora's Mask got leaked as a Switch 2 HD remake? Oh god. No, I didn't. Well, here's hoping that they don't fuck it up like they did the 3DS version. Yeah, I'm excited for Indigo. You haven't seen this one before? I've heard a lot of really good things about this one. Okay. Okay. The game you've been playing, the one you share in Discord, is one of your favorite things. When I get to put... Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool. Noita is a very fun game, so I imagine it looks like it'll be a fun game. Yo, thank you for the 80 streams, Insect. Appreciate that, dude. This time Link will have one giant eye. Yeah, Link's the one with the giant eye this time. Saw this one was good 2 years ago. Yeah, last time I saw someone play this was when Phil played it, so. But yeah, we're gonna this is a longer ROM hack. So it's gonna take like several hours to do, right? So I am not anticipating that we'll get done with it today. But we're gonna start it just because we're gonna have pretty much all day tomorrow and some time in between all the collabs to do this kind of stuff, and I would like to at least get through this one. Yeah, if I get a chance to check it out, I will, Candied. Search Subathon while I'm at 159. Scrubathon, Nubathon even. Plebathon. What's up, Noctilia? Okay, as per usual. Still playing Portal? Hell yeah. Hope that's going well. They can be pretty intense. There's some people who just like really neglect their dip sand. Oh, okay, well now we gotta. That's actually fucking awesome. Hold on, you're cooking. Oh no, not that. Dip sand, that's good. I mean, nowadays, Candy, it's one of those things where like people do it in a lot of different ways. There's some people who just do like a subathon by like, oh, they stream every day and they'll do like a long stream usually. And then they'll go to sleep at night and, you know, turn off the stream and then just do it to where it's like every day a long stream until the subathon is over. But there's also people who will just like neglect their sleep schedule entirely and stream for as long as possible and only go to sleep once they're like super exhausted, and then once they wake up they'll try to like stream for a super long time again. And my thing is I'm like no, I just kind of like the old school idea of a subathon where it's like you're streaming 24/7, but you sleep and, you know, there's not really stuff going on then, but that's also why I have Pokemon available for people to play, right? So that way they can enjoy something while I'm asleep. So that's kind of the whole plan. Okay, we start with 5 hearts. Interesting. Okay. In what? it wasn't for the fortune yet to be discovered, I'd ditch this sleepyhead. Oh. So it's the same scenario. Nobby's fucking pestering Link to wake up, but this time he's an adult. Also, we're seeing all of his fucking pants. Oh yeah, Candid. I've seen people do that. Yeah. I really don't like. I mean, I obviously don't do face cam, but I really don't like the idea of doing you know, a like sleeping while on cam and whatnot. That feels a little weird to me. Don't make that face. Haven't you heard how little Ganon slept when he was alive? Less than 6 hours. It was the secret to conquering all of Hyrule. He slept less than 6 hours? That's why we could beat him. He was fucking sleep deprived. Loser. Now if we want to get Ganon's power, let's set out and find the whereabouts of the medallions. You have your weapons ready? Whenever you're ready, let's go. Don't let the other adventurers get to the medallions before us. Okay. Sick. That felt like that was I think that was a child Link animation, but as adult Link, that was kind of funny because that was like the same motion of him getting out of bed. Current Y-axis control mode inverted. Okay. Y-axis control mode option. Wait. It is inverted or it isn't? Oh. No, okay. Spiders squished. 0 over 120. Largest fish caught 0 pounds. Well, fuck. Pull points. 0 out of 200. Dude, this fucking poster's roasting us. People watching you sleep. Yeah, that's just, I don't know. Some people are probably fine with that. I wouldn't do that even if I was a face cam streamer. I'm only sleeping. Sleep on cam and have a redeem for shot collar? What the fuck? But it's a parrot plush. I do have, I'll show y'all once it gets around to the sleepy time, but I do have a little image of my avatar sleeping that I'll have on while that's going on. Okay. Oh. What's this? Pose needed. If you meet this request, you'll be rewarded with magic boots. Wait, how many? Oh, okay. Well. Yo, what's up, Locke? Yeah, this is Zelda Sands of Time. Empty bottle. This is very whimsical music. Also, if the shot collar goes off, we lose Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Spork? How's it going? When wounded, press down or D-pad to drink the available. Wait, it shows. So that's kind of funny that it shows the down C button, but it says down on D-pad to drink the available milk or potion instantly. Okay. Okay. Wait, so what's the other way? I gotta see what's over here. I gotta explore. Oh. I'm already being rewarded. Oh god. Oh no. My controls. Hold on. Maybe that's not right. Input. Wait, what am I doing? Where the fuck? That's not right. Damn it, man. How did my fucking controls get screwed up again? Okay, port 1 controls. Girona. Okay, so that's C down. This should be C left. There we go. C right, shoulder. Okay, okay. Okay. I think that fixes it. Huh? Why? Why, dude? Yeah, RetroArch is not great in a lot of respects. I like using Parallel Launcher alongside it, but yeah, RetroArch alone is not very great. It kind of just functions. Which game is that from? Oh, it's from Deltarune. This fucking music. This sounds like music out of like one of those first-person dungeon crawlers. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, hello. I think I see who keeps bothering me during the day. So it was you, Dipsand. Isn't that your name, bad boy? Here you are surprised, but pretending to be calm in front of me. I have the ability to read minds, in fact. I'm a good judge of human nature. I can look into your soul. You are naturally restless and never prioritize your own comfort first. I appreciate it. This is the perfect mentality for a Poe hunter. Let's cut right to the chase and make a deal. My hometown needs more Poes as slaves! What the fuck? My hometown Abyss has begun to suffer from severe shortage of Poe slaves. If you kill enough Poes, I'll give you my magic treasure, hover boots. Hover boots are a must for traveling through Abyss, but they may also save your life on adventures. Okay. Think about it. Every time you kill a Poe, I will add some points for your card. There are 20 Poes distributed throughout Hyrule. I just need you to kill 10 of them. And you don't even need to bottle up the defeated Poes for me. Isn't that a reasonable enough deal? Come to me when the score on your card reaches 1,000. Okay. So we're... Do we get to kill this guy later or something? Is this, we're gonna be able... What the fuck? Huh. Emulate your computer and the other sides. You're not allowed to use your keyboard. There's an area in this game that plays Chop Suey. That's funny. Yeah, Doc, I was kinda confused by that. What the fuck? Well, now I kinda don't want to kill the Poes, but I guess we might have to. Hover boots are required for something. Oh. Well, now it's open. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Okay, I guess that's intentional. They might be okay. Yeah. Wow. This is a full-on tavern. Hey, dude. Just as hard to talk to as in the original. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, alien food is terrible. I miss the food in the landfill. I would still be there if it wasn't for the moblins attack. Oh, can we not? Can we pull our bow in the tavern? Are they cool with this? Wait. Is there a way to get to that right now, or? Okay. I guess we might need the hook shot or something. Interesting. What? Does the fire heal you? That's cute. This is the inn in Steeltown. It's dry and hot outside. If you don't have to go out, you better stay indoors. Due to the conflict between the Kingdom of Hyrule and the Gerudo, the people have temporarily closed the path to the field. Only the path to the Gorns region is open. You don't say. I wonder where the game wants us to go. Posted your cat in your Discord. You see my keyboard and have to use. Oh god. Let me see. Oh yeah. That's funny. Dark Souls bonfire. I was literally one step away from that medallion if it wasn't for those stinking... Oh, God. So you're just racist. What a crazy guy. Can you imagine this guy tried to get the treasure buried in the castle? The medallion? He hadn't even made it to the to the Moblin's lair before the Gorns threw him out. I'll tell you some useful travel lessons. Staying near the bonfire will replenish your ammo and heal you. Replenish your ammo? Oh. If you run out of potions, keep an empty bottle. It'll be useful when you return to the bonfire to rest. Sure thing. You're fucking getting down, lady. Holy shit. She's moving. I'm not dancing, you know. Can you imagine what low-hanging fruit is like? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, they're very cute. Yo, what's up, chicken? How's it going? I guess let's go see what's outside. Steeltown. Ah. Deku nut? Statue is whispering, I can hear it. I bet you didn't know the players who select the hold option for Z targeting are the real Zelda players. Also, you better play Zelda games with a controller unless you want hardcore mode. Yeah, you should have told me that like a few weeks ago when I was fucking racing Soji. Yeah, it definitely has kind of the like sort of slightly dirty yellowish post-apocalyptic vibes of like Fallout and the deserts in Fallout. I say dirty as in like there's lots of dirt around, not dirty as in like nasty. Just vibing, hell yeah. You want to play Ultimate Trial but don't know how to get it? If you just Google it, usually there's like there'll be like a wiki page and it'll usually have the link as part of the info. And you just go there and download it and just run the patch file. Here we go. Here's System of a Down. Wow. That's funny. Hold, Dipsand, look up here. Don't be afraid, I'm the Owl Sage. I'll fucking kill you. You should be afraid. I've been called by destiny to lead you. The path ahead takes you to Hyrule Field. It's a hub to the forest, the desert, and Steel Town. The fire medallion is in the Moblins territory. I suggest you go there first. Okay. The forest is now occupied by greedy people and their malicious machinery. Dangerous conflict is also on the rise in the desert where the militant Gerudo reside. It's not an easy adventure, but don't be discouraged. Did you get it? Yes. Oh my god. This ROM hack's trying to be too fucking accurate to the games. Yo, what's up, Ox? Excited for Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what like the actual like timetable for the Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be. Since Todd Howard was pretty much like, yeah, we shouldn't have shown that teaser at the Game Awards. Ultimate Trial work on BizHawker Project 64 should. It should. It'll usually show up like if you have like one of those set as your default thing to open ROMs with, it should just show up as that. At least for this, all I did was I literally went to that link that I mentioned, downloaded the folder, extracted the zip, and then inside of that folder there was just the patch file, and I just literally double clicked it. Your room is for a New Vegas remake. Interesting. I wonder if Obsidian is gonna be part of that. Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're not being rude. ROM hack stuff is a little like weird at first, so I get it. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, there's a piece of heart there. Yo, Chicken, thank you for the gift sub to Leon Lockhart. Appreciate that. Let me add the extra 15 minutes for a gift sub. There we go. Oh, fuck, that was it. Oops. There's a thingy here. Oh! Shit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Ox said. Asking for help is not rude by any means. Oh, this platform's sticking out a little bit right there. Yeah, ooh, there we go. You should be able to get the new custom channel badge now, Chicken. A rupee. Jarupi. Ah. Can I hit this one down here? Nope. Damn it. There we go. We do love a bloopy. Hook shot? Oh! Interesting. Okay. Well, that door is locked, so let's just go up to the upper level. Cerebus behind a gift box for some reason. I think that you... Can you not open the gift box thing? I don't know. Potatoes was able to open it up. Let me just double check. Creator badge drops. Oh yeah. You gotta change it like you would you gotta change it like you would your badge next to your name. Okay, so we need fire arrows for that. Some of that blue rupee is more insulting than green rupee. Like, what are you complaining about? It's not green. Oh, I wanted to run like a hamster in there. Oh God. We're way up. Okay. Oh. I know that there's a spider over here. What are you doing here? Hey boy, have you seen the world outside of our town? They say that the true color of the sky isn't yellow, but blue. Blue! Nonsense, right? I watch everything from so high up just to prove them wrong. Ah, these guys are the fucking, no! Ow. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do that, but I don't know why the fuck that happened. That guy's the flat earther of Hyrule, though. Ocarina of Vegas over here. Patrolling Hyrule Field almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Yeah, this definitely seems a lot more, like straight up post-apocalyptic, you know?
Chicken Channel, I
Damn it.
broke out of the cage to say it's a shame we had such a fallout. Fallout New Vegas.
What are we, some kind of Fallout New Vegas? Whoa. Nobody inspect this? What's going on here? Wait, what the fuck? Is this like... Is this repurposed Banjo-Kazooie? What the fuck? What is this? Some kind of Legend of Zelda? Fuck. Missed. Vegas marriages are out. Vegas fallouts are the rage now. Wait, what the fuck? Did I like fell through? Interesting. Okay. There's so much going on here, man. Bum ba da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun. Okay, what do we got in here? Oh. Spider house. Smokey. Okay. Wait. Nice try, buddy. Your sneak attack won't work on me. What the fuck? That lock-on noise was fucking wild. Okay, we can't grab that right now. Yeah, New Vegas is great. Whoa! There's Medigoron! Hot Spring is too cold, so I'm taking my winter holiday. Okay, so yeah, that's why we heat this up with fire arrows. Huh. Okay. Strange, funky music. Okay, well, I am gonna go double check and see what's on that fucking in that one room. Hey, aneurysms. Yeah, how you been? Are you gonna mix me anything to the games on hit list? No. The only thing that I've really, like, accomplished is, the Ocarina of Time no-hit enemy item rando. And, I don't know. I don't feel like it would be, I don't know. I don't think I am going to. Yeah, and I mean, another problem is that I'm just like, I'm not really, I mean, I'm sure that there's like, obviously like some, things that could be worked around, but I don't really go to conventions in person anymore just because there's such a fucking, there's such a chance for exposure to just like people being sick and whatnot, and I really can't afford to get sick because of the people that I live with, and like, you know, the people that I'm around a lot. So, you know, yeah, I appreciate you asking though. How was SGDQ, by the way? Had to come into work 2 hours early for a meeting. They could have. That's so fucking annoying, Doc. Is the stage one of those who were performers over a trapdoor? One hit in the run-ins. Oh god. Oh, it's an online event. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I just should have come back after that. Festering disease bags. Oh my god. Yeah, I just if I had a few more things under my belt, I would maybe feel more confident about submitting. But I don't think that I have the time or desire to this year. But I might at some point in the coming years. Entirely remote is good though. The flame is blue. Have you tried touching it with a bottle? It doesn't seem hot to me. Interesting. Well, can I not? Oh. Interesting. Okay. So I have to assign the bottle to a C button to use it. To like bottle stuff, but then to drink it, I just have it on my bottom, my down button. It's a busy time, but it was really fun. You didn't get pulled off back up, so I did a lot of backstage work and worked on some other stuff. Hell yeah. Came home and did hotfix comms last night. Now you're back on the grind as of today. Hell yeah. Have it on your bottom. Ow. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that 120 star task was fucking wild. Very precise and cool. Lots of interesting shit. Like whenever they were like, oh yeah, the thing to get this the princess slide star, where they had to use a different method to get the like racing to the bottom, the slide timer star faster. That was really cool. Monster Museum. Interesting. This locked door leads to the Monster Gallery. The owner of the gallery inside got mad at me and threw me out, just because he caught me feeding his black lock pet without his permission. I'll sneak in when he's not looking. I'll kill his black pet with a hammer or fire. What the fuck, dude? It'll be great to see his furious face since he carries around so much. You know, this douchebag shows up to Fun Barrel's underground auction all the time. He totally deserves it. Fuck this guy, dude. The thing I'll tell you about being busy at GDQ is that you don't get to watch a lot of the runs. Yeah, that was one of the things. Whenever I would work at conventions, I would often do like volunteer programs that were basically like, yeah, basically you just schedule so that way you're able to make it to your the panels that you want and whatnot. But there weren't a ton of conventions like that though. A lot of them didn't really have stuff like that. But anytime I could, I would, because then I would be like, okay, cool. So I can get reduced price on my fucking pass and whatnot. Apart from the backstage runs, you think you went until 5 runs apart from that? Damn. How are you? Have things been? Things have been good. Things have been good. I can't remember the last time when you tuned in, but we did get the no-hit OT rando back in January, and we're working on one with like a couple of new stipulations where we're not allowed to save and quit out of combat or like fall damage, just to up the stakes a little bit, because they've added Gerudo fighters to the enemy pool, so that's like a thing that we're trying to update with it. We've gotten to 44 stars in Iron Mario Light mode, and yeah, this week we're catching up on a lot of collabs and whatnot. Whenever he's available and ready, me and Bigfoot are going to be doing an archipelago together, so. We exhibit honest work. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Hope you're doing well too.
I remember this. That cigarette is hung at the end. I wonder why they didn't just use the guillotine. It was a feature of that country.
Huh. Sure thing, man. You just got a pool people can walk through? One of those fucking... What the fuck is this? Is this like this world's Topo Chico or something? Yeah, check up your BK later. Yeah, I know that I'm technically out of BK. I might like as a cooldown before I go to bed, do some of my checks on the mod archipelago that we got going, because it'll only take me a little bit to catch up, really. Okay, well we can't do much else here because we don't have hookshot or anything else. Hey, Bubble. I'm gonna want to sit down for this one. Well, good news. I stream sitting down. Is this like a fucking creature? Is this like a statue of a creature? And the things, yeah, it's ugh. Yeah, Bubble, I remember you mentioning that. Played an archipelago for the first time the other week. You played Super Mario Sluggers. Was a time and a half. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Archipelagos are really great. They're always just a good time. Actually, I need to stand up for this one. Well, that's probably gonna have to wait. When I looked at the tracker, I think my only new item was hover boots, and I don't know if that's gonna open anything new for me at all. Yeah. May the real Chroma please stand up. Hello. Have you ever been to the Fun Barrel in Hyrule Field? My grandchildren tell me that's where they do their homework. Fun Barrel. I can't keep up with the youth. Sure thing. The Fun Barrel does not sound like a good place. Potion shop. We don't sell weapons or alcohol. Sure thing. Okay. Thank you for the posture check. Oh God, I mean, I hope that didn't go over too badly. You know, with the factory deep in the woods. It's run by a bunch of weirdos who have no respect for the goddesses. They have no idea what they are doing. I once went to the swamp on the outer edge of the forest. It has become seriously polluted. If you have to go through the swamp, you better buy some workwear. I hear the ones made by the gods very useful. Konnichiwa. Okay. I mean, that's good, Bubble. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I was like, what's going on here? Why are you just? Are you in a fucking cauldron or something? Okay. At the pot of greed? I summon pot of greed! I don't think it works like that, Yugi. It do work like that, Yugi. Super Sluggas is really cool. Any percent run in the AP is also really short and fun. Solo Randall, hell yeah. Sluggers is somehow really hardware intensive on Dolphin. Interesting. I mean, yeah, there are some games on Dolphin that are pretty wild, like in terms of just like how they run. Well, I'm glad it ended up just being a funny situation, Bubble. Sounds like it would have been stressful in most cases. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting custom asset stuff going on here.
Long time ago, Hyrule was ruled by a brutal tyrant Ganon. He was so ruthless that he turned most of Hyrule into today's barren wasteland. The far kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed too. One day the tyrant died of old age. The Dark Age finally ended. Kingdom of Hyrule was restored, and we were able to reconstruct this town, which is governed by our own law in this wasteland. It is said that the young hero who was killed by Ganon in the legend was buried in the grave of this town, but the grave has already been sealed.
No,
Okay.
no.
No, no, no. Pot of greed, what's that do? It allows you to draw 2 additional cards. Girona.
Wow.
Wow. Wait, why is my alert box lower again? Hold on.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, it's because I haven't adjusted it for this. You have to go now. Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping in, Bubble. Appreciate it.
You're dead.
Are those alerts loud enough now? I hope they are. Oh yeah, let's go.
Hey, guys.
Hey guys. Let's go,
Goodbye.
let's go check out the path to the Goron area.
No, no, no.
No, no, no. It's a pretty cool little town, though. Good
No,
shit.
no, no.
No, no, no.
Girona.
Girona. Is this just gonna... Oh. Why is this barred off? Interesting.
Wow.
Did I do the random chance thing? No, I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't end up getting it figured out, unfortunately. The railway hub. Balana dump. Take a shower when you come back. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, StreamerBot was being kind of weird, and I didn't want to risk having any more issues than I would anticipate. Oh, I see a banana. I see a banana. No! Damn it. Ew. Hello.
Do you want to know about our great big brother? He's so strong. He once carried 200-pound load over the mountain without moving his shoulders. And he never rules us like a nerd.
Like a nerd?
Since he only got a grade school education. There's a black sheep among us. Gorons will destroy it with pure violence. That's why we bow to his rule.
Interesting. Huh. This seems like something I maybe come back to. Let's go to the Goron Railway. Railway hub. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, does the vending machine refill my hearts and ammo? That's funny.
My job is to push the button and start the train. I'm so jealous of my fellows on the ground who can fire cannons.
Interesting, okay. You can add random chance through sound alerts too, and just can't specify the RNG. Ah, okay. Half-Life 2 stalker screen. That'd be pretty fucked up. Cool. What happens if I just keep going? There's just a wall there. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we might just have to go for the dump. Oh, is this a Poe? Hello. Hello. Okay. Are you not gonna attack me? What is this? This is almost the fucking Pokemon battle music. Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. You are gonna attack me then. I was literally about to leave because I was like, dude, if you want to catch trains in a bottle, okay, whatever. I was considering just being like, oh yeah, if they just won't attack us, then I'm not gonna attack them, but. Okay. Nope. Okay. I figured that was the case. Okay, so it looks like we should go through the dump then. Oh, damn. Oh, okay. So he's just gonna go back and forth.
So sorry, sir. Never meant to run into you. How dare you stop me, you tiny alien? I'm executing the highest priority mission given by our big brother.
Oh, so you're not the big brother.
This is flattening this trench. Get out of my way or I'll flatten you.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Shit. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, do you just sink like quicksand in this? That's pretty wild. Okay. A thing in here. Big Brother's trial. It's not landfill. If you're not strong enough, do not get close. Okay. Okay. Before we go further, I think I saw that there was... Okay. Okay. Not anything we can do there. For a second I was like, oh, maybe we can light those torches. Okay. Interesting. What happens? Nope. That doesn't work. Yo, Catpix, thank you for the 100 streams. Yeah, how's it going? Thank you for the lurk. Huh. Just to double check. Okay, so can't do that right now. Oh, there we go. Okay, you think that can stop me? Maybe it can. Joke's on you. I know some OOT tricks.
Ahead is the Goron shop, which is an important supply base for the war. I hear there are some treasures lost in there. You alien, don't think you could steal it. You'll be blown away by the guards we station there.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Oh, climbing's faster. That's good. I don't know if I just missed that before or if we just haven't climbed the ladder yet. Okay. Song of Slave can make strange square block ahead disappear. Oh. If it doesn't work, play it a few more times? What the fuck? Interesting. Yo, what's up, Jadarama? How's it going? How you doing? Wonder if this is close enough. Damn it. Ah. Okay. It's clearly expecting us to have gotten bomb bag. So I'm going to assume maybe we just go down here. Landfill. Closed due to Moblin's attack. Find your food somewhere else. It's been a lot. I'm sorry. Head railway hub. Is this another? Is this just a different railway hub? Oh, this is the other. Okay, okay. This is the thing. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. Wait. Huh? Oh. It's like got turned around there. Okay, landfill. Let's kill these fucking moblins. Nuts. Oh, we already have plenty of nuts though. We're good. Bonfires. This bonfire is weird. You can't light anything with it. Interesting. Okay. Making sure I don't waste any arrows, I see. Goodbye. Okay. Torches. Okay. There's that. This one's not locked though. So we either need hookshot or something to get up there at some point. Ugh, man. Okay. Bet you didn't know you can shoot arrows to detonate bomb flowers. Yeah. Yes, I did in fact know that. Ah. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Get out of here. Okay, I'm guessing that's death down there, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh. Cool. We got that. Huh? There we go. Okay, so from here. Sick. Oh yeah, Jada. Was she not really up for it? In terms of talking about it and whatnot. That lock-on sound effect is a little startling, I gotta be honest. Strange. Book. Damn it. There we go. Jesus. Interesting. Okay, block sliding's faster, that's good. Okay, was there something worth going over to over there? Guess I should just double check. That's really frustrating, Jada. I'm sorry. So I'm guessing she's probably not going to go to the session with your therapist. Stop jumping back and forth, man. There we go. I mean, that's at least good. I hope that that helps open her eyes a little bit in one way or another.
Doc Crystal broke out of the cage to say, "Want me to kill them for you, Jada?"
Oh wait, does it want me to? I see. Wait, or do I? Apparently I don't see. I wonder if we can do this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, the last one's down there, isn't it? Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Yo, PJ Pickle Juice. How's it going? How you doing? How's the kiddo? Alright, so I'm assuming that we gotta just pick up one of the bombs over here. Yep. Huh? Is it doing the emulator thing where I have to keep the camera on it? Apparently. Fuck, is this the Ocarina of Time? Don't you remember this part? Damn it. No, this is a ROM hack. This is Zelda Sands of Time. It's an Ocarina of Time ROM hack. Frustration. You dealing with something too, Electo? Yo, what's up, Gratuitous? You know what? While I'm playing this, I could probably just make my avatar bigger. I can just embiggen my avatar. I normally have the tracker for Iron Mario and shit. But we can do this. Hell yeah. Computer keeps blinking black. Change ports and still the same. Maybe if you replace the cord. Oh yeah. I recently had a fucking cable go out. It's annoying too because it was the most heavy duty cable that I had, and I was like, I was certain that I hadn't done anything like super fucked up with it. But apparently it somehow got messed up. You played Sealed Palace, never finished it though. That's on the list as one of the ones that I'd be interested in. Hey, that's understandable, Jada. It's sometimes really hard to just not or avoid talking about it in general. And I'm hoping maybe with your therapist present that it'll go over a little bit better. I hope there at least ends up being some understanding, you know. Ah. A whittle key. Oh! What the fuck is this, Dark Souls? Okay. No! You fucking asshole. Come on. Okay, can't climb up there. Or can I? Ha 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 ha. Can't get onto that spot, but bam. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, fine. I mean, very reasonable, Jada. And I mean, I think that it's like, if anything, I think that it's good and both understandable that you don't want to feel stressed by that, but you also want to have a healthy relationship with your parent. I think I think most people, you know, that's a reasonable thing, you know. I hope that it does get to that point for you. If it isn't the cord, then it's the screen. Oh yeah. Okay, we're back over here. Okay, let's try going in this other way. Oh. Oh, dude, Majora's Mask fucking Denolpus? Okay. Jesus, man. Could be a port, yeah. Yeah, I unfortunately have that issue with one of my monitors. It does that from time to time. Yo, Jonas, thank you for gifting Gratuitous a sub. Let me add 15 minutes to the timer on top of that. Jerona! Sorry, moving to Colorado to live with your older brother who's been supportive of the person in your life. Well, I hope whatever you decide that it ends up, you know, feeling like the right decision. I hope that something gets worked out, but regardless, I wish for the best for you, you know? Yo, what's up, Spaskal? Sharoma! Karoma! Shroma Strangest. What's up, Spaskal? How you doing? What the fuck? Flowery voiced Karoma. That would be pretty funny. There's got to be a cuss sound somewhere in his voice files. Karoma. Procrastinating editing right now. Hey, do I fucking feel that? I fucking hate editing a lot of the time. Score's 1-1. It's tied. Who's gonna win? Don't play with the Dongo. They get angry and explode easily. If I was Arabic, would it be shawarma faciest? Goodbye. Why don't you come over here? Why don't you come over here, buddy? Why don't you come over here? Hopefully that's close enough. Yep. Starting now, Spaskal. I'm gonna be live until next week at some point, likely, unless things get I mean, things have already been extended, like almost, well, not a day quite yet, but 20 hours. Hey, understandable, Jada. You gotta make time to let yourself recover, even when you have really fun ideas, you know? But But yeah, it's gonna be a true to form 24-hour subathon, and oh, the map, hell yeah. And if I don't think you were around whenever I was doing whenever I was doing a subathon before, but at night whenever I sleep, chat can play Pokemon. So if you're ever stumbling in late at night because you can't sleep, it's like you can always just play a little bit of Pokemon. Granted, it'll only be on Twitch because unfortunately YouTube has a whole thing about you can only have a stream like it's like 12 hours before you have to reset. Can I kill these fucking things? Huh. Oh. That's fine. Catch a squirrel vet, yeah. Yeah, today we're doing an archipelago with Bigfoot. Yo! What's up, Bigfoot? How's it going? Speaking of, hello, man. Okay, so we're going this way. Oh God, dude. Just woke up and had some breakfast ready to go when you are. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know how saving works here. Okay, we'll save and end this. Kill the emulator. Kill the emulator. Kill the emulator. Okay. And then where is ship? Archipelago. There we go. Oh, I'm good. I'm literally like, I'm just tackling that at like whatever pace. I'm not really like worried about it. Unless you need more time, I'm happy to take a little bit more time. Should lower that volume just a little bit. That is loud. That's a lot louder than Sands of Time. I might actually have to check to make sure my levels aren't fucked in that regard. Okay. Oh, I also need to wait. Wait, what? Why? Oh. Oh, I see. Hold on. Really fast, chat. I just gotta connect to the archipelago. Okay. All right. Let me give you a call, Bigfoot. I'll start a call, and if you're not ready quite yet, feel free to just drop in whenever. And then I'll check on the stream together function.
Yo,
what's up, dude? How's it going?
doing good.
Okay.
Oh boy, I have your stream audio on and I'm hearing myself echo. Let me just mute that.
Oh, no. Which also I need to pull up your stream.
Oh, I haven't started streaming yet. I thought
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
wait till we're like actually connected.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just in case.
Yeah,
That should work.
I am I am simultaneously doing a subathon and trying to maintain my streaks. So I am like
All right.
trying to
yeah,
make that work somehow.
I have a feeling some people might miss their streaks since I'm streaming early. That seems to be a common complaint whenever I stream at a different time.
Oh yeah. I mean, luckily the couple times where you have streamed at a different time, I've woken up in the middle of the night and I've been like, oh, Bigfoot's on, and I'll like switch over to that stream because I'll just have a stream on like my screen while I'm like sleeping or whatever. So I'm giving someone viewership overnight. Also, Jesse, thank you for 125 streams, dude. Appreciate that.
But yeah, I seem to be connected to the game correctly.
Okay, cool. Let me also send you an invite for the stream together thing. That way we can do
Yeah, no,
shared chat.
Let me go live. I don't know if I have to be live before I click that, but I suspect maybe I do.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Let me, okay, I think I can, okay, cool. Sick. That is the multi-stream link. I'll drop this here in case you want to make that into a command, but it's just it's the multi-stream thing that shows both of our streams at the same time. Oh yeah, that's what I always name my files whenever I do APs. Gratuitous.
Let me click this. I did stream together for the first time the other day, testing this out with Red Slim.
Yeah, I saw that you did one the other day. Hell yeah. Yeah, I fucking love archipelagos. They're always a lot of fun.
Shed chat.
Oh, oops, I should mute that. There we go. And I tend to mute the mic and sound on stream together just because.
Yeah, I just did that because I feel like with Discord as well, that's gonna do something horrible.
Yeah, absolutely. Be my productivity buddy. Good luck, hell yeah, Pascal. Okay.
Yo. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm in the game. Shared chat is on. Okay, so we seem to be good to go.
Okay. Yeah, let me get my file. Honor my new file with its typical name, dipshit.
Very good. I think I'm just Bigfoot. Oh wait, well Mario doesn't have a file name in the thing, but it should say like Bigfoot when I give you an item or whatever.
Cool. Hell yeah. All right. You ready to start?
I am.
Cool. All right. Well, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Nice.
I always
Oh.
fucking forgets that this is where shit starts. Oh, okay. That's right. I got to get all the items that I start in my inventory with individually first. Okay, do that. Bunny hood.
Oh yeah, and someone in my chat has already said I knew I ruined my sleep schedule for a good reason. So Pringles kept his stream streak going.
Something's going on with my mic quality on TikTok. Oh, surprise, surprise. TikTok fucking sucks. Yeah, you know what? Sorry, TikTok. I think I'm just gonna not stream on TikTok for now. Yeah, let's just not do that. Yeah, whatever.
I've always been slightly tempted to multi-stream, but also I'm struggling to stream to one service, let alone 3.
Yeah, the thing is that TikTok streaming is kind of nice because it's like, I mean, literally, like a handful of the most important people who like come to my streams consistently have been people who found the stream through TikTok, and then they just came on over to Twitch, which is really cool. But oh, there's Rock's Feather, hell yeah. But TikTok just makes it so ass to stream in general that it's just like sometimes I'm like, man, I don't know if I really want to. I've been trying to get a stream key for OBS because unfortunately they kind of do a thing where they want you to use their live studio app.
Yeah.
So they make you.
I did start setting that up at one point.
Yeah, they make you go through like a whole fucking agency and whatnot, which I do not enjoy. Oh god, ice trap.
Oh, what the hell? Enjoy.
Oh fuck yeah.
The first thing I found for you was a skull token, and I was about to say, yeah, I have a feeling I'll be sending you a lot of skull tokens, and you'll be sending me a lot of one-ups.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there we go. I've also got entrance randomizer on. At some point, I want to try and get that spicy Mycena version working.
That does look really fucking cool.
Yeah, you can just get, like, coin sanity going. It's, like, almost as wild as, like, the no-logic Zelda. Though Mario 64 a much simpler game, so I don't think it'll be as crazy as that.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
just having every coin as a check is pretty insane.
Yeah, that does sound like a lot of fun, honestly. I always love whenever, especially because, like, I don't know, the normal Mario 64 randomizer doesn't have, like, a ton of fucking checks, so it is one of those things where it's like, it's nice whenever you can get even more checks divided out, because then it makes it easier to balance with other things and whatnot, you know?
Also, I'm cheating already. I'm cloning money bags in Snowman's Land.
That's awesome.
So, hopefully SL 100s is something good. Okay, what are these guys doing? One thing that's fun, once you have a few going, you can sometimes be cloning like 2 at a time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jada, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Oh my god, I nearly broke my shell.
Rackling Mario 64.
The timing is pretty strict on it, though. I'm struggling now. I cloned like 5 money bags in like right away. Now I'm struggling. Surely I will get the timing down.
Yeah, I will say that is kind of one thing that's really nice comparatively with like N64 games and learning tricks, is that it's like, okay, well there's like 20 frames per second, so like, I don't know, it's not nearly as much as, you know, doing a trick on fucking Elden Ring or wherever, where it's like, oh fuck, well, getting a frame perfect trick on that is a lot more fucked, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, especially like Mario 64 doing firsty wall kicks. Like, not that bad really, unless you have to do like 10 in a row.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what am I doing? I might have to give up on this.
Yeah, I hope you start to feel better, Jada. I know that's not a great feeling with everything else you got going on. I do hope things get better for you. There's a power star. You know, Doc, I would actually love it if there was a Mario level where it was just like you were around towers of coins and you got to knock them down as Mario. That would be really satisfying.
Okay, I just spawned about 30 money bags in 5 seconds.
Fuck yeah.
I actually had like 3 going at once, all spawning. Okay. Now to try to kill them all. Also, like this, if you're doing this on a normal Mario 64 console, I would be running like 1 frame per 10 seconds at this point.
Oh god.
It lags so badly. And it'll crash your game. Like, it's not that hard to make it crash.
Damn. Yeah. I kept having this weird issue. This was one of the reasons why I started being like, I don't know if I want to stream on TikTok anymore, is because I, at one point while streaming on TikTok, was trying to play Iron Mario, and it just kept having this really like glitchy thing that kept happening where the audio would stutter. And it was disorienting enough that I was just like, damn, this kind of sucks. And I finally was just like, I just don't think half the time I can do Iron Mario while on TikTok.
Yeah, what emulator were you using?
Parallel launcher.
Okay, yeah, because I know a lot of people were using like BizHawk. And that emulator can kind of suck in general. And then if something else is going on. Oh, bombs? Did that actually give you bombs?
No, yeah, I need a bomb bag, so I think that, yeah, it's probably just a refill.
Ah, dang.
But yeah, I started using parallel launcher after you had mentioned it on your stream. I was like, I should give that a shot, and now I kind of just use that for a lot of my N64 emulation stuff.
Yeah, it just seems to be the best overall one. Though AgLab is doing updates to Luna to try and make that better for other games.
Yeah, I should give that a try at some point.
Like, Luna is like pretty specialized for Mario 64 ROM hacks. But yeah, now it's got a little thing where it has like auto presets for like Zelda. So it'll change the graphics plugin to be better for Zelda.
Oh yeah.
And you just like switch back to Mario version.
You know what? I should probably update this.
I think I might have done everything I can do in Snowman's Land. And 100 coins were definitely not in logic. I was maybe hoping I could get lucky there with something really big.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, yo, doing stream at a different time has meant that James is awake and can come to my stream. James was the first person who ever subscribed to my channel.
Oh, wow, hell yeah.
But, they're often not lining up with the sleep schedule in my stream schedule.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help also that, you know, we're kind of across the globe from each other. So it's
Yeah.
it's a little fortunate that I'm awake at unhinged hours.
It's always funny trying to organize like across the country things. Normally it means that the person in Australia has to do stuff really late. And the person in America has to do stuff really early. Because if you have like Europeans in the middle.
Yeah, that was that was one thing, is that one time I tried to do a 4-person Zelda Archipelago, and one person lives over like in the UK Scotland area, one person lives near me on the west coast in the US, and then the other person lived in Australia. It's like it was fucked.
Yeah, it's just impossible. Oh my god. Yeah. Also, someone in chat has reminded me, I can get the Canon star in Wet Dry World, but I think that might be the only star I can get. Wet Dry World with only single jump isn't so crash hard.
Oh yeah, I like that you think it's your adapter. That would make sense. I've had a lot of issues with adapters in the past for my monitors and whatnot. Chat background doesn't seem to be able to change to black. Why is harsh on your eyes? Wait, really? Is it just like your version, like in your browser? isn't able to do it. Yeah, it was Celestial. It was Celestial, me, Aeneas, and Salvo was the other person that was gonna be involved. But she had to drop out because I think that she was really sick. I can't remember. But yeah, so it ended up being me, Aeneas, and Celestial. But now Aeneas seems to stream during the daytime, so we're all on very different schedules now. Just on multi-chat? Oh, damn.
Alright. I got Lethal Lava Land. I can probably do a lot here, but not enjoyably.
Scary lady. Come on. No! Oh, wait, you can't. That's right, you can't go upstairs! That's. Ah, you fucking idiot. You fucking dumbass. Have you ever encountered this where the Gerudo fighters can't walk upstairs?
I need to do enemy rando sometime. I still haven't tried out enemy rando.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a lot of fun. Come on.
Yeah.
What if I just back you into a corner?
It's rough, but fun. Yeah, I definitely want to give it a shot at some point.
Oh! Dampy's hut.
Oh, nice. Lava Land. What can I do?
You can't keep running forever, lady. This child will stab you with a knife eventually.
Okay, it was all this time.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, you can give me a tip for enemy render. Is it gonna be, certain enemies have them switched off? I've heard some of them could be, like, just way too rough.
Yeah, R-wings in some spots, those tail sparring, the ones with that shock you whenever you hit them, and there's a couple of other ones that are kind of annoying. The Anubises especially, those guys fucking suck.
Oh, keep it daytime so there aren't a million enemies. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, yeah, and if you go into dungeons, make it nighttime, because then if there's P-hats in there, they won't chase you.
Ah, yeah.
That's right, Salvo ended up having to get her gallbladder out, that's right. And then she got married, yeah. Okay, I think that's all that we can do here. Oh yeah, Dark Link. Yeah, Dark Link, there's a weird thing in the code where apparently, so if there is water, like, or not water, like ledges. If there's like ledges, like for example, Zora River, and there's a Dark Link somewhere in the water, whenever you try to jump off the ledge from some spot, if Dark Link's in the water, for some reason, Link will like just hop down, like he won't do a full jump.
Oh, yeah.
Oh hell yeah, child bot. And if he ends up in the fire trial room and in the lava, that like soft locks your game and you have to like restart. Or hard locks? I don't know what the proper term for that would be. But you have to restart it because it then makes it to where you literally can't do anything. You can't move anything or do anything besides reset really. And it has something to do with how like Dark Link shares data with regular Link.
That's wild. But yeah, I guess when a character is just in a room with no ledges, one of those things I don't think about. It's kind of like how in Mario 64, like the whole quicksand ledge grab thing, because you can't do that in vanilla only because there is not anything with quicksand that you can ledge grab.
Interesting.
So they probably just never knew that that was a thing that could happen, because, I mean, they might not have found it anyway, even if there were, like, ledges with quicksand. But you literally can't do it anywhere, in vanilla anyway.
That's pretty wild.
Oh yeah, and also Pringle, I do have 100 coin checks turned on, because I assumed chromophages would have rougher settings than me if I didn't. Honestly, I think my game is going to be way easier than yours anyway, even though I turned it up as much as I could.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I was like, when I first did a bunch of like settings, and then I did the first generation of it, and it was like okay, there's like 1,400 checks in this, and I was like, cool. And I took a look at the split. Yours was like 164. Mine was like 1,300 something, and I was like, no fucking way. So I like reduced the settings as much as I could, and then at some point, is that Zora Tunic? Yes, it is. At some point, I finally got it down to where it's like, okay, I have a couple hundred more checks than you, but hopefully it'll be fine. Because there's lots of Spear Zero checks for me.
Right. Well, also, you having more checks probably doesn't matter too much, because Mario 64 is, like, pretty open in the archipelago.
That's true.
The only thing that can really fuck me is if you have my key to get to the basement.
Oh, yeah.
You, like, never find that, or have a very hard time finding it. But if that happens, I guess I will end up doing stupid shit, trying to do something out of logic. Oh wait, no, I need at least wall kick for this. I did get the star at the top of the volcano without being able to climb poles recently. LOL, which definitely wasn't in logic for my game. But if you have wall kick, then you can sort of just jump on the tiny little platforms that the poles are on and then wall kick off of there. It was kind of fucked, but I did make it work.
Oh, that's pretty handy. Yeah, the only workaround for the poles that I figured out at all is I learned submarine jump, and then I saw your video where you do that other jump that's like that you go over to the one platform that you long jump from to get to like the blue coin smash on Dire Docks. But I tried that one a couple of times and I was like, I've already learned sub jump. I'm just gonna do sub jump.
Yeah, I really don't like sub jump. I think it's a scam.
Yeah, it's really weird. Having to do like a second frame like wall kick thing is weird, but I've somehow managed to get it consistent enough that I'm just like, okay, like this. I guess this is just the way that I know how to do things now.
Yeah, the mandatory second frame is the big thing I don't like. Have you seen the weird ass thing you can do to just like, you climb up on top of the submarine fin, and then you ground pound the slope to go down it sideways, and then you just launch it where the blue coin switch is.
Oh
You
no!
just jump off the back of the sub to it. Yeah, someone found it not that long ago. Like, specifically from messing around in Iron Mario. I don't think it was a strat that anyone knew about.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it uses a tech called Sombro slopes. If Mario ground pounds on a slope, and he's like at a perfect 90-degree angle from downhill, he'll go sideways and just build up a shit ton of speed. Even though he's not going that fast visually, his speed value gets like ridiculously high.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, it's used in mainly used in Kaizo ROM hacks. Oh dear. I'm trying to do Womp's Fortress hundreds without a ground pound.
No, no. Well, great. I managed to clip into the bazaar, even though it's locked, but doesn't have shit.
Yeah, last archipelago I did, I never found the ground pound.
That's funny. That's like how for a longest time, I didn't know that technically slingshot is not like a way of the hero item, like in several different instances for Ocarina of Time. So I've had like a handful of runs where I just don't get slingshot at all. Oh yeah, like the overworld doors are locked.
Oh my god.
I
I've got
figured
65 coins and I might be giving up soon. I know this is possible, but you know, like above the blue coin switch, there's a ring of 8 coins.
Oh yeah.
I'd really like to have a kick or a wall kick or anything. Right now I just have single jump and punch. But I know I can just jump onto the slope and then butt slide fall onto that area. But it's pretty precise.
Yeah, that's always kind of the question is like, do you want to spend the time trying to pull it off, or do you want to just wait until, you know, you have the easy way to do it?
I might give up on it for now and just, yeah, I would just get the red coin star.
You want Dark Link in
it?
him?
Like a bit of a waste to give up at 65 coins.
Hey, I understand that. After losing so many, after dying so many times with like 90 something coins in hand in Iron Mario, I completely get that.
Oh, someone in chat has reminded me that I can punch cancel into a single jump, so I actually have a lot of options at my disposal.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't help anything, then. They're fucking with me.
Yeah, gratuitous. I mean, that's the problem, is that if Dark Link would have to be like similar to the Water Temple underwater area, it'd have to be made so that he doesn't spawn in Fire Child, but also no areas where enemies spawn in water. Because if he spawns in water, then your jump gets messed up. And if your jump gets messed up, then you can't properly like do certain things. So, especially for like no hit, you couldn't have him in any rooms with water. Because then if you miss a jump in like a certain area, you could just end up falling into the water where there's other enemies or things like that. And it's kind of unpredictable sometimes. There's a bunch of complicated shit with it, and it's honestly complicated enough that I would understand them not really feeling the desire to fix that. Prelude. Okay, well that's gonna speed things up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, warp songs are always nice. Damn it, I'm so close, yet so far. I think Dude, I can get 98 coins.
Oh no.
Seeing that 98... Wait a minute, did I get these 5 coins? Wait, maybe I can get hundreds without getting... Oh, what the fuck? I didn't have to do that bullshit trick that I spent several minutes trying to do.
Oh no.
Why did I think I needed that? Oh, I know why I thought I needed it. I forgot about the cork box. The 2 cork boxes you can get 3 coins from.
Oh no. I'm glad you realized. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was just like, let me just get all the coins in case I've miscounted. That I had.
He's not needed anyway. He should not be in hitless because of the fall damage thing. You can't stop in a place like Death Mountain Trail. Yeah, I mean that's another. I gotta be honest. Like Dark Link, also just, if I'm being honest, isn't that tough of an enemy in most situations. Like he can be, but like genuinely, he's one of the most like. He's one of those enemies where like you can just run past him so much of the time, and he's not a threat. And then the moment you have Deku Nuts, he kind of becomes trivial. So it's really, I don't really view it too much as a loss, honestly.
Yo, get the Pokemon in.
Let's see what this gold skull
I'm gonna
has.
try the trick again because it'll let me get wild blue. That was not even close. I will give up and never try that again.
Fuck that. Looks important. One game I've been doing more in archipelagos lately, especially whenever I know I can't put like a ton of like time and attention into like the game and whatnot, is I'll just do Mega Man X games, because the first 3 Mega Man X games, not really many checks, but they're really fun to do. I keep reading
Mega
gossip
Man is a
stones.
series I really haven't played much of.
It's very solid. I guess with like the OG Mega Man games, you kind of have like a little bit more variation, because some people, I don't know, some people have like real dislikes of certain Mega Man games. Like Mega Man 8, a lot of people really hate, but Mega Man 7, a lot of people really love, which they are very different, but I guess that's true for like Mega Man X also, because people love X4, but a lot of people don't like X5 or 6. But yeah, the first 3 Mega Man X games are really fucking good.
Yeah, I think I played one, and I want to say it was Mega Man X2, but it was so long ago I remember basically nothing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I will say too, also, Mega Man X2 is one of those games where I'm like, it is honestly, it's extremely impressive, even more so as a sequel. Like when you play through Mega Man X1 and you play Mega Man X2, then you see all the things that they kind of like built on, because it was the same team. They only switched teams after, like I believe X3 was a different team. Which is also why the boss battles were kind of all broken in X3. But X1 and 2, they do a really good job of like you play the first one, and then the second one's got all these like new aspects to it and changes things up for you and whatnot. But it's really cool. I also like most of the X games. But my favorite ones are the Mega Man Zero games. I love all 4 of the Mega Man Zero games.
Many games, not enough time. I have a long list of things.
Yeah, same here. Mega Man series is basically like playing it on an emulator while sticking your penis into a hot tub jet. Forgot where I was going with this rant. Mega Man X is the best, by the way.
Glad I got the shared chat going on. You can enjoy our resident beekeeper, Pat.
That's funny. Oh, I will say though, if you ever do decide to play the Mega Man X series, if you don't already, make sure you have the fucking BIOS files for the chips that go into some of the SNES games, because for some reason, X2 and X3, you cannot emulate them without the BIOS files of like the chips that were in those games, because they do like 3D renders in them, so it's like...
Yeah. I know that's a consideration when you get like SNES EverDrives.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some weird things there.
Okay.
Oh god. I have to do penguin crossing intended just to get to the igloo.
Mega Man
Oh, thank
EXE
God I
is the
didn't
best.
subscribe.
Mega Man, yeah, the Mega Man Battle Network games are really fucking good too. I like them a lot. They're very, very fucking solid.
Oh, and yo, Agent Bladen, thank you for subscribing. It's Chromophage's subathon though, but thank you very much.
Oh yeah, Agent's one of my mods.
Oh,
Whoa,
holy shit, there you go.
hell yeah.
Well, it was worth going to the igloo. That was from talking to the Bob-omb buddy. Oh yeah, Pringle, sorry I missed that, but you need star 3 to talk to the cannon in Wobb's Fortress. And the other day when I did this, when we finished, one of the guys I was doing the archipelago with was like, "You son of a bitch, you had my dive in talking to the cannon Bob-omb in Wobb's Fortress. I know you were there right at the start of the game." I was like, "Yeah, but I never had ground pound, so I couldn't kill the Womp King and actually talk to the Bob-omb buddy."
Oh no.
The cannon is only there for star 3 onwards. And I finished the game still without my ground pound, so I just couldn't do the first 2 stars in Womp's Fortress.
Bigfoot's audio is a little lower compared to mine. Okay, I can turn that up. Hell yeah. Yo, Soji.
You get one blue by my strat.
Thank you for
That
the...
one would be the Pringle. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Thank you for the tier 1, Soji. How you doing, man? Appreciate it.
I am almost stuck because I need 1 power star to go to wing cap.
Oh, wait. I think that maybe I can buy something here at Deku Shop. Okay, no. Nope. Never mind.
Well, I can try something. I have an idea. Oh god. I think
But
this
yeah.
can work, but this is actually fucking horrible.
Oh god, this is gonna suck,
Oh
man.
my god, I overshot. Okay, I can do it though. I'm doing deep freeze by just doing single jumps without kicks to like go up the slope. Oh, that,
There you go.
One of the few cannons that is actually going to help me.
Oh, fuck yeah. Snowman's Land.
Yeah, because I can shoot to the top of Snowman's head. I need double jump, or side flip or back flip or something to get up here otherwise.
Fuck yeah.
Bang. Holy shit, I had to do that cannon shot directly into the star last game as well, and I actually remembered the setup and hit it first try.
Fuck yeah. Also, there's your power star.
Oh yeah, so now I can check wing cap.
Oh yeah, this is Ship of Parkenian. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'm on like a PC port version of Mario 64. Mario 64 EX or something, I think is what it uses. I'm not super familiar. Whatever they say to do on archipelago.gg. I just followed the basic guide of that.
Woo! No, my shield! Fuck, okay, whatever, man. Oh my god. Die, you big fucking bastard.
No.
Holy shit. There we go. There we go.
Wait, I might try to set this up a little bit more. I've jumped onto the top of the deep freeze twice now. Once I overshot, the second time I fell in the wrong hole and just went back down to the bottom.
Oh no.
But yeah, with no kick, I am just butt slide jumping up the slope, which I feel like every jump is very close to frame perfect. I think I've got like 2 frames. Oh, 1 more power star and I can go to Big Boo's Horn entry.
Oh hell yeah. Do we have any?
Oh,
No,
my
we
God,
don't.
I give up on this.
We do not have
Third
any
time
Deku
was
sticks.
not the charm.
You know, as someone who's working their way through light mode, I can confirm third time is rarely the charm.
Oh yeah, I was also thinking of the spin drift, but spin drift. Oh my god.
Fuck me,
Barely-
dude! Okay, yeah. You know what? You're right. My bad. I really shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I might need dive rollout to use a spin drift to get deep freeze, because I feel like I can't get enough speed just doing that jump. But I might be doing something wrong. You can get the star I'm trying to get without the A button. Yeah, and you have to do this weird cheese to like take hits from him. Oh, okay, I got it in the end. It was a power star for me. I'm gonna go to BBH right away to make that worth it.
Oh yeah.
Even though I guess technically that was one of the less important things I could get.
You know, this would be a big like oh fuck, this would be a large scope thing for them to do, but it would be awesome if eventually all of the Harbor Masters PC ports were able to like do cross-world like randomizers and whatnot, so you could not necessarily do like Archipelago, but you could just do like how you do with Anchor. You do that with like OOT and Super Mario 64.
Whoops, that would be pretty sick. Yeah, I'm not actually familiar with Anchor, but is that?
It's just a built-in. It's a built-in thing to ship for Kinian. It's how you play the co-op in it. Oh, Ryanator, thank you for subscribing at tier 2, dude. Hell yeah, appreciate you, man. Big bouncy hooters, big booze hooters.
Yeah, it took me to Shifting Sandland, which is a reasonable stage when you don't have a lot of abilities. Because you can fly guy spin to the shell. Well.
Oh, is that Requiem?
For secrets.
That is Requiem of Spirit. Hell yeah. Yeah, SSL has a lot of checks in it with one-up boxes and a cannon guy, even if I can't get all the stars. Oh god. That thing almost grabbed me. Okay. Can I remember how to do B1 skip? Probably not.
Oh wait. I should take a death in here so I'm still in the pyramid. Yo, Gerbies, thank you for the good luck. Yo, Drac, welcome on in. I'm really hoping this works.
Damn it. Okay,
I have a
that wasn't right.
it won't. Oh, B1 skip. I've hit that once in a render to my advantage. I'd struggle with it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little precise, honestly, but... Fuck me, man. But, I feel like it's worth it a lot of the time. Especially when it comes to no-hit, because it's just like going through all the fucking rooms to get to that upper level is just fucking ass. Damn, I'm fucking aiming too far to the right.
Did you ever speedrun any of the Zelda games?
At one point in like college, I tried to learn OOT speedrunning, and then I learned that my brain fucking hates learning speedrunning because I hate redoing things. Like if I have to do like the same section and like order of events like several times, my brain will eventually just be like, yeah, I fucking hate this. Don't do this for like 3 months, and I burn out really fast on it. Which is why randomizers has been like the way that I've gone. But I like watching people do speedruns, but yeah, other than like learning some tricks from them, I really don't do any speedrunning.
Fair enough.
Dude. I haven't had to do this in so long.
Oh my god, I have to do the intended routing. Speedrunners when they actually have to play the game.
Yeah, man, I just love this game so much. Just, I like knowing the in and outs and knowing the bones of the game. Anyway, I'm gonna skip half of it. Fuck, that was too far to the left. Okay, if I don't get it this time, chat, then I'll bomb you back. Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Yeah, that'll be nice.
Oh shit, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah. Come on. Okay, whatever, man. Oh, you know what? I might be stupid, chat. So it turns out I forgot that I had Rock's Feather.
That was like the first thing you got.
Yeah, and so I just literally fucking... I just sat there trying to like figure out like, huh, like, yeah, how do you do this trick again? And it's like I could have just fucking jumped up there.
I'll go out on a limb and say you're not the first person to do something like that.
You know what? Damn, dude, we don't have Deku sticks. Wait, no, we do. What am I talking about? No, we do. They're right there. What the fuck?
Oh,
man?
I very recently found progressive Deku stick meter. Oh, not meter. I might have just given that to you.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
Oh, something is going on in my chat. Okay, it was kind of displaying weird.
Are you talking about the never enough items mod, Gratuitous? This is not that. This Rock's Feather is just a setting that you can put in on randomizers now. Okay, we're gonna do this. Doing B1 skip for the fans, for the love of the game. Yeah, as much as I used to, there are some speedrunner streams that like, I respect the grind and what they do, but sometimes, oh, Greg, fuck yeah.
There it is. Oh boy.
We love Greg. But there are some streams where just like, they reset so much for such little things that I just like have a hard time I have a hard time watching those kinds of speedruns. Like, absolutely no shade, but I have a hard time watching Clint Stevens play Super Mario 64 because there's like so many things he resets for, and understandable, but so often I'm kind of just like, oh man, that run was that.
Funny that you kind of funny that you mentioned him, because I feel like you could come up with worse examples of people who speedrun Mario 64 and reset very heavily.
That is very true. He's definitely not the worst.
But yeah.
I've just sometimes
to be honest, that's the sort of stream I would like. I just have it up on the side, muted, and then I'll pace power when they get something going.
Yeah, exactly. Some games are just not fun to watch when they speedrun it. Yeah, that is true. There's a guy that I really like on TikTok to watch because he does Mega Man X speedruns. And he's very good at them, but he also occasionally will do Sega Genesis games, and they'll be the most like, you find this game at Goodwill Sega Genesis games, and I'm kind of just like it's like impressive. Like, I know what's happening in front of me is impressive, but I'm just like, I don't think I want to watch this. Okay. Sick.
I'm not sure if I technically can do SSL 100s, but I'm not gonna find out.
Understandable.
Wait till I definitely have stuff to make it comfy.
Ooh! Oh, I forgot I had hyper bosses. Oh no!
Oh, what the
Bad
hell?
time for the boomerang. Oh no! Okay. Oh no, dude. Fuck. No, don't no, don't lay the eggs! Oh fuck. Dude, open your eye! Oh, do I have to... Okay, that's right, I have to fucking kill these bastards. There we go, Jesus. Okay. Now that I've been properly jump scared, I'll remember that I put hyper bosses on.
Also, alley house key, in case you missed that pop up.
Oh, alley house key. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Hey, it's the song from the BRB screen of that streamer I watched. Yeah, I just had metal cap, and I actually remembered to do it efficiently with these settings. Because I had the brain fart every time of I'll save the reds in the water for last after I get metal cap. Then I press the metal cap switch, and it of course is a random thing that could be anything.
Oh, of
and
course.
doesn't give me metal cap.
My goma! Is that what you're going for, Jonas? With the Girona voice?
I'm mildly stuck already. Let me think. I've got no abilities yet. That's kind of crazy.
That is pretty wild. Yo, Vanilla, thank you for gifting a sub to Mega 180. Let me add the extra 15 minutes to the timer.
Oh, also,
And enjoy your new badge.
So while I'm thinking of it now, I am going to set up a level tracker because I never did that last archipelago and I regretted it badly.
No.
But I couldn't be bothered starting to do it at the end of the run.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Ooh, bigger magic.
Telling me, Pringle is telling me to try to get Wild Blue in a different way. Also, yeah, I don't think I can raise the water for Wet Dry World. I think the painting I enter just gives me Wet Dry World lowest water level no matter what. But I will try jumping into the painting higher, just in case.
Also, how are you, Vanilla? Hope you're doing well. Looking down at your feet, simulator. Hold on. There we go. How's this? Birdathon's going well. Just got started. We played a little bit of Sands of Time before this, and now we're doing this archipelago. Trying to get through all of our checks.
Also, I have pushed a metal box and stood on it to jump off it for the first time in about 20 years.
That's funny.
We're getting desperate.
we're resorting to the ancient texts.
Oh god, and also they might kill me. I'm getting comboed.
Oh no.
Okay, I lived.
Oh, the GoldenEye
what?
speedruns? Is that what they do for GoldenEye speedruns? They just stare at their feet.
Oh, please get up here with no ledge grab, Mario. Please! Oh, fuck me. This really does make the game so hard. Also, I'm not gonna make it. for the thing. I need wall kick. Dude!
Oh no.
Just one thing to let me jump higher, or wall kick, please. I've just been single jumping everywhere.
I was gonna say, it's gotta feel so wrong to like be playing Mario 64 and you're like, fuck, I can't do like half of the things that you're supposed to be able to do. Oh, let me go ahead and do Wolf Wolf's Grotto so that we just get that out of the way now, because I know I'm gonna regret it otherwise.
Oh, I'm also probably about to die. Okay, I'm alive.
Ooh, this is great. We killed both these bastards with slingshot.
Oops.
Power Star.
Oh yeah, Rokuyoshi, I wanted to do Elevator Star, but I cannot. Wait, so if I raise the water, what am I gonna do? Can I actually get to that? And can I raise the water? Why did I press R? Punch cancel might actually help for the cork boxes. I think multiple jumps is better. Oh wait. Mods ban Pringle. I tried punch cancel jump and it didn't help. Oh my god. I don't know if I can...
Dude, why are all the nut bags so fucking expensive? They don't want me to nut.
They don't cost a lot to nut in this town, apparently.
Yeah. It's an expensive nutting experience.
I swear I had the idea right.
Okay, well now we got bombs at least.
Okay, I'm gonna try something else.
You can borrow one from me if you need. Oh yeah, you got plenty hanging around your tree, right, Spaskle? Spaskle's a squirrel VTuber.
Oh, nice. I wouldn't want to take the nuts out of the mouths of hungry squirrels. I'm trying to work out how to phrase it so it didn't sound bad.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
no problem. I saw the word ground and I was like, oh yeah.
Okay, let's go kill the Womp King.
Nutting? And this economy?
So that's so funny. That's my first ability this game. I did not get it for the entirety of last game. Also, I don't remember where Womp's Fortress is. But surely I will find
that. Wow. I really threaded the needle on that bomb throw and destroyed none of the rocks that I could have. Thank you for the hydrate, Candy. Yo, what's up, Robo? How you doing, man? Just in the middle of an archipelago.
Oh, I got something from you, but I didn't see what it was.
I don't think it was important. It looked like it was gray.
Yeah, because I don't really have like a tracker popped out to the side. I have to pause to check.
Oh yeah. Is there like a pop tracker or something for it, or?
There is, but I was always also kind of like, this isn't that complicated. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
And the in-game tracker is not terrible. It's just that you have to pause to look at it.
I see. This is a no-hit? Is this even a lane imposter? Dude, doing a no-hit, like, okay. It would be fucking awful, and I would have to find someone as, if not more, unhinged than I am to do an archipelago where we both have Deathlink on, and it's a no-hit. And the only way we win is if we both complete it. That would take so much time, though.
I feel like for something a bit more simple, like maybe 50-star Iron Mario Light, I feel like a Deathlink wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I don't know. Anything that's like pretty long, like Zelda randos are, it's like that's a long time for neither person to die.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really the big thing is just the idea of like, okay, well, neither person can die the entire time or get hit at all. So it's like, and just the idea of like one run, I guess, okay. You could probably do, you probably just need to make the settings a lot easier. Like you probably need to allow something like Bunny Hood. You just have to speed it up a ton, really, because Archipelagos, like I can do an OOT randomizer in like 6 hours or under with my usual settings. But with no hit, those runs end up taking like 10 to 12 hours, and Archipelagos almost always extend by like 1.5 or 2 times as long. So
yeah,
who fucking knows? It might end up being like a 24-hour long fucking run or something.
Oh, apparently Theory Locked and Rusha did a quote-unquote death-linked Iron Mario. Where if one person died, they would just reset. But they weren't, like, it wasn't fully linked, obviously.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
just trying to both complete a run simultaneously on different seeds.
I can only imagine doing something like that. I feel like it would be fun. It would just have to be. It would have to also be someone who I know has roughly the same schedule and amount of free time that I do.
Oh my god! Now I'm cooking. I just gave myself side flip.
I just jumped right down in the middle of 2 iron knuckles.
Do you have like the reflexes where you kind of think it's no hit for a second sometimes?
Yes,
like they make you shit way more than they should.
I'm doing like I try to actively go against it whenever I'm doing stuff like this, but there's just so many times where like by default I approach it as if it's no hit, and then after a while I'm like, wait a second, what am I doing? Why am I taking this long to do this thing?
No.
Oh my god, not having ledge grab is so weird.
Come on. Come on. Ooh, Lens of Truth, that's good.
Oh yeah, because you'll have like random invisible enemies around you.
Yeah, we got Invisible Stalfos in the mix. And we technically need it for Shadow Temple. Unless you have hover boots.
I can't do the goddamn owl star because I can't climb the tree to wake the owl up.
You're really commenting on that during our last archipelago together. That's funny. Yeah, the fact, like, until I inserted Invisible Stalfos into the no-hit challenge, I just, like, never registered that you couldn't lock on to Stalfos if you didn't, Invisible Stalfos if you didn't have Lens of Truth. So it's not even like Invisible Keys where it's like, oh, you just gotta get kind of close enough. No, you just straight up can't log on to them, so yeah, fuck you.
Where are Invisible Stalfos in vanilla anyway?
Yeah. There's... where the fuck are they? There's one in... It's Shadow Temple, right? I think.
Because I feel like I 100%ed vanilla Mario recently, and I swear I never saw an Invisible Stalfos, but I could have missed it and just run past it or something. Yeah, is there maybe one near the boss at the bottom of Shadow Temple? Because there's the invisible hand things.
Potentially.
But yeah, no, when I saw people doing that, I was like, I swear to God, I've never seen an Invisible Stalfos.
Oh, you know what? It might have been it might be GTG. I can't remember. But I do know that it has to be late in the game. It has to be either like It has to either be GTG, Spirit, or Shadow, because those are the only places that you encounter late enough in the game to get Lens of Truth beforehand.
Right. Also, someone pointing out, I never saw an invisible one. That is a good point. Maybe they were there and I just never saw them.
You're just like, man, this music's really intense. I don't understand. What's that laughing about? This is really ominous, guys. It feels like there's an enemy here. You're just like, you just happen to be getting like slightly out of the hitbox of the sword every time.
Oh, I have an idea. No, oh my god, if that can work, that would be insane. So I don't have a long jump or a triple jump. I can't wake the owl. But can I get owlless by side flipping onto the top of the tower on one side and then butt slide jumping to the star? I pressed A too late and just hit the tower star first try. Alright, strap in everybody. We could be here a while.
Lens of Truth is like one separate move from a key, so you kind of forget about it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like, if you have hover boots, you don't even really need it, technically. So it's like, a lot of times, it's kind of just not viewed as that important. But that's the really good thing about adding Invisible Stalfos to the no-hit, is that it actually gives Lens a significant, like, unique, important thing that it does for you. Same thing with, like, the most recent update where Stone of Agony gives you all of the hints. It's like, well, now you actually have a reason to go and find Stone of Agony, right?
I'm gonna assume that it's impossible to do what I thought, because I had a really good attempt that was still pretty far off working. I think that I did that about as well as you could do it. That would have been amazing if you could do owlless with just a single jump.
Never use hints
The
to
right
begin
thing
with.
by telling me, Pat.
Look, if I had access to things like being able to skip boss fights and whatnot, then, or just like entire rooms, like in fucking in Jabu and shit like that, I would probably worry a lot less about hints. But it's the fact that you still have to do like the split room in Jabu in some instances, and until you're told otherwise, it's like you're kind of just waiting for the news to drop that you're fucked.
Oh, also, side flip wasn't just convenient. I can now go into the aquarium, so that's an extra area. And it has Dark World, which is actually pretty good, because I got multiple one-ups to check in here. One-up boxes.
Okay, chat. I have never even done the waterfall skip here in OOT, so we're gonna try it, but I don't expect good results. Never mind. First try.
Easy game.
Yeah, this is a game for babies, actually. Ooh, bigger bomb bag.
Oh, I have wall kicks. Oh my god. Having side flip and wall kick is pretty huge.
Hell yeah.
Like, ground pound is useful, but not particularly exciting for just moving around levels. Although I did just use it then, because I nearly overshot my jump and died, so I ground pounded.
That's funny. Dude, Spaskal, what if that was the condition? What if it was that you had to not only complete the game, but you could only watch other people streaming the game until you had finished it? That would be a pretty fucked up punishment. Soji Slime and Spaskal had a Mario Kart 64 race, and Soji lost. So now he has to do that organizing the Arcane Library game, and can't stream anything else until he completes that.
Oh god. Can anyone explain the rules? Absolutely, Pat. I'm playing Mario 64, and Chromafade just is playing Ocarina of Time.
And that's
we
it.
can find things for each other's game within our game. So this key could be anything, and it is a piece of heart sent to Chroma. And then also, if I pause, I have like a move thing. Like I have to earn moves. So I found side flip, wall kick, and ground pound so far. I start with a punch and a jump, and I can crawl, which doesn't do a lot. Does let you get in the igloo in SLDA.
Hey, I've got an idea. Bigfoot can weigh in on this. So me and Soji have a race a couple days from now, and Soji hasn't told me what he has in mind for my punishment if I lose, which the thing is that I'm more experienced with randomizers, so Soji's making the rando settings and I don't know them beforehand. Oh, Taro! Hello. I'll get back to that point in just a second. Hey Taro, how's it going? Welcome in everybody. How's it going? I saw you were doing Wind Waker, right? How's it going, everybody? My name's Chroma. If you haven't been here before, I do a lot of Zelda challenge runs and randomizer stuff. And I just started a subathon today. Right now I'm doing an archipelago with my buddy Bigfoot. Bigfoot is an incredible Super Mario 64 player and is doing Super Mario 64 on his end, and I'm doing an OT, and our items are randomized across our worlds. So we're gaining each other's items as we go. And I was just talking about the punishment for potentially losing a race in a couple of days with Soji Slime in chat. But I was going to ask Bigfoot, do you think a funny punishment would be forcing me to do Beauty or Ascension?
Oh. I think having to do both stars in Ascension would be too big a punishment.
Okay.
Beauty is actually pretty reasonable for you to finish, I would say.
Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe that's it, Soji, because I'm not very good at Super Mario 64. Maybe my punishment is I have to complete the Beauty ROM hack, which is apparently like kind of difficult and whatnot. Yo, what's up, Angel?
Yeah. Beauty is a good one because like you could be reasonably casual and kind of brute force your way through it. Like it's hard, but it has checkpoints, and most of the sections are pretty short.
Hell yeah. Been building up to a big group archipelago here soon. Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. So you've been doing more archipelagos. You've been doing some archipelago stuff, Taro? That's fucking awesome. Thanks, Angel. It is a very happy bird day today. Birthday. Oh, sorry. It's not my birthday. My birthday was last month. I'm just calling it a birdathon because I'm a bird character kinda. So, but it's all good. Birthathon, you're so no, yeah, it's the birdathon. But yeah, that's right, cowboy bird. I know it's shocking, Vanilla. There's not too many of us out there. I do. Okay, to be fair, I do say the joke a lot of times. When something bad happens, a lot of times my response is not on my birthday. So, to be fair, I can understand why some people might be confused about that.
Maybe it's my birthday today.
Oh!
Nobody knows.
It's true. Might be Bigfoot's birthday. And as long as he doesn't confirm or deny it, it's always a possibility. So
you have to always treat me like it's my birthday. at all
exactly.
times.
Every single day is Bigfoot's birthday unless he says otherwise. My birthday's been moved to the 21st of July. I'm now a month younger than I was before. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream though, Taro. Were you doing Wind Waker as like an archipelago thing, or were you just playing through Wind Waker? I also want you to know that I've been trying to, because I can usually only lurk a lot of times during the day, on my days off and whatnot. I have been trying to build up a streak in your stream, but I fucking missed a stream the other day, so now I'm having to rework it back up. Just playing through Wind Waker, fuck yeah. Wait, what am I doing? I already did this. Oh, pink rupee though. But hell yeah. Yeah, I love Wind Waker. Okay, there we go. You're at a Burger King, you're passing out Whoppers? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. In June, not during Pride Month. Yeah, there was one point where like I forgot what I was. It was on my birthday. Something fucked up happened while I was playing, and I was like, not on my birthday during Pride Month. Man, I'm getting all these skull tokens, and I still don't have the keys to the spider house.
Oh, maybe it's loaded. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. You got ultimate trial. What are you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I might be able to do everything in Wet Dry World now that I have side flip and ground pound.
Oh, hell yeah.
And walking. Like, I actually have a pretty powerful moveset now. I just seem to get everything at once there.
Oh, man. Yeah, Wet Dry World might be my favorite Mario world. I love it. It's a lot of fun.
It's definitely up there. It definitely used to be my favorite rando stage, but I kind of like SL now with the slopes and how open it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. Snowman's Land is a lot of fun too. Any level that just like really makes you use all of your jump movements in a really fun way is just it's so much fun. You got ultimate
I
trail.
also like it. You have a lot of options for what you want to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's always really cool. You got Ultimate Trial to work, but it doesn't work on Project 64. It only works on BizHawk. Interesting. I wonder if you could get it working with Parallel, because Sands of Time works, and I don't know how different it is from Ultimate Trial. I think Jones has what they need to get me beans. They'll be able to get you your helmet upgrade. Fuck yeah, helmet upgrade. I've got another stage figured out, so that'll be good. And if I can kill my remaining 2 bosses and get my helmet upgrade, then I can just clear the Sigma boss levels. Sigma balls.
Pat saying, so used to in Mario, forgot that Heapos are actually harmless in vanilla.
Oh yeah.
Chuckers don't even do fall damage to you in regular Mario.
That's so funny. Because that's the thing, I had not like played Mario in so long before I started doing Iron Mario that I just like, oh yeah, I guess they do fall damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Wet Dry World downtown, and I really want to have a dive. I wish I could remember the setup that people use in A Button Challenge. You can like butt slide, you can get like an edge grind going, and just get across, but I have no idea how to set that up. I will just randomly spam attempts at this for a little bit.
Motherfucker, grab the fucking thing! He's coming for me! Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had an invisible Stalfos on my ass, and for some reason, the fucking bunny hood was blocking my view from my boomerang.
Oh my god, I'm cracked with it. I got a fucking edge grind going, and I'm in Wet Dry World downtown.
How does it feel to have health? Feels good, honestly. Nice to not die to one hit every time. That's also my favorite part of Super Mario 64 is just like you pull off one really cool thing and it just makes you feel like you're the most badass of Billy badasses.
Yeah, the rest of the stream goes horribly, but you're like, you know what? I did that. I'm a gamer. Give me that.
Yeah.
Give me that much.
I mean, it's so funny because like half the time whenever I play Iron Mario, it's like my goal is not even necessarily like a PB is nice, but even if I'm just like, oh, I did that one cool thing, then I'm just like, that's good enough for me. I did a cool thing today.
I don't know if you've ever played golf, but that is kind of a meme in golf that like you just have one good shot and it's like, oh, that'll bring you back next week.
Hell yeah.
You're not gonna quit because you had one good shot.
Yeah, I feel that. Not quite the same, but that's I used to boulder a lot, and that was one thing that was always like you found like one slightly hard route, and if you manage to climb that, it's like, oh man, I'm actually a fucking awesome climber. I can't wait to get better. I'm coming back tomorrow to like do another route, and then like you spend the next like 2 days just getting fucking folded by every other route that's along the same difficulty.
Oh yeah. I had friends who were really into rock climbing, so I kind of dabbled in it, and being really tall, sometimes you would hit like a high difficulty line, or like quote unquote high. But then you'd kind of realize, oh, it's because I'm tall.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes you have that wingspan so you can just reach the hold without too much effort, which is always cool.
Yeah. This is rated high because a normal person needs to like get a bit of air across here or something.
Yeah. Also, Tessa, thanks
Also,
for following.
Zelda's Lullaby.
Yeah, Zelda's Lullaby is fucking huge. That opens up quite a few things for me.
That's been like a bit of a meme in my rando streams that I get Zelda's Lullaby 5 hours into every rando.
There was one time during a no-hit run that we spent, I think it was 9 hours with no nut. And it was maybe one of the most painful seeds I've ever done because I kept being like, oh, this run's just gonna die super fast because I'm not getting the fucking Deku Nuts. So it's like, I'll just end up dying in a dungeon or something like that. And then we got 9 hours in and finally got it. And then we died like, I think like 15 minutes later. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
No Deku Nuts in one hit shot. It's gonna be so fucking bad.
Yeah, it's real fucking toxic a lot of the time.
Now Pat is mocking me because I'm not 6'5". That's also another bit of a meme in my stream is that I make sure GMD isn't in chat before I talk about being tall. I want to say he's 6'6".
Oh damn.
But yeah. Because I remember there was somehow it came up like, who is the tallest person in the Mario 64 ROM hack community? And I was like, I mean, maybe me at 6'4", but probably not. But I don't know of anyone who's taller. But
I mean,
yeah,
6'4", that's fucking tall though, you know.
It's pretty tall, but I was like, there's got to be enough people in the community that someone... I wasn't confident.
Oh my god.
Like, if I can walk around and see people taller than me going grocery shopping, there's got to be someone in the community.
That's true.
Maybe someone is 6'7". I'm very
6'7".
glad I read that message out. Oh, and Ropoyoshi is 6'6", so there you go. There's another one.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oat Slice is 6'3".
Damn.
Well, I can call him short. I'll teach him a lesson.
Am I the shortest Super Mario 64 challenge runner then?
Oh, only the tall people are coming out of the woodwork to say their height.
Right. I'm like 5'10", I think.
Oh, okay. No, I wouldn't even call that short. That's like normal height.
Yeah.
Because like the dude who has all the world records in Extreme Edition is very short.
Oh, okay. Oh, and Cassie's like 5'2". Okay.
Say he's like, I want to say Crouton's like 5'4" or 5'5". Oh, I don't have Vanish Cap. I don't know why I came into here.
Power Star.
Yo. Oh, yeah, actually... the basement key is what I really need, but I will need, the Power Stars are part of my win condition. I do need 70 of them eventually. Right, so where should I go? Can't do Stone Sand. Oh, Shifting Sandland is probably where the game is expecting me to go. I left there when I had less abilities.
There's another Power Star.
I need to either get the basement key or the ability to climb. Fairly soon or I'm gonna be stuck.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Oh, there's two of you. That's why this... Get the fuck out of here, dude. No, dude. Thought I was out of range. Okay.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, I had this fucking iron knuckle chasing me around. Get fucked. Get stabbed by a child, you armored freak. Oh no. Yeah. No. Okay. Okay. Bastard, come here. It's so weird that Slugmas only get fucking hurt by Child Link jump slashes. You can't just normal slash them.
That is weird. I didn't know that because I haven't done enemy rando, so yeah, I don't think that's ever come up for me. Huh.
Is that not going the way I think it's going? Okay, well fine. I'll just do this then. It's trying to do things the legit way, but this game apparently doesn't want me to. Slug my balls.
Oh, I gave myself a useful cannon. I gave myself the JRB cannon, which is good for that star high up.
Okay, we got a... I didn't think that would actually hurt him. I threw a pot at a Gibdo. And apparently that hurts him.
It does just look like you're bullying him, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Oh no!
He's literally just standing there.
Yeah. Old man in bandages gets harassed by child. There we go.
I am going to do 100 coins in SSL without a wing cap, which I don't love, but that should be okay.
Ow. You motherfucker.
You fucker. A tornado took my beautiful turtle shell.
Tornadoes are real bastards, honestly.
Oh, wait, that's worse than I imagined, because I never stood on top of this pillar here. I might actually just straight up be cooked.
Oh no.
I should have made a command to explain what the archipelago was. Well, I was complaining about losing my shell to the tornado. Pat informing it could be worse. A tornado took his virginity and bought him a 20-pack of Winnie Blues. Just, that's cigarettes in Australia for anyone who didn't get the cultural reference.
That's funny.
Yeah, Tessa, basically you need like a special piece of like software. We like link it up online. So I can find Ocarina of Time items and yeah, Chroma can find stuff for me. Also, I need to earn my abilities. I have side flip, wall kick, and ground pound.
Yo, what's up, Lynn? How's it going? Yeah, happy subathon. Doing good. Having fun so far.
Tessa says they have no audio. Oh, very good. I'm glad I noticed that part of the message before explaining everything to her. Well, luckily people in chat were also answering the question.
That's good, at least.
I think you got the gist of it.
Yeah, I hope you're doing good too, Lynn. Ooh, I almost missed that.
Oh wait, I just realized I have ground pound this time.
Ah, fuck.
Did I enjoy explaining Iron Mario to Tuxie Likes to Foxy yesterday? Yeah, honestly, I kind of like it when someone asks what Iron Mario is. Because I feel like a lot of people don't want to ask what's happening. So if anytime someone asks what on earth is going on, there's probably a couple other people who don't know but didn't want to ask. Like,
yeah.
I kind of just always assume that's the case.
Yeah, Iron Mario, I always I always try to explain it as just like, oh, it's a hardcore randomizer, Coinstars, enemy locations all randomized, and one-hit death. But then I'm like, but there's also the whole you can only do one world at a time thing, and that takes a little bit to explain, and after a while I'm just like, I don't know if I want to explain it all.
I must admit, I do tend to say, like, it's Mario 64 randomized, one hit and you die. There's other stuff, but, like, you kind of don't need to know it.
Yeah.
Until it comes up.
Exactly. You're going to graduate tomorrow? Fuck yeah, Lynn. That's awesome. It's good to hear. You have definitely earned it. Okay, we'll put that there. That there. Link never grows out of the bunny ears.
Oh, dude, playing vanilla Ocarina of Time, without the Ship of Harkinian quality of life things was so bad.
Yeah, anytime someone's like, oh, I want to play OOT again, I'm immediately like, please get ship. Please get ship. It makes such a big fucking difference. And like, you know, there are some people who do want to go back and experience all the little frustrations and intricacies, but I'm like, most people don't. And frankly, I think it's fantastic that we don't have to deal with half of the bullshit, like not being able to assign iron boots to an equipment button or something, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of funny because, like, I think a lot of people forget how annoying some of the stuff was in vanilla, because I certainly did. I was like, I do not remember hating this as much as I do right now.
Yeah. Ooh, spirit keys. Yeah, I agree with that.
The text is so slow, dude.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's...
I ended up just speeding up my emulator for like a lot of my playthrough. I was just like, nope, we're skipping frames. I just am not fucking doing this.
Absolutely. I mean, there's even things now where, like, part of me is kinda hoping that the 2-ship enemy rando comes along sooner than later, because I really want to do no-hit enemy item randomizer on 2-ship, just because on regular emulator it's fine, but there are just so many moments where it's kind of just like, it's kind of like, man, this would be so much better if I just had these quality of life things on.
Yeah, especially for something you're gonna grind a lot. You kind of just want it to be the way you want it.
Yeah. Plus also the like slight amount of input lag really does sometimes make a huge difference.
Yeah, I feel that for even for this, I swear it feels weird doing like Mario 64 on PC port. A huge rupee. Well, that was we're living up to typical rando archipelago things. The harder you work for a check, the less useful it is.
Oh yeah, of course.
That was SSL hundreds with a limited moveset. Also, I spawned the 100 coin star over soft sand because I didn't really plan out my route very well.
No, man.
I had to go back to the like top of the thing where you go into iRock and side flip onto the edge of the sand thing, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever that thing
Like
is.
a jump off not sand. I think I'm very close to actually hard stuck. Let me
Dude,
go back and think.
My fucking my Kakariko shooting gallery and Kakariko Bazaar keys were in Dampy Race. That's really funny. Dampy forgot he had the keys.
Okay, yeah, I am officially stuck.
Oh, damn. Okay.
But that works out pretty well because I do want to take a break and go grab some food. That is also why I was like, I should do SSL hundreds before I take a break.
That makes sense.
That opens up something huge.
If you want to get some hints sorted out, see if any of them are in my world, let me know and I can go as soon as possible directly to those checks.
Can hold off on that for a little, I think.
Okay.
Wait, because I do have an idea for something that is definitely out of logic. Stop avoiding OG canonless. I don't know if you're still memeing Pringle, but I need to ledge grab to get the star. That's part of how that glitch works. You get a false ledge grab to clip through that wall. I don't know. Oh, you did not know that. Okay, okay. I thought because you use ledge grabs to set up the more like consistent strats to do canonless, but you actually need a ledge grab to get the star.
No.
So yeah.
Oh, not that one. Here we
And
go.
I don't have the cannon unlocked to do it the casual way either. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I will return.
Cool, cool. I just got you a couple more power stars, so hopefully by the time you come back, I'll have something for you.
Yeah, I think what I might be tempted to look at in the hint log is just where my basement 1 key is.
Oh yeah, because that would be huge.
Like,
If you get those
that's
2
such a
keys,
huge bugger.
yeah. Once you know where those two things are, I feel like the rest will just fall into place.
Yeah, because like everything else you can kind of work around.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Alright, I will be back soon.
Cool, cool, cool.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, Chad, it's just you and me now. Quick, while Bigfoot's away, say a bunch of nice shit about him. And then bury it in chat so he doesn't see it. Okay. Oh god. Big dino. Get away from me, dude. Big chungus, big chungus, big chungus, big chungus. They dongos. Oh, that's right. I don't have hook shot. Huh? I didn't even see him there. Little bastard. Get out of here. Oh, there he goes. Fun fact, chat. If you didn't know this, if there's a ledge behind Skull Kid whenever he backflips like that, sometimes he'll land on it and not completely disappear. And that's actually killed a couple of my runs. Your ADHD paralysis. I'm sorry. Yeah, my brain also does that a lot of times. I really gotta sometimes pick and choose what'll actually, like, snap me out of the funk. It's gonna eat another banana with the skin on. That's one of those things that I'm like, like, it's weird. Sure, it's weird, okay? Like, oh, hold on just a second, chat. I have to check something. Okay. We're good. Okay. It's definitely weird to eat banana with the skin on, but I would, like, respect it because, like, of how much the rinds have nutritional density and stuff like that. But it all just tastes awful, man, you know? I think that's good. There we go. Seed bag. Yeah, if y'all haven't heard the Big Chungus Metal Cap song, that's Bigfoot's like BRB screen song. Oh man. So many things on your gaming to-do list that you could do, but you're a computer, but you still can't get yourself to do anything. Hey, executive dysfunction's a real fucking bastard a lot of the time. Oh my god, okay. Get that out of here. Motherfucker. No! Stop! Let me lock on. Okay. Bad news for you, lady. I'm not doing no hit right now. You'd be a lot more threatening if I couldn't take damage. You know what? Just die. There we go. I'm just a teenage seed bag baby. Oh! Help me get through Deku Tree now, baby, with me. Ooh. Ugh. I never fucking fight these dudes. I always just shoot him from a distance. Who sings that song again? Wheatus. Wheatus, and unfortunately it's the only song I like from Wheatus. I've given the rest of their discography a try. Unlike Fountains of Wayne, I do not like the rest of their music that much. Fuck. Good, keep it that way. Broadway's calling my name. Yeah, I mean, like, their songs aren't bad. Like, I definitely don't think that they suck. I'm just like, Teenage Dirtbag is just like so phenomenally good in comparison to everything else that I'm just like, fuck, man. Whereas like the reason why I said Fountains of Wayne has so many good fucking songs. Welcome Interstate Managers, I think that's what's called, Welcome Interstate Managers, is an unbelievable album. It's fucking phenomenal. Gotta head out for work. All right, Pat. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you.
What am I doing?
They made a self parody of Teenage Dirtbag for Christmas called Christmas Dirtbag, and it was hilarious. Hell yeah. Wasn't that Aretha Franklin? More like Fountains of Lane, that's right. It's so funny too because I got my name is spelled the same as Lane Staley from Alice in Chains, but that is not who I was fucking kinda named after. I was kinda named after Lane Frost, the fucking bull rider who died by getting impaled. And my name happens to just be spelled similarly enough to my dad's so that you know that it rhymes. As one does, yeah.
Okay, I have to try to mog Pringle. He apparently tried it and couldn't get it with save states. Surely side flip Alice can't be that hard. I've done double jump Alice.
You were named after a gem. Gemstone names are pretty. Ugh.
I do not even have a wall kick angle. We might be in trouble.
Kakariko Potion Shop. Hell yeah. That's weird. Okay, Kakariko Potion Shop key was in Dodongo Cavern. These keys did not wander very far. Oh, yeah, no, understandable. Yeah, if you like that name more, then that's good.
What am I doing? Oh god. Oh, Pringle meant the funny single jump strat off the top of the tower. I really thought that was gonna work for a second.
Get absolutely bodied, you stupid fucking skeleton. Finish The Ring of Solomon, you return to the library, and on your couch armed The Extraordinaries by T.J. Klune. Still waiting on your Carl's Doomsday scenario. Old, but you're down to 26 and queue for that book, yeah. Hell yeah. You originally meant to be named after both of your great grandmas, but a few months before they burned, twins in my town were born with either name I was supposed to. That's fucking wild. What kind of fucking chance? You know, shooting things is a pretty effective method of murder. You might have been gifted a sub, Tessa. There's been people gifting subs a lot, so It's very possible that you were just on that list. You just got one great granny name. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't remember who. I don't know whose gift subs happened to go to you, but. Okay.
Feeling I need to do something very close to a side perfect front flip to make this work.
I don't know why I didn't follow you watched you multiple times. I mean, that okay, that's probably why you got gifted the sub, because it'll just do the thing where it's like, oh, okay, here's a list of people that have been watching, and then it'll just like randomly give subs to people on that list. So it makes that sense why you were given that.
No, I'm not getting this. I'm not hitting that.
I've heard a lot of people's. I've heard a lot of weird last names in my life. I knew someone whose name was Annie Butts at one point. And there's a I remember one of my friends would call her Miss Butts.
I went to high school with a girl. I almost just don't want to say her name because it would dox her, because I feel like there cannot be another person with that name in my state.
Oh yeah.
I would just say that their first name was marijuana. spelled exactly like the drug.
That's wow.
Yeah. And their last name was weird as well, but I won't say it.
Understandable.
I remember she wasn't in our year, so I remember one time me and my friends were just like looking at the list of attendees for some event or something, and we're just like, wait, who is this? What?
Oh yeah, Lynn, that happens sometimes. People will give subs just to like random individuals across Twitch. It's kind of weird sometimes. I think you have the most outrageous, crazy last name you've ever heard of. Well, I don't want to pressure you to tell us it. But I'm curious now. You had a friend with the last name Butts whose dad was a high school principal and went by Dr. Butts. That's fucking good.
Thank God I can open the 30-star door now. All I have to do is do key 1 skip to get into the basement, and I'm set.
Oh, hell yeah. That's not good.
Now is the time to reveal to everyone that secretly I've been practicing key 1 skip, and no one knew. There is an RTA setup.
Your mother and I named you after 2 of her favorite things. Marijuana raw dog.
Oh, what is that? SSL cannon. That doesn't help.
Back in the fucking BK again. Oh no. There wasn't anything in here, right? No, we already bought stuff. What am I doing? I don't need to worry about that. Arrows.
Damn it, I didn't even know how to pretend like I know how to do RTA key 1 skip. I was gonna try to pretend that I knew what I was doing. You do hyperspeed walking. You like walk up against an out of bounds wall in the mode. You like get on a slope and just walk into the wall.
Oh.
But you have to You have to do that for about 2 hours to build up enough speed.
Oh my god, that sounds fucking awful.
Someone actually did a 1-key run RTA.
God damn.
Yeah.
I can't
And
imagine.
they first tried DDD skip.
That's
kinda wild.
funny. I was gonna say, could you?
About as fast as you could do it.
I was gonna say, imagine getting into like an hour and a half into that, and then you just fuck up and you have to start over.
Ooh, Pringle. Yeah, I don't know how many attempts they did to finish that run, but oh lord, it must have been horrible. Pringle has reminded me of a check I forgot about. So I can do one more thing.
Serenade of Water.
Surely this is the basement key in Snowman's Land. It is in logic, and I could have done this fairly early. I have gone to the wrong stage.
Okay, Great Fairy, give me something. Okay, Power Star, I'll take that.
Oh dear, about to lose my hat.
Ow! Okay. That would have been a fucking really shitty enemy lineup if we were doing no hit, honestly. Well, no, actually. That would have been too bad. We could have killed all those with bow. Never mind. The worst ones to the worst enemies to have on Death Mountain Trail, like right at the top of the climb, are fucking Baris. Because you have to get it close enough for them to spawn. And then you gotta hope that all three of their spawns don't end up being things that are just gonna immediately fucking beeline it towards you. Okay. Potion shot.
Baris shoot out other Baris as well.
Yeah, there was one time where I had a Bari poop out another Bari, then poop out another Bari. There's also a time where Aeneas killed a Bari and got 3 Gerudo fighters.
That's so good.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous.
I am going to the wrong 1-up box. And I spent like 2 minutes doing that.
You have 2 friends who have object last names. One's a Bell and the other one's a Bible. Oh no. Pooped out Gerudo, yeah. You know how they do.
Oh, I had already checked this.
Corona!
Gerona. That's how women are made.
Oh. Oh, man. I might have forgotten the 1-up in Wet Dry World downtown. And that is not easy to get to. Unless I have the cannon. Nope.
Yeah, speaking of Baris, we got one right here. Motherfucker. Where are you? Do you know that the First Nations people of Canada have so many words to define snow? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool, though. Screen has been acting up, so maybe you can play 3DS. You want to play Animal Crossing New Leaf, but need a second town for stuff, and I don't know if we can have 2 instances, different save files running at the same time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play New Leaf. Okay. There's one more enemy here. You're joking, man. Another Bari? Bastard. Fuck you. You and what army, you stupid fucking beef jerky man. They have the same first name, that's funny. That's good. Wait, what? Oh, that's one of the things to summon the fairy, that's right. Forgot that there was a fairy you could summon here. What does chroma pages mean? Means really good at Zelda. No, it's like the prefix is like color and the suffix has to do with like consumption or eating or absorbing. So like color eater, color absorber, I guess is like what it comes out to more or less. I just thought it sounded cool, honestly. You were a communist. Your stream, brother, our stream. Did you eat crayons as a kid? No, that's very funny. And honestly,
Hey.
I feel
might be a nerd. I might be a communist. I might be corrupt, but I am not a porn star, Pat.
Oh, that's disappointing. Honestly, Spaskill, that wouldn't be too bad of an idea for an emote. Just like a bird holding like a munched on crayon.
Yo, got the deep cut Simpsons reference.
Oh yeah, Doc has such a plethora of knowledge of just shows and jokes. They're like the jokes per minute person in my chat. Not to put you on the spot, Doc, but they'll just like
Simpsons is a big one for me in my stream.
Oh, The Simpsons is great. You have an approximate knowledge of many things. Oh god, yeah, kidney stones are no fucking joke. Need to elect a porn star, only then the world will be saved.
I need to phone a friend for this skip. I'm just not getting this. I need to go into a butt slide and then while butt sliding edge grind. Get over to Wet Dry World because I have no dive. Unless there's another way I can do this that is not immediately obvious to me.
I think the only like weird thing that I knowingly ate as a kid was like I tried to eat Play-Doh once, and then I was like, and then I think that just cemented like, oh, weird stuff just tastes bad whenever like it's not meant to be eaten. So I just like stopped ever trying to like eat weird stuff.
Oh my god, I found an alternate strat that works. Holy shit. No dive, no ledge grab, no problem.
Oh fuck yeah. Everyone eats Play-Doh, yeah. I mean, you can make it look scrumptious, you know? Also, not necessarily an appetizing smell, but I do love the smell of like used crayons. Just like when
I
it's...
thought you were gonna say Play-Doh. That is a pleasant smell. I was kind of thinking about like when it was brand new when you were a kid.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's just like little unique smells like that that are just kind of like, ah, that's nostalgic. Play-Doh is so salty. Absolutely, yeah. That was the big thing. It was so salty that I was just like, it was like, ugh. You ate facial tissues as a kid? Damn. Yeah, I knew there was one kid that I went to school with who would do the thing that kids do where you put glue all over his hand and let it dry and peel it off. But as he would peel it off, he would eat it. And yeah. I didn't like that.
I'm waiting for people in chat to yell at me.
Oh yeah.
I don't know when I got the basement key, but I have it, and I am now downstairs. I was not Burger Kinged at all.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pretend that you got that for me while I was on break. I don't know when that happened.
Oops.
Didn't I go to school with a guy who literally ate the peel off a banana? Yes. That is why I ate the banana with the peel, by the way. Because there was a kid at my high school
They
who would
mentioned that
just
while
do it
you were
regularly.
away. I was like, and look, do I think it's weird? Yes, but also I can respect someone who is able to eat the rind of something like a banana. I'm like, there's a lot of nutrients in there, and it tastes so fucking foul that I'm like, I can only respect someone who's able to stomach it.
Wait, do I have, yeah, that stream was so funny. I ended up making like a YouTube, there's a YouTube short where I ate it. And then there's, oh, apparently the VC call is not coming in super loud. I might try to adjust my levels a bit.
Used crayons smell like bed bugs, exactly. And you had a bed bug infestation when you lived with your parents. And oh yeah, bed bugs are fucking horrible. I didn't know that they smelled similarly though. I do know that there was one time where there was a guy who I lived with who, like, I didn't ever see them, but my roommate said that he got bed bugs on the couch because he slept on the couch pretty much all the time. And they got like in a bad argument about that one time. Luckily it didn't like end up spreading too much and whatnot, and we were fine. We just had to get rid of the couch, but it was a whole ordeal.
Yeah, I don't think bed bugs are really a thing in Australia.
Interesting.
They sound awful.
Yeah, they really suck, especially because like a lot of times if you check into hotels here in the US, you really have to check the beds for bed bugs, because if they just even get in your suitcase or like on any of your clothes or anything, like they will multiply so fast and spread among your stuff, and it's really fucking bad.
Yeah, I hear a lot of stories that like it's kind of like once you have them, you're in big trouble.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I read a book about a mouse who used to eat only one corner of the page of books because they tasted like bubble gum. So about 3 years of your life, you ate every corner of every page you ever touched, hoping that one day I would find the one that tastes like bubble gum. That's funny. Yeah, Doc. It's because I forgot that happens when you kill the Skulltula while you're in the lower part of Zord Domain. When you go up those stairs, there's a loading zone. So when you hit that loading plane, the Skulltula respawns. So.
I really want to go back through my own stream to find out when I got the key.
That'd be pretty funny. Any tips on repurposing an overripe banana? I mean, banana bread is always a safe bet as long as you're willing to do that. I know that seems like a lot of effort to people, but genuinely, it's like the best fucking use of them. But most things that you can just like mix up, like, it's probably good. The Nacrid smell too. Ask you how you know. Yeah.
I have an uncle that only eats bananas if they are like on the verge of becoming liquid.
Oh god.
It's really weird. This is the same uncle that refuses to change his clocks to daylight savings time and refers to daylight savings time as daylight robbery time. And it makes organizing any family function a problem at that time of the year.
Is your Uncle Dale Gribble from King of the Hill?
But possibly.
Have you ever seen King of the Hill?
I've seen a fair bit of it. That's a show I actually want to do like a proper full watch through of, because I've just seen like random episodes here and there.
That show is genuinely it is so funny, because like I think most people can appreciate it, especially with how like weirdly nuanced the characters are despite it being written by Mike Judge. But on top of that, it's like it's pretty funny. But then if you live in Texas, you're like, oh my god, this is exactly how like North Texas is. This is a snapshot of North Texas suburban life. It's kind of fucking weird. Like almost.
I do. Yeah. Sorry. I do like the fact that like it makes fun of characters without making them just. They are just literally there to be mocked.
Yeah, that's always one of the weirdest things because like you watch something like Idiocracy, and it's like I don't know, it doesn't really feel very nuanced. But then like King of the Hill just has so many moments where it's like the characters end up feeling really complex by the end because of like how many weird contradictory things they've got going on, and it ends up being kind of super interesting.
Yeah, because it could have been very easy to do a King of the Hill show and really just lean into the stereotypes, and it would still be funny. Like you could just essentially make fun of Texans, right? Make it a funny show.
Absolutely. But then you just got like real emotional moments, and it's like, holy shit.
I gotta give that. I gotta give that a proper watch.
There's a huge outbreaks of bed bugs in public transport in Melbourne years back. Oh damn, that sounds fucked up.
Oh god. Oh, I don't have ledge grab and I forgot. It's so hard, dude. Like you just do the movement that you normally do. You're like, yeah, I'll just ledge grab this. Oh, I'm gonna be dead if I don't do a wall kick. Great.
Oh no.
I did survive. I had 80 coins as well. I'm in Rainbow Ride. Doing Rainbow Ride hundreds with a limited moveset. Against my better judgment. Actually, I'm kind of realizing I didn't really need to go all the way up here. I'm going up to the ship. Yeah, because I don't have long jump or climb pole, so if I go over to like the other lower area, I just can never get back. So I've become paranoid.
Such is the life of a challenge runner. You do something and you learn how bad it can go, and then you're just scared of it for the rest of the time you play the game like ever.
Yeah, I'm also now thinking I will combine hundreds with the star on the roof. We're gonna do carpet full.
We used to freeze our
I don't have
bananas.
the triple jump ability yet, otherwise I'd do carpetless surely.
Oh yeah. We used to freeze our bananas to make them ripen faster so we could have a constant supply of banana bread. That's pretty smart. Yeah, I did that for a little bit, and then there just got to be a point where like we would just have bananas in the freezer and never make. Ooh, dude, that was perfect. I'm in Ice Cavern right now.
Oh, yo, nice.
That's fucking sick. Wait, please tell me it. Okay, there we go. Sick. Had unprotected sex with guys. Bam. First mistake.
Oh god, I wish I could grab ledges. That's another thing. I use ledge grabs to set things up fairly often.
Oh yeah. That seems like a decent way to set up a lot of tricks. There's a limit to how old your bananas can be. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, at some point they just become primordial sludge, and you're just like, well, I'm never going to touch these ever again.
Oh boy.
Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Gilsey. Yeesh. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay.
This is actually going to be harder than I thought. I need to, like, do side flips and skip the ledge grab afterwards. Oh, wait. I can do this. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a backflip, I don't have a ledge grab, and those are the two ways I would ride the carpet over to the house.
Oh, damn.
Where you have kind of big jump. So I got a side flip, but time the side flip so I skip ledge grab.
Jesus, that's fucked.
Oh my god, wait, what did I just do?
Oop.
Oh my god. I just minimized my game playing window. I was really paranoid for a second that I actually closed the program.
Also, thanks, Gilsey. I'm glad that the vibes are good. I appreciate it. I drew it myself. I'm too poor to afford commissions a lot of the time, so I draw all my emotes and avatar stuff. But at some point, I would like to commission people. Yo, insect, hell yeah. Ah! Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I don't know how I've never seen that before. I didn't know Stalfos could block the blade traps. Like most enemies go, it just goes through them. But with Stalfos, they just act like an object in the way. Because I was trying to get around this one Stalfos, but it like blocked the blade traps so that it was like right between me and the path, you know, past the Stalfos, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's wild.
Remember we were talking about the logistics of that packing, yeah, that package tracking? Yeah. Did you find out something? Gotcha. Ooh! Got sent from Washington to Texas to Arizona to New Hampshire? New Hampshire? And then back to Arizona and then finally to California? What the fuck? That's fucking weird.
I have concerns over what I'm about to try.
what are you doing now?
I'm in Rainbow Ride. I think side flip and wall kick should be enough to do a lot. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, Rainbow Ride normally I'm just like, just fucking kill me. Hand me the gun.
My main concern was thinking I needed triple jump to get over like one of the early areas. But in vanilla, the fly guy is always in the same spot, obviously, so
yeah.
I just spun off of him. Progressive stick capacity.
Damn it, get away from me, dude. Okay. Fuck. Gotta come back here with hookshot. New Hampshire threw me off until I realized it does in fact have something in common. Oh yeah? Is there something that would make that make sense more? Excuse me, you're taking damage there. Oh yeah, because I'm normally doing no hit. Yeah,
That could be directed at either of us.
that's true. Yeah, I'm usually so much more careful. Yeah, I'll never fight a Denalphos without a bow, if I can help it. I guess unless I have Deku Nuts and... No, because even if I have Big Oron Sword, that's still not a safe bet. A Lizalfos I can do with Big Oron Sword and Nuts, but otherwise no. It's too risky.
You'll be stuck once getting it. Yeah, I will. there's a one-up box at the bottom of Rainbow Ride. I will literally just be like unable to do anything after I grab it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Rainbow Ride. Ooh.
Oh, oops.
I also am making an interesting choice here, but surely it's fine. Okay.
Did not mean to do that.
Muscle memory took over and I tried to double jump.
New Hampshire is kind of notorious for, in the Northeast for being the Texas of New England, for lack of a better. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't hear too much about New Hampshire, but that makes sense. I guess every region of the U.S. has its Texas. Like, honestly, a lot of people might be surprised by this, but like that's in the Pacific Northwest. That's what Oregon is. Everybody thinks of Portland when they think of Oregon, but Portland is like a very small part of a very otherwise kind of dangerously red state.
Oh man, I have to keep riding the carpet at the intro of Rainbow Ride. I can't even just like jump down to the bottom area.
Oh no, I don't have... Fuck, man, I don't have arrows. Shit. Wait, can I get arrows from this? No. Please don't drop anything. Damn it, I gotta get blue fire. Oh, great. Now it's a party, everybody's back. Cool. Ow. Okay, whatever. Oh, later, Lynn. You have a good one. Can I get rid of this? No. Fuck, man. Okay, whatever.
Oh, why did I do that? I feel like I found you a lot of maps.
Oh, there we go. 5 arrows. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I normally start with just maps and compasses, but since I was kind of trying to balance things, I was like, I feel like I need to have at least a few more checks than normal that are actually worthwhile and not junk. I fucking hate this, man.
Yo, Cypher Mango, welcome in. More archipelago.
Oh!
Yeah, 2 out of my 4 streams this week have been archipelago. At some point I've got to get that spicy Mycena thing working, because that just looks utterly insane. I think I do want to do it as a solo thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. But yeah,
Damn
I've seen a few people doing that. 360 Chrism and Simple Flips did it recently. I
No!
haven't really seen anyone else.
He fucking took my shield.
Oh,
Sucked me
yeah.
and took my shield.
Oh my god.
Are you familiar with Dr. Doot at all, Bigfoot?
No, I don't think so.
He's a guy who does challenge runs, mostly like hitless stuff, but plays with a basically a digital saxophone, an aerophone, and that's his method of playing the game. And he's no hit like several Souls games, and is currently doing permadeath Dark Souls 1 randomizer. But he's very good.
That does sound pretty awesome.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking sick. But he recently had some dental work, so now for the next 2 weeks he has to play with controller because the dentist said, quote unquote, no hard blowing or sucking. So now he's playing with controller, and he's like, fuck, man, I don't know how to play with like a normal controller. It's so weird.
Oh my god.
Yo, welcome back, Bubble.
Oh yeah, Fan Game Marathon is coming up. I don't know if I'll assume you don't know what that is, but it's a really cool event with like ROM hacks and mods, etc. from like any game.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I have no idea about that. That does sound very cool, though.
Yeah, there seems to have been a reasonable crossover of like Mario 64 ROM hack people. Oh, going into it, I barely got that side flip out.
The fucking reactions in chat. Hover boots! That's what I'm fucking
let's
talking
go.
about.
Oh, I can do red coins in Rainbow Ride. What else am I missing in Rainbow Ride? I feel like I should be able to do everything except for 1 star. I can't do cannon shot. Okay. But my game's pretty wide open right now.
Hell yeah. Alright. King Zora, do you have a useful check for once? Yes, you do! Holy shit, he had the hook shot!
Oh.
Dude, King Zora never has good shit. What the hell? That's
Oh,
awesome.
you should do Ocarina of Time retro achievement so you can get a kiss from King Zora.
Oh, yeah. I should.
That was such a fun Easter egg, because I had no idea that was a thing until I read the retro achievement.
That's really funny.
It's also kind of weird that the game even lets you buy the Zora tunic before you get it. Because normally, like Goron tunic, I'm pretty sure you can't, right? The shop doesn't open, like the shop door doesn't open until you talk to Darunia's son.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of weird, honestly.
Yeah, there's like almost nothing to buy in that game.
Oh, yo, Cassie, what's up? Oh, we're unstoppable now. Now that we've got hook shot.
Oh yeah, triple jump, baby. Still no ledge grab, but that's okay. I say as I can't quite land on the platform and fall down and take damage. Would have been nice to grab that ledge, but that's fine. Dude, trying to do this damageless would be so rough, because you'd just constantly forget that you don't have ledge grab or whatever.
Oh, God.
Right, anyway.
Yeah, that would be fucked up. Dude, I had I forgot about it, but recently it showed up as one of my clips when I was getting stuff together. Ooh, mask shop key. But I have a clip where like I was in Lethal Lava Land in Iron Mario and I jumped in the volcano, and the spawn in the volcano literally had me go from like almost one of the highest points, and I just somersaulted all the way down and just missed every platform and spawned onto the lava.
Oh, yeah. I wonder, do you recall if there was an object near where you came in? Because sometimes Mario gets pushed, like, by a box or by, like, the pendulums or something. That's usually what's going on there.
Oh,
like, Mario
okay.
spawns into the level and he gets bumped to the side slightly. So you were, like, meant to land right on the edge of the platform.
That actually makes sense. I'm not sure. I'll take a look at that clip next time it comes around.
Yeah, because, I saw someone die in, Rainbow Ride or TikTok Clock, and you could actually very visibly see them getting nudged to the side by a exclamation point box.
That's so fucked up. I did have a thing where I spawned into TikTok Clock, and before I gained control of Mario, the clock hand like nudged me, and the moment I got like close to the edge, Mario just like insta shot into the void.
Yeah.
You have a Zelda related question. Which Link do you think is the most powerful? I mean, that's kind of hard to say, but I will point out that the Skyward Sword Link literally fought, like, unabashedly a god. He, like, actually fought a literal god. But that being said, I think Breath of the Wild Link maybe gives him possibly a run for his money. Skyward Sword Link also made the Master Sword. Yes, that's true. That is very true.
Yeah, but Ocarina of Time Link has Naru's love.
That is
Surely that makes
true.
it OP.
That's true, because like he fights, you know, Demise, but can he fight any of the goddesses? Because if Ocarina of Time Link pulls up with Nehru's love, there might be a problem.
Also, like yesterday, I saw a YouTube short of Breath of the Wild Link fighting Ocarina of Time Link, and Ocarina of Time Link used Naru's love. It made me think. It did make me think, like, that does seem pretty OP for a Link v Link battle.
Zelda 1 Link is one of the few links to actually get the Triforce. A Link to the Past Link gets the Triforce too, right?
Yeah, because there's that weird speedrun category where you literally just do nothing but, like, skip into where the Triforce is and collect it, and that's the game.
Bottom of the wall keys. Okay, cool.
Minish Cap Link and Shrink go up your butt, then expand. That's exactly what Ant-Man should have done to Thanos. Those fools, they missed the opportunity.
Does Toon Link have access to the Toon Force? I think the only thing Toon Force wise about Link is that he can get shot out of a cannon and into a concrete wall and not die, and he can do that cool spin slash move that makes him dizzy. But I think that that's about as far as his Toon Force goes. Yargon curse. Yeah, I mean, well, that's especially funny that you laughed at that too, because of the fact that that's just vanilla. That's just what he says normally. Okay.
Wow, I just realized I have so much stuff opened up. I'm gonna prioritize fast stars.
Hell yeah.
Then if I get stuck, I can go back to do the 100 coin stars.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's an ice trap. There you go.
The dialogue for that one was, my super suit? Yeah, you should, Insect. They're a lot of fun. Especially the Oracle games. I think those are really great. Like how Toon Link can even pick up giant rocks even though they're small. Yeah, the power bracelets. They make him strong as fuck.
Yeah, Link in Ocarina of Time, like the golden gauntlets. How fucking strong does he have to be to lift that stuff in, like, light trials?
Yeah, that's also another thing, right?
Actually, that's why power scaling arguments are always kind of absurd, because there's always something that the character did at some point where you're like, well, if they can do that, God damn,
Yeah.
what else can they do?
Yeah, there's always that conversation of like feats and whatnot, and which is always funny because like I don't know if you're much of an anime guy, but my favorite one has always been whenever like the weird discussion of like Goku versus Saitama from One Punch Man, and I'm like, I mean, Saitama's entire thing is that it's funny for him to be that strong. So as long as it's funny for him to beat Goku, he wins.
Yeah.
Which is also why I love, there was at one point, I think it was a YouTuber who made a video that was like, actually a more interesting pairing is Saitama versus Squirrel Girl. Because it's also, Squirrel Girl's thing is it's funny for her to be as strong as she is. She fucking wins against characters she has no business beating. And it's because of the fact that it's funny. And it's like, so literally, it's whether Saitama or Squirrel Girl is funnier in the way that they beat each other. And that's the winner.
Yeah. Yeah, and because it does get hard because it's like, well, kind of their storyline is that they win. So now what do we do?
Yeah, exactly.
So you're more, yeah. Oh my god. Instead of feats, it's like trying to work out how the story would actually be written.
Yeah. Oh, let me kill you. I don't know why I did that. Oh, That was a bad idea.
Oh, a very good point is being brought up. Squirrel Girl has all the powers of a squirrel and the powers of a girl. She can't lose.
That's true.
I am gonna write a shell for this tree.
Bugs Bunny clears everyone. Yeah, I mean, that's just people's references for, like, one of the, like, strongest characters in fiction is, like, Goku. People just gravitate towards that. Even if it's, like, the most boring fucking question of who wins, it's still just what people tend to go to. Bugs Bunny lost in time.
Oh my god. Trying to side flip dive when you don't have dive yet is a bad idea. I just side flipped up to the blue coin switch and red coin, Tiny Huge Island red coin cave. No ledge grab and no dive.
Oh
so
god.
I barely cleared that with just a side flip. I pressed dive and I was just like, well, I'm committed now. I'm just holding the controller.
I'm just on the ride now. You did a bit of intentional pissing people off on TikTok recently. A guy posted a thing that was like, you have trial by combat. What fictional character do you pick as your champion? And then after a pause, okay, your first choice is who you're against. Now your second choice is your pick. And I said One Punch Man. And then the twist hit God from the Christian Bible. So you woke up to 70 plus comments in your inbox. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I don't like how intense powers some people get about power scaling. Like, it's like everything else, man. Like, the point is to have fun, and if you're not having fun, then you're being you're getting like so worked up about something that it's like, why are you worked up about like which anime character or comic book hero could win a fight, man? Like, there are so many better things to care about in life. It is fun to talk about though, like talking about how Goku or Superman would fight each other, or like what would be interesting scenarios for them to fight in. Like, that's cool, because that's like shit that you would talk about at like 7 or 8 years old with your friends, right? But then the moment someone's like, oh well, Goku did this thing in this chapter of Dragon Ball, and actually it's like, okay dude, we have stopped caring. This has stopped being fun. It's about destroying complete strangers on the internet. Yeah, that's what they'd have you believe.
Pat quite often sends requests to is it Death Battle, the YouTube channel?
Oh yeah.
Pat, please just list a couple of requests you put in. Because some of them made me laugh so much.
The Power Scalers wrote the New Testament because they thought that Old Testament God needed a nerf.
That's also a good point. I walked out of a university lecture because Bayonetta lost to Dante. That wasn't quite what I was looking for, but that is funny.
It's really funny. Oh, dude, I didn't realize I got infinite bomb chew bag. Fuck yeah.
Oh, infinite? I didn't even know that was an option in the rando settings.
Yeah, you can just have infinite upgrade as like one of the things.
That makes a lot of sense if you're gonna like be doing glitches, and also just you can't fucking get bomb chews anywhere.
Yeah, I always have to like buy them from stores and whatnot, which is why I just have infinite rupees on, because I'm just like, I'm not gonna spend my time in an archipelago farming rupees, dude. If I wanted to do that shit, I could fucking.
I still think Kramer from Seinfeld could beat Batman. I have a feeling that might have been one that PJ sent to the Death Battle thing, like, please do Kramer from Seinfeld versus Batman.
When you hear about my slime feats. Unfortunately, Soji, your recent feats, I don't think put you too high up on the power scale discussion. But hey, I will say you'll have redemption. You'll have redemption on the 23rd, because you're gonna you'll probably win. I gotta be honest. Since you'll know the settings and I won't, I don't know. Didn't Squirrel Girl appear in a spin-off show? I have no idea. I honestly do not watch half of this, like the shows that come out with like superhero stuff, if I'm being honest. Comments were split between actually God's Real and One Punch Man would still beat him. That's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny split. One Punch Man or Laser Eyes Patrick. Wait, Patrick Gorman. Oh.
Patrick Gorman is a local politician in Western Australia that we've idealized for like no reason.
That's funny.
To break the fourth wall a little bit, he's like a very milquetoast, down the middle, like just regular guy
No.
who we've decided is the greatest person who ever lived.
That is pretty funny.
And we talk about his incredible powers. And PJ sends emails to him fairly frequently.
That's good.
I'm genuinely concerned that he's gonna find mine or Ruffle Yoshi's stream somehow. Oh, Aquaman versus Harold Holt. That is a fucking great Australian reference.
Oh man. Uu and Goku are a singular ice cube. They meant their slime feet? Oh, ew, slimy.
Sent him an email 20 minutes ago. Oh lord.
You happen to like Yugi versus Ash Death Battle? That does sound like a fun little scenario.
Oh yeah, Vanish Cap led to Vanish Cap. First vanilla entrance I've had today.
I guess I'm curious, is Patrick Gorman like, is he good at like, at running like whatever political office he holds, or is it just
no
a
idea.
meme? Okay.
Also, it's like local politics. I don't think he's particularly high ranking or anything. He's not well known to any Australians, apart from if you watch mine or Ruffle Yoshi's stream.
Oh, okay. Granny's Potion
not
Shop.
the Potion Shop kid.
Yeah.
He's not terrible, he's just there. I think that's
He's
what
just-
makes the meme so much better. He's just some guy.
Yeah, I mean that's
Literally just a guy.
one of the funny things is right now we've got Mondanian as the New York City mayor right now, and like he keeps doing things, and people all the time are like, "Oh my God, he's amazing! He's doing all these things and whatnot," and it's so funny because I'm just like, if this was like if this was most places besides the U.S. and the world, this would be like, "Oh, cool, yeah." I mean that makes sense, but like because it's here, it's like, "Oh my God! I can't believe he's doing it! Holy shit, that's amazing! This is gonna change people's lives!" And it's like, damn, dude.
It's like that meme that like, oh, what is, I'm gonna butcher the phrasing of it, but it's something like, government-supplied healthcare is so difficult that only 26 of the 27 most developed nations in the world have figured it out.
I mean, exactly. Oh my God, dude! Mido, let me through. You fucking bastard. I hate you. Oh, I have hookshot now. You have
Oh
to
yeah,
go again?
Ruffle Yoshi actually has a Patrick Gorman t-shirt. Or somebody knows has one. We're getting closer and closer to getting some P. Gorman merch.
No. That's funny. Goku and the Ice Cube both have drip, though. They do. Goku's got that shit on, honestly. So does Piccolo, though. Dude, that's the problem. Goku's outfits are cool, but he just gets absolutely fucking destroyed in terms of style because Piccolo's right next to him all the time. And he's got that fucking cape. And that cape always looks so fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm not a huge anime guy, but like Dragon Ball Z was something that was on TV before I went to school in the mornings.
Oh, hell
Piccolo
yeah.
was always one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, dude. One of my favorite memes recently has been on TikTok. It'll just be a scene where Piccolo shows up, and every single time it's like this guy's about to crush Goku's skull, and then like an energy blast hits the guy in the face and he goes flying, and then it just like cuts and he's like standing on a ledge with his cape blowing in the wind. And people have just been taking those clips and just being like, "Yes, Piccolo, we see the fit." There's nothing cool to me when someone does that move where they reach up to their opposite shoulder and grab their cape and throw it. That is, yeah, that shit is cool. That shit is cool. And also, I think it's cool that Piccolo is the only character in Dragon Ball Z who has a clothes beam, where he can just fucking shoot you with a beam and you suddenly are dressed like him.
I do not remember that ever happening, if I'm being honest.
It was in the Cell Saga, because fucking Gohan and Goku come out of that hyperbolic time chamber, and their armor's all tore up from training, and then and Goku gets his new outfit, and Gohan walks up to Piccolo and is like, "Hey Piccolo, actually, can I you were my first master, so can I dress like you?" And Piccolo's like, "Sure, kid," and he just holds his hand out and he just goes, "Ha!" and hits him with a fucking blast. He suddenly has the purple outfit with the cape, and he's just like, "Yeah, you look good, kid." And I was just like, what the fuck, man? That's such a funny thing to do. Oh, Edward Elric's fucking outfit is awesome. That kid has fucking style.
It's his most Metro attack.
His most Metro attack. Oh, man.
Oh, I did just send you a key to a house, by the way. I don't know what that was.
Oh, yeah, that was Impa's house. Look, I will say, Team 4-Star has done a bad job of portraying, Goku as a father. I think, despite the memes, Goku's about as good of a father as you can be for a guy who has to save the world as much as he does. Though, to be fair, I don't watch Dragon Ball Super, and I've heard Dragon Ball Super also kind of makes him seem more like a negligent father than he normally even is. Oh, yeah.
What am I gonna do? Oh, God, I'm so glad I thought of this in time. I don't think I can do Iodidoc's 100 coins, and I'm glad because I don't want to.
Yeah. Vegeta top dad. Vegeta just top character in DBZ, honestly. He's just kind of the best character. He gets the most development. He's the guy who gets his shit kicked in more than anybody, but that's what makes him so fucking cool, is that he fights despite that. Despite knowing that he's just going to be the next strongest guy next to Goku. He's always busting his ass. Oh wait, no, I should... What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I gotta shoot the sun. Yeah, Annie married Bulma, which was... Yeah. Rich hot wife.
Short King.
Okay, nothing there. Imagine being an alien, but at least your wife is rich. Yeah. I mean, he's lucky for several reasons. Goku could, they could have killed his ass in that first fight. Fucking Krillin had that katana and he was, about to stab him. And Goku was like, no, I want to fight him later. And then he technically died in the Frieza saga.
Well, dying's not that big a deal in Dragon Ball Z, is it?
Yeah, not really. Man. Dude.
It's like us getting the flu.
Yeah, basically. it's like, oh no, that sucks, and it's not great for your health to get the flu, but you'll be back eventually.
You'll be back.
Yeah.
Chill for a little while.
Oh, dude, I have a very strong opinion that I think DBZ really could have been one of the greatest, like, just anime in terms of just like having one of the best endings if it had just ended with Hercule befriending Majin Buu. Because I was like, I always talk about how like there's a certain point where the Buu saga gets a little out of control. It eventually just kind of becomes like, oh, okay, well, I mean, now we're trying to one up everything that we've done before. And I am kind of just like, man, imagine how like, it would probably make people angry to a certain degree, but I've always thought it would be really funny and interesting if it was like, oh yeah, Majin Buu, the guy that none of the Z fighters can beat him, and the guy who ends up saving the world is Hercule. And that's the end of the story. And it's like, yeah, the world doesn't need Goku anymore because the friendship healed the world. And it's like, that actually would have been kind of cool, honestly.
It is a bit of a problem with those sorts of things where it's like, we must raise the stakes.
Yeah.
Like, forever.
Yeah, power ladder climbs get really fucking bad sometimes. Especially because, like, there's always kind of the... I imagine for a lot of manga artists, it's like, there's kind of just the thing of like, oh man, do I finish this story where it's like, it'll have a strong ending, people will like it, and pretty much everybody's loved everything up until this point. Ooh, Song of Time. Or do I push my luck and keep writing and end it later? And it feels like sometimes Dragon Ball Z is like, they just kept pushing it further and further, and eventually it was kind of like, okay, well, maybe we should end it now. But there were like lots of points where I'm surprised the story didn't just end here, you know?
I do not have a kick. Yeah, I think that's why the ending to so many shows suck. Because they're like, oh, we could end it here, but we've got ideas, we can extend it out.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not even the writer's choice, that's true. Sometimes they're like, oh, I've got an idea for the final season. They're like, we're making way too much money, do 3 more seasons.
Yeah.
And now it's like, okay, what do we fill that with? We've got our beats.
Yeah,
We'll now push for 3 seasons time, but what are we doing in the meantime?
Exactly. I mean, editors are just like as much responsible for some like of the most impactful shit in anime. Like, I don't know how much you know about Naruto, but the character of Sasuke was not even like in the story until like one of the editors was like, hey, he needs a rival character. And then Sasuke became just like arguably the most popular character in the series. And it's like, damn, it's kind of wild.
That's an interesting one, those happy little accidents. But, and also, yeah, even things that have like a singular kind of driving creator, there's always stuff like that where they were told, no, you need to do this, or no, you need to take that out. And
yeah,
sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
Didn't the writers want to make them gay too, but the editor said no? I don't think that that's true. I gotta be honest, I don't think Kishimoto has the awareness or the balls to make Naruto and Sasuke gay as much as it would make sense and actually be kind of a good decision, I think. I don't think that he was gonna go in that direction ever. Unfortunately, for all the good points in Naruto, Kishimoto has a lot of shortcomings, in my opinion, as a writer. But this is coming from someone who, like, I watched so much fucking anime and have very strong opinions on stuff. So I know that a lot of people don't agree with me on my Naruto opinions. Your ninja anime turned into sci-fi alien shit due to this rising stakes. Yeah. I mean, and sometimes there's manga artists who like take advantage of that. Like Dandadan is an anime that like it just escalates so fucking fast, but that's what makes it so fucking fun, you know?
Whoops, oh god. Yeah, no, I really haven't seen a lot of anime. Oh, also, what the fuck am I doing? I just missed 2 blue coins.
Oh wait, can I
coin switch?
Okay.
The main one I really remember was like when I was like kind of young, watching Neon Genesis Evangelion. That was
Oh
one that
yeah.
I got. Me and my friends got super hardcore into that, and that was at a time where anime was like not that well known, or like, you know, not that common to be into.
Yeah, it's still kind of a niche interest and whatnot. Yeah, I love Evangelion. And honestly, dude, like, there was a long time where I was kind of very skeptical of them and didn't like them. But dude, the rebuild movies are actually really fucking good. I don't think that I've ever seen a director so, like, very obviously go, oh, y'all want me to, like, rehash the series again so that we can do more merchandising? Okay, fine. And then at some point, halfway through, it'd be like, actually, you know what? Fuck you. You're not going to turn my story into a merchandising opportunity. I'm actually going to make it even better. And then it ends up being, like, a very integral part of the experience, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I quite like the rebuilds.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
other-
I agree, Gilsey.
Another one I got into was Cowboy Bebop.
Ooh, Cowboy Bebop is... It's like a fine vintage of anime. It's so good.
Also, the music was a big thing that attracted me to it as well, because you just like stumble across some tracks in it, and you're like, okay, that's almost enough on its own.
Dude, the Seatbelts are unfucking believable as a band, and like all the artists that they picked for that soundtrack are just fucking ridiculous. Like, there's one song in that soundtrack that's just a guy who he does just like fingerstyle guitar, and he sings while he does it, but he just does like a lot of like na 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 kind of stuff and whatnot. But dude, it's so good. It's so beautiful. And fucking, it's absurd how good it is. And Cowboy Bebop is like legitimately one of my favorite animes of all time. It, like, I know a lot of people have it on their list, but like, it just belongs there, man. It's so good. Ooh, Chad Sword! Hell yeah.
Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's funny, because you hadn't found the Skull House for quite a while.
Yeah.
And it is, I mean, that's enough to make it worth it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, I do not have Vanish Cap.
Yeah, and Gilsey, I also, I'm one of those people that like, that's my favorite thing to see in anime and manga is like even more than, you know, just cool shit happening. I love whenever, they'll get really creative with the medium that they're using, right? Because I always think of like Chainsaw Man is one of those manga where I'm like watching the anime and reading the manga are both experiences that I'm like you should do both because they're both extremely fucking good in their own right. Oh fuck, we forgot to do. Oh my god, dude, I forgot to do so much shit as Child Link. Damn. Oh, we also didn't do... Oh. We should go back and do all of that then, actually. Oh, no. Okay. Can't remember if those were important or not. Fuck, okay.
No, yeah, that's one thing I should maybe use the tracker for on this, is if I've done one-up boxes.
Oh, yeah.
There's not really anything in-game that tells you.
Mob Psycho? Yes, I love Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho 100 is amazing. I would say it's even better than... I'd say it's definitely better than One Punch Man. It's so good. Well, I say that also, but like... Yeah, I would say it's better, but like... As far as the webcomic goes, I think One Punch Man is better as a webcomic than it is as a manga, even though the manga art style is unbelievable. Favorite example of mangas slash animes are the jokes in the meme go hand in hand. Bocchi the Rock. Dude, Bocchi the Rock is like maybe one of my... it's like at least top 5 anime of all time. Have you ever heard of Bocchi the Rock, Bigfoot?
No.
It's about a girl with severe like social like anxiety and like awkwardness and whatnot, who is then like, oh well, I like she discovers that she loves guitar, and so she's like, I'm gonna become really good at guitar, and then like I'll show my skills, and everybody will like, you know, people will want to be my friend. And then she just spends all of her time learning how to be a ridiculously good guitarist and does not make any friends. And so when she gets to high school, she's like, I've made no friends. I'm still scared to interact with people. And it's just slowly about her joining this like band of like other people. And all the characters are really good. It's one of those shows that's so funny and so creative with its jokes, but then just has like the perfect gut punches of like emotional moments. It's so good.
I might need more fighting robots to get interested.
Oh, fighting robots are always a good incentive. So are you a Gurren Lagann fan?
I have not really watched an anime that came out after 2005.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I think.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't like. It just never seems to be what I gravitate to, like watching anime.
Hey, understandable. I mean, to be fair, there is a lot of anime you sometimes have to sift through before you find shit that's good. A lot of
Dude,
times.
that was perfect timing.
Oh,
I
fuck
just
yeah.
started doing DDD hundreds because I was so desperate for that key upstairs. And I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be able to do it because I don't have a dive for my triple jump dive. In fact, I will give up on this and go upstairs. I only have 18 coins, fuck it.
Damn.
we can bail on this.
Well, I will say, if you need fighting robots to be interested in anime, Gurren Lagann is a series that is very worthwhile on that front.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, I don't even really watch, like, TV shows that much anymore. I seem to just watch Twitch and play video games. Like, way more than I used to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's kind of funny because I'm like, I was kind of the opposite for a period of time, like where I was like, the reason I started streaming was because I was finding like almost no time for video games in my life. And I was like, I love video games and I want to play more. So I was like, this will be a reason for me to like just start playing more games and experiencing them. And it kind of helped. There's a band that I was in that is also kind of a springboard for having a little bit of an audience, but that was like the big thing for me. Is I was like I need to make time for video games, so I'm gonna stream so that my brain confuses it for being a productive thing. You know?
Yeah, that does make sense. That's kind of funny because now I basically never play video games off stream because I always kind of think if I'm gonna play games, it should be something that's helping my stream.
Oh yeah.
But that definitely wasn't why I started. Oh well, really, I started streaming just to be like, oh, I guess if I'm gonna do speedruns and local record it, people may as well watch while I do it. I don't care.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's definitely some games that I play off stream just because I'm like, I don't know if I want to play this for the first time or something in front of an audience. Like that's what I did for Deltarune Chapter 5. Oh, Mirror Shield. I should have just done this earlier. Not that like a lot of my, you know, my chat's pretty chill and whatnot, but there's just been occasions, especially when I played Mina the Hollower, there were a couple of people really trying to like spoil and be shitty about stuff, so I was kind of just like, I don't think I want to do that with Chapter 5, so sometimes I just opt for playing games off stream, but most of the time, if I'm like, this seems like it'll be fun, and it could be fun to play on stream, then I'll just do it there.
I've been doing a little bit of Diablo 2 off stream just because it's such a repetitive, grindy game. I'm like,
yeah.
There's definitely a way to do Diablo 2 on stream, and I might do stuff with it. But I haven't played Diablo 2 for the better part of a decade.
Yeah. No, I get that. It's funny because recently, kind of a similarly like grindy game in its own right, Taro, a person who rated me just a bit ago, she's been really getting into RuneScape.
Oh yeah.
Which has
That's
been
one
cool
I
to
never
see.
played. I don't know why, but it does seem like a lot of Mario 64 people play old school RuneScape. Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, and my mod agent is really into old school RuneScape, and it looks fun. And I played it a little bit, but I just never had the time to dedicate to it, so I just like didn't quite get into it. But I've always said that if I do end up having just the free time to do it, I might get into it, you know.
Also, yeah, Ruffle Yoshi saying City Skylines off stream because it doesn't fit stream vibe. Diablo 2 doesn't really fit my stream vibe either. But I don't know, I'm not totally opposed to branching out. But also, oh, Hammer.
Oh!
That seems pretty late to be getting Hammer.
I mean, this
How
is
long
actually...
has it been going?
Hammer's actually perfect because I'm in Spirit Temple right now. So I can do the shortcut in case I need to come back. There's no gut punch in your long format humor. It has nothing. I mean, that's absolutely fair. You need contrast. It's just like with anything else. That's what makes life good. That's what makes the sweet and the salty taste sweet and salty. That's what makes the happy and the sad feel happy and sad. Is the contrast, you know? Yo, what's up, Celestial? How's it going? Okay, and now we actually have Song of Time, so we can do this.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a comedy show I like that... I feel like Seinfeld might be the closest to a show that never really gets particularly serious.
Yeah, I honestly... I don't think I've ever seen a full episode of Seinfeld, funnily enough.
Oh, I really love it. That surprises me a little with being a Simpsons fan, because it's kind of a similar era. Though I guess Simpsons ran forever. But like Prime Simpsons was kind of Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that jump was almost short.
There was a long period of time growing up where I just didn't have like cable or anything. So I just like... I think the first show that like I earnestly was able to like sit down and watch that wasn't like a cartoon was, I think it was Scrubs.
Oh yeah. Oh, Peep Show is getting a shout. Which, yeah, Peep Show has a lot of drama to it, even though it's like very much mostly comedy. Something like Scrubs is almost like a lot of drama, actually.
Oh yeah, when it has so many moments where it gets like really fucking like it'll have humor for the first half, and then just like a lot of the episodes will just be like, and now someone very like it's gonna be very sad, and this person's going to die, and all these characters are gonna feel really bad about it, and it's like, damn, dude.
Yeah, Scrubs had a couple of like, oh my god. There's some dust in my eyes.
Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Same with Futurama, actually. Though Futurama, it was very rare, but there's like, there's the dog episode and the Fry's brother episode.
Yeah, Futurama really liked to sucker punch you, because it would go like a whole season with nothing that maybe like a character being sad over something, but then it would just have like the dog episode, and you'd be like, and it's funny because like the majority of that episode is not like. It's kind of sad, but like then you see the whole sequence at the end of that episode, and you're like, "What the fuck, man? Now my day is ruined."
I remember like kind of babysitting my like 10-year-old cousin at the time, and they were like, "Oh, Futurama, I like Futurama." Maybe they were a little bit older. And I just kind of threw the disc in from the DVD set, not really thinking, and then of course 3 episodes in, we get to that fucking episode, and she bawls her eyes out. And her mum's like, "What are you showing her?"
No, no.
I'm like, "I swear to God, it's a comedy."
Yeah. I swear the show. You're like bawling your eyes out, and you're like, I swear it's funny. It's really funny. Oh yeah, Celestial. Yeah, the episode. I think that's like they have like rabies or something with their with the organs, right? That whole thing, extremely fucked up. Skeleton key.
Oh, yeah.
I no longer need to find keys.
Yeah, How to Save a Life. That is a real tough watch in Scrubs.
Yeah, way
But
to.
honestly, the toughest one is, I'll just say the line, "Where do you think we are?"
Yeah, dude.
That was a huge one.
Yeah, there's so many moments in that show that just like genuinely really fucking got me, and I think that was the thing. Like, I didn't even necessarily watch all of Scrubs. I only really watched what I saw, like what came up on TV. But it really was like oh man, like it made me feel a lot of shit as a teenager.
I've got the whole thing on DVD, and I had a buddy who you sometimes see in my chat, Salt and Pants. That was like our thing if we were like, I don't know what to watch. Whatever, we'll just watch Scrubs. That is up there as one of my most watched shows. Scrubs and Futurama would be up there. Ben, played by Brendan Fraser.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Ted Lasso. Yeah, I need to watch Ted Lasso. That's like one show that people keep telling me I need to watch, and I absolutely believe it because I've seen one clip from it, and it made me immediately go like, "Fuck, I need to watch this show." Which I very rarely get like that about, like, okay, I watch a lot of anime. I don't watch live action TV shows a whole lot at all. Most of the time, I'm kind of just like whatever about it. I think the last time I watched through a live action like show, I think it was I Think You Should Leave, which I don't even, that's not even really, you know, a fucking
sketch comedy, so it's not like a serial thing, but
exactly.
That is fucking funny, though. I do love that show.
It was the dart scene. Yes, the dart scene was the one that I saw. I also keep getting served clips of it, and I keep having to like scroll away because it very immediately gets into like a character will say something, and I'm like, oh, this is about to be a big spoiler for the show, so I have to be careful sometimes. They do love to show the dart scene.
I keep thinking that I shouldn't do 100 coin checks because they're slow, but like, I'm in the stage and I can't be bothered. Well, there's Ganon's Castle Keyring from TTM 100, so maybe it was worth it.
Yeah, if I can find golden gauntlets, then that'll be real nice, because that'll give me light trial checks. Oh, Mr. In-Between?
I keep getting YouTube shorts for Mr. In-Between, and it makes me want to watch it, but I don't have what you need. I would have to sail the 7 seas to watch it.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, dude. Okay.
But it does look really cool from what I've seen.
No! The fucking bubble! The bubble! Dude, this is gonna suck, man.
Oh lord. I heard you screaming and I looked over because I was like, wait, what's a bubble gonna do? But yeah, you gotta kill the bubble to open the door.
Yeah, I fucking hate. I've gotten the bubble so many times in this fucking room. No! Whatever, man.
I don't answer questions. That would be one of the clips from the show. The cop comes to his door and he just says, I don't answer questions to everything that they say until they leave.
No! That was almost it, dude. Oop. Well, goodbye. Okay. Damn it. No, dude, why do you have so much momentum? Ugh. Yeah, my stepdad tried to get me into Landman, and I gotta say, that show sucks ass, man. I fucking hate Landman. That show is bad. Okay, yeah, just kill me. That's fine. Anyone watching Shrinking? No.
I don't even know what that is. I feel like I'm kind of out of the loop on shows nowadays.
Yeah, Landman is like, it's about a fucking dude who owns a fucking an oil field, and all the shit that he goes through, and the main character is played by Billy Bob Thornton. So it's very much meant to be like, oh, look at this hard-earned blue-collar man who's successful, and all these sensitive climate sissies want him to stop, you know, making drilling for oil and shit. And there's all these people who are trying to make his life so much harder than it is, but he's a hard-working man, so he'll fucking work through it all, and he'll challenge the cartels, and he'll do all this badass stuff. And it's kind of just like, at a certain point, it's like, what are we doing here, man?
Like, chat just said, it's oil is good, actually, in the show.
Oil is good, actually, the show. Yeah, exactly. By Taylor Sheridan, exactly. Yeah, Taylor Sheridan, okay. He's one of those dudes who has, like, I think that at one point, he was like, you know, more on the side of like climate consciousness, and then at some point someone told him some bullshit that he bought into. So there's like literally a scene in the very early parts of the show where he's like driving his daughter around, and his daughter's like, Dad, I really hate that you run an oil field. Don't you know how much it's like impacting the environment? He takes her over to like a wind farm with like a bunch of those big ass fucking windmills, and he's like, you know how much it costs to build one of these? And he's like, it'll never make up the carbon footprint of manufacturing all of these parts and putting this all together, and it kills birds and all this different stuff. And it's like, well, no, we know that it takes 6 months to remove the like net negative carbon footprint for manufacturing those parts. We have the data for that. And we have like designated groups for making sure that like migratory patterns for birds don't like get birds killed by wind farms. And it's so weird. It's one of those shows where it's just like, it's so much propaganda that it can't help but feel a little weird, you know?
Yeah. I mean, well, Donald Trump said that the wind farms killed birds, and I don't think he's gotten anything wrong lately. The show must be onto something.
Yeah, this Taylor Sheridan guy must be on something. I mean, he's quoting Trump. Oh, man.
Why not put windmills out in the ocean? Why not put windmills under the ocean? Wasn't that kind of an idea for a while? You would just use deep sea currents.
Deep sea
currents. They're not windmills, obviously. I'm kind of memeing. With that part of it, but use the currents to
hydroelectric turbine stuff. Yeah. Tulsa King is basically the same stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah. A lot of them seem to use a dam to block off a river rather than go in the ocean. There's probably reasons.
The fucking
windmills do not work that way. Good night.
Boomer actor does 500 variations of "I just want a black coffee" scene. That's really good, Doc. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I've heard Yellowstone had some good moments and whatnot. Taylor Sheridan's show made me glad I got to watch him run over by a car at Sons of Anarchy. Yo, Evetical. Hello. Or is that you, Agent in front of Evetical's account? Oh man. Okay.
Cannon unlocked for Rainbow Ride. Oh, I helped myself. To a
Dude.
That actually gives me a star.
I think I might have to. I think I might actually legitimately have to. Until I get Nutbag, I kind of can't do this room, so I might just have to like re-roll my enemies.
Oh.
Which actually, I could. I guess I could just hint for that right now, because. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Hint. Huh?
Oh, great.
That's not what I wanted. Not bomb bag.
I've been clipped acting like Trump or praising Trump ironically. Great. Can't wait for this to go viral.
Capacity,
oh
that's
I'm
it.
also playing like shit, which I guess is less of an issue.
Motherfucker, dude. Okay, well, I know where my nutbag is. Let's go get this. Let's go get the fucking scrotum, chat. If for any reason anyone wants to very true life comedy for what's been going like high school into the UK, the in-betweeners is where it's at. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the in-betweeners is pretty good.
Can you get a second look at the randomizer channel on Discord, Chroma? Let me take a look at that. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is Ganondorf? Is that okay? So that's Ganondorf in Phantom Ganon's arena, but he's like clipped into the ground. Is that because he's supposed to be flying or something? Does he just like sink into the ground? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can link you this, Bigfoot. Oh yeah, I can. Hell yeah. Size rando. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense.
Wait. Let me put this somewhere where I can show it on stream. The size random options have caused something interesting. Also, Pat, thank you for that DM. I will not elaborate on what it is on Twitch.
Yeah, let me pull
There
it
we
up
go.
too for
There's
chat.
a big Ganon at the bottom of Forest Temple. Actually, I gotta say, if I do enemy randomizer at some point, I think I probably will do the random size thing as well, because it looks funny.
Look at this. Look at this fucking goober, chat. Just fucking sunk into the ground. But then there's that fake out cutscene where it looks. Oh, that's what that is.
Big
Or no. That was always something funny that like. I feel like that's like an underrated moment in Ocarina of Time. The end of the first adult dungeon, you roll up and fucking Ganondorf's there. But then he just like puts on the mask and he's Phantom Ganon. Whenever I was a kid, I was like, holy shit, we're already fighting Ganondorf?
Oh yeah, that's a good point, because you do have an interaction with him as a child, right? And he knocks you to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So you might think that there is a fight. You know, obviously you're not thinking it's the end of the game, but like it could be a fight where you got to do something.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like, honestly, it's kind of funny how, like, despite how, you know, how quintessential Ocarina of Time is as a Zelda game, it's pretty, like, subversive. Like, the fact that you go through, like, the whole child quest line and you have that interaction with Ganondorf, and then you, like, pull the sword out, and then Ganondorf's like, hey, actually, you just gave me what I wanted. And it's like, there's like a lot of moments where it's kind of like, oh shit, this is actually a little subversive compared to like everything else, you know?
Yeah, I remember it the first time I played through Ocarina of Time. I was like, can I just start a new game and never open the door to the Temple of Time?
No,
Just hang out
right?
on ranch, and we'll just nothing bad will ever happen.
Exactly. That's the way to do it, man. Okay, give
That
me...
also makes me think a cool ROM hack would be post credits Ocarina of Time. Like have a melted Zora's fountain as an adult.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, just have everything is nice now. And maybe just put custom dungeons in the grottos that are in the game.
That does remind me of, what is it? Fucking Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Where they were, like, at the start of the game, Kvatch is, like, a destroyed, messed up town. And there's like a mod like one of the first mods that I ever like saw was like someone who was like, oh yeah, I rebuilt Kvatch, because like you never get to see it rebuilt. You literally like do that whole quest line. They're like, we will rebuild Kvatch. And then like you beat the game and never once does it like get repaired or like fixed up. And you're like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I feel like that was almost a staple in old games where it was like, oh yeah, everyth's great now. We're gonna get right on that tomorrow.
Yeah.
But like, you know, the devs had never made anything for the resolution.
Yeah, exactly. I have not ever seen any, I don't think I've seen any of the terminal montage skits.
Yeah, and I still don't have a long jump or a dive. So like, that doesn't block you off from much, but I just cannot do normal movement like anywhere in the game.
I was gonna say, no long jump has gotta be fucking painful, like, considering that's just like one of the fastest ways to move around, honestly.
Yeah, long jump or dive, like, I don't mind if I don't have long jump, if I can at least dive, roll out, jump, dive, roll out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have like no speed options. I'm still just like single jumping around the game, basically.
Damn. That's where the dancing Ganondorf comes from? Oh, okay. Okay, well I do know the dancing Ganondorf meme. Okay. Actually, we haven't been to Bombchu, so we're just gonna Bombchu this guy to death.
I'm now getting paranoid that I missed talking to a Bob-on buddy somewhere. Oh, yeah, Wet Dry World. I never talked to the Bob-on buddy there. Just see upslide everywhere, definitely. I can't even like roll out to set up a nice sea upslide.
Oh no.
You can just jump into it, but you get a bit more leeway if you dive roll out. Well, you can just walk into it.
Honestly, I do feel like Super Mario 64 setups are generally just harder than like a lot of 3D like N64 Zelda setups, because the movement is so much more nuanced in Super Mario 64, you know?
Yeah, there's also a lot of pressure that you can't just do a setup that's consistent. You have to do something that's insanely fast as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like in Zelda, it seems like people normalize a lot more.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's so many tricks where it's literally like you can just line up shit. You can take your fucking sweet ass time lining up a jump, and it helps so much.
Yeah, like Mario 64, I guess the closest you have to normalization is notches. And I guess starting from a standing start and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If you watch blindfolded, it starts to look a bit more like a Zelda speedrun, actually, because you're doing ledge grabs and doing these things to really give you like the exact same angle and speed every time.
Yeah, there's so much there, which is also kind of wild. That's like that's like another thing that's like it's a testament to like kind of how fucking ridiculously built Mario 64 is as a game. Because once you look at how complex the movement gets, it's kind of like, what the fuck?
It's kind of weird. Like, Nintendo really did just accidentally make the best movement for speedrunning ever.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Just for seemingly no reason.
Yeah, they're just like, hey, you know what sounds fun? A 3D Mario. Let's make it the best movement of any game we've ever made.
I have heard that, like, one of the things they did was they just had MIPS on a flat sphere. Fucking square. Like, just a giant, flat, boring area. And they were like, we need to make it fun to just run around with no level. And so that's why the movement is so good.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that they took that design thing. They were like a lot of other platformers would probably lean into the level design more.
Yeah, I mean, I was mentioning this the other day, but...
Oh my fucking god, I'm cracked. I just did Island Hop with the shell.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I tried to do that last archipelago.
Oh, fuck yeah, later!
Dude, that's
A goated fucking check for a goated fucking move. That's awesome.
Oh my god. Well, that's funny. I wonder where the hell my recount is. Because that's surely got to assume I do that. Or Canada. There's no way it thinks I'm doing that.
Oh god, yeah, Banara. Yeah, the whole sport, whatever the fuck the fucking thing is called. That shit is, that shit's been really stressful. It's also really annoying because now we're getting that thing where like, Taylor Farms has been like, oh, actually they had a false positive, and it's like, the false positive wasn't for the farm that the lettuce was traced back to. They were testing all of your farms. I don't know if you've heard about this, Bigfoot, but there's a outbreak of a parasitic infection in the United States right now, and it's largely linked to lettuce. A lot of people reported eating Taco Bell, and the lettuce at Taco Bell is sourced from a specific farm in Mexico owned by Taylor Farms. So they've been testing all of Taylor Farms' different all their different farms just to be like, okay, let's nail down the source. And they got a false positive from one of the farms, and Taylor Farms has been like, yeah, the FDA apologized to us for getting a false positive. And it's like, yeah, but that wasn't from the farm that they suspect that it's largely from. And so it's like, what do you mean? This is still bad, and you guys still might be at fault.
As if Americans needed a reason to avoid vegetables. Leafy greens.
Right.
I also just love the idea of there's a health crisis. We're thinking it's something to do with Taco Bell. Oh yeah, the meat's dodgy or something? No, the lettuce, the one fucking vegetable.
Right. Yeah. Dude, it's funny too, because like Taco Bell has such a weird, like, there is such a, like, it's interesting that there is like the like sort of impression that like Taco Bell is just like an extremely like not like or dangerous place to eat, and it's like yeah, there's, you know, there's sodium content and stuff like that you gotta worry about. But dude, I found this out recently. They use a thing called grade K meat, which, you know, a lot of people would assume, oh, so it's like worse than A, B, C, D, E, F, or G, or H or I, J, K, you know, all that different stuff. But it's like, it turns out that what they do is they actually basically only take meat from cows who have lived like basically as long as they can with like a quality of life threshold. So they only get their meat from cows who have like, who are kind of old, which is kind of a fucking dope thing, because I'm like, that's kind of cool that they get to live a full life. I think it's better than, you know, them dying young or anything, right?
Especially generally animals bred for meat kill pretty damn young. generally
Yeah.
speaking.
Exactly. But also the whole thing of people like, you know, there's different people with different food sensitivities, but like the meme of like, oh, I ate Taco Bell and now I'm on the toilet. It's like, well, do you eat fiber? Do you eat more than like 10 grams of fiber a day? Because there's so many beans in Taco Bell's food that, of course, if you're not getting that much, you're probably gonna just be on the toilet all day, you know?
Oh yeah. It's kind of funny. That's something I became paranoid about recently, actually, was enough fiber, because I read all these studies. I watched videos on YouTube. I didn't read any studies. What am I talking about?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I get you.
The like correlations between like various health things. If you look at people that get more than 30 grams of fiber a day and compare them to people who get less than 5 grams of fiber, like you're probably better off smoking 2 packs of cigarettes and getting 30 grams of fiber than getting less than 5 grams of fiber every day. That's an exaggeration, but like I didn't like. You're probably better off being obese and getting a lot of like fiber. Like it's actually crazy how strongly it's linked with like pretty much anything you could want to imagine health-wise.
Yeah, absolutely. I always tell chat this, that I used to get really bad like migraines pretty consistently, and I just felt like shit way more often than I should have. And then I started eating fiber, and like I way upped my fiber intake, and suddenly like pretty much all those issues have kind of just gone away. And that was also whenever I started looking more into it, and it turns out that like the age range of like millennials have the highest rates of colon cancer of like any age group in history. And it's kind of like, it's concerning because it's like the biggest factor in like preventing colon cancer often is like a decent amount of fiber intake, you know?
It's pretty wild, yeah, that's a big one. But like even like heart attacks and stroke are like really linked to fiber.
Yeah, it helps manage your blood sugar and your cholesterol and all that.
It was kind of wild. It scared me. It was a guy. What is on YouTube? The Plant Slan.
Oh yeah, Liam.
Like a dude.
Stock or
Yeah.
out of the cage
That
to
that
say
was
tip of the
that
day.
was what
Eat
made me
your
think
fiber,
about
you friggin' millennial.
my fiber
Ollie,
intake
want
and the
a
fact that
cracker?
it is something that I literally never tracked nor considered.
Yeah.
Even as someone who used to be insanely healthy and like in my early 20s, I was really into the gym and tracked every macro, weighed my food, was crazy about it.
Oh yeah. I mean,
never tracked my fiber at that point.
yeah, unfortunately I was never like really good about tracking, you know, macros or anything like that. But I did used to run an 18 and a half ish minute 5K. So I was like, there was a point where I was like really in shape, and even then I just like I never had paid attention to fiber or anything like that. And now I'm like, dude, I'm trying to get like fucking 40 to 50 grams at least, and I eventually want to work my way up to the fucking the mythical 100 grams of fiber a day.
In my early 20s, I was chain smoking and doing meth. Well, hopefully PJ is doing better now. I know he is actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, yeah, at least you're not now. That's the important thing, right?
But like when I was younger, all I cared about was like wanting to lift heavier weights or like whatever, you know. It was very like performance oriented, not health oriented.
Yeah.
But then when you're older, you're like, not that I'm even that old, but old enough to be paranoid and like, okay, I should not spend the next 20 years getting almost zero dietary fiber.
Yeah, well, dude,
that is gonna be horrible.
One day you wake up at like between 27 and 28, and there's like Like, you know those fucking messages you get in RPGs in the corner that tell you your status condition? You just wake up with like a laundry list of like, you now have weak knees, you now have pre-diabetes, you now have this, you now have dental issues, and it's like, whoa, hold on, I was fine yesterday. Your concerto, I'm joking.
Oh, I should have done hundreds with without dying. What am I doing? Okay, I've lived. I should have done hundreds with the penguin race, not with the slide stuff. I got confused.
Oh god. Okay, so Spirit Temple is clear now. We just gotta come back and do the boss at some point.
I'm like not super far away from go mode.
Oh fuck yeah, that's awesome.
I need 14 more power stars, which is kind of a weird one because that doesn't sound like a lot, but you never know. I could just keep picking up golden sculptures for you or something. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how long it'll take that, but I'm in Tippy. A lot of stuff is opened up, so I just have like a million checks laid before me right now.
Fuck yeah. Oh, I can do Shadow Trial now. Let's go to Ice Cavern, Shadow Trial. Oh, Hidden Cave. We can do Hidden Cave. Everybody likes a Hidden Cave, right, chat? Okay.
What is Hidden Cave?
It's the one under the Silver Rock in Zora Fountain as adult. The one where you have to like drop down. Yeah. It fucking sucks. I hate that. I hate that check so much in no hit. It's so fucking stressful.
Oh yeah, because it has a bunch of sculptures. No, not sculptures. The big spiders.
Yeah.
Whatever they are. But yeah, lots of enemy spots.
Yeah, they're not great. And the worst part is it's on an incline, so Navi doesn't like register sometimes that enemies are nearby. Like there was one time I lost a run to an invisible Skulltula because I was going up the incline and Navi literally didn't go to like alert me that it was nearby until it was already like halfway down to me. And it just fucking killed me. Oh, we can go. Yeah, we can go do that now. Oh, dude, yeah, because we have, dude, we got fucking skeleton key. I forgot. Oh no. Okay, I am gonna check something in the spoiler log really fast because I did not mean to have this be an important check. Apparently, I randomized fucking adult and child fishing.
All right, so you're just gonna see what they are.
Yeah. Okay. They are not important. Cool. Maybe I did junk them, but maybe that's just showing up because I can go and do them. But we are not doing fishing, chat. I'm bad at the fishing, and it's gonna take me a long time.
Oh, you gotta do retro achievements so you can catch the Hylian Lurch.
Oh God. That sounds fucking awful.
I did that offline.
Oh man. Oh, Gerudo Valley. We can go to Gerudo Valley. And cheat fishing in the Saiyans anyway if you want to. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I think you have the thing where you either just have to hook the fish and it auto catches it, or maybe you even just have to talk to the guy.
Stalkor broke out of the cage to
So
say,
even that
nerd.
stuff. Yeah, as soon as the fish touches your lure, it's caught. That's what I usually play with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I need to check with Soji and see if that would be a setting that he'd be cool with me turning on. Though knowing Soji, probably not. He probably randomized a bunch of fish. In fact, I would bet money that Soji put that in the settings now. Because that's the one thing that he did faster than me in the race. So I'm like you probably made that one extremely important checks.
I can't even imagine how much more patient I was as a child. Because I remember catching the Hylian Loach, like, back in the 90s. Just because I would just kind of stroll around and fuck around and, oh, I'll do some fishing, whatever.
Well, I was gonna say too, like, we didn't really have like new, awesome, fully developed games coming out like as often as we do now. So it's like a lot of times, especially if like, you know, you weren't able to just go out and buy a new game. It's like you're kind of just like, okay, well, I guess I'll finish this game before I, you know, go and get another one.
Yeah, and you'd even be like, you'd get a new game and you'd finish it, and you'd be like, well, let's go back to Ocarina of Time, I guess. I'm just fucking around in this for a while.
Yeah. And also, you know, as much as there is some stuff that's a little, you know, tedious in like Ocarina of Time and whatnot, I really don't think that Nintendo's like 100% like the all the stuff in the game kind of became really tedious around the GameCube era, in my opinion. That was the era where I really think that they were like, oh, we gotta make sure that if you want to do 100%, it's gonna take you a long time. And it's like, well, no, you don't have to do that. So I like rarely ever recommend, like, I love Wind Waker. I'm never gonna recommend someone 100%s it. Same thing with like Twilight Princess.
Blue coins, oh Lord.
Oh my god, yeah, Sunshine 100%? Fuck no. The moment you decide to do any percent Sunshine is the moment you enjoy Sunshine way more.
Yeah, that's what I did back in the day. Like, I just could not.
Oh, see you later, Celestial. Thank you for hanging out, man.
You're also not rushed in life. It's true, like, now I do have a little bit of the attitude of I need to beat the game so I can go play the next game.
Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of sometimes the thing is like I have to ask myself what kind of experience I'm trying to get out of a game when I'm playing it. And I try to get that experience thoroughly. But then like you know, with the understanding that like, hey, there are other things I want to experience and whatnot. But yeah, like so some people enjoy it, and I do think that it's great if someone can enjoy it. I just know that a lot of times I've seen people be like, oh, I don't like, you know, this game or that game as much, and often it's like kind of on the GameCube where it's like yeah, I don't know what it was, but they were just like really making 100% such a slog in a lot of games. And like, they're great games, but you know, it's just one of those things where it's like you gotta really enjoy the cycle of doing everything in those games, right?
Yeah, I wonder if it's a little bit like you go really old and it's like games were hard as balls because you couldn't make them very big. So you just make them insanely hard and maybe like repeat content a little bit to save space. Then we went to an era where it's like, well, we kind of have unlimited space, but we don't want to make it hard.
Yeah.
But to stretch out the gameplay, I guess we just put 1 million things in the world for you to fuck around and find. Rather than like insane difficulty. It's more just like, you've got to put the hours in.
Yeah. There we go. But that's also why I refuse to like I'm working on figuring out Wind Waker no-hit enemy item rando settings, which has been kind of hard because the enemy rando is not very well put together yet. But I always start with the Warp Song and Song of Passing and the Swift Sail because I'm like otherwise the run's gonna take like 1 million fucking years, and I'm not gonna spend that long on it.
Also, I discovered the other day I can triple jump wall kick where the pole is in Fire C. Which I did not know.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you just don't interact with the pole at all, it is an option to do that instead.
Interesting. Yeah, Ballad of Gales. I also have Song of Passing, I believe, at the start because day and night stuff, you know. The biggest hurdle with the Wind Waker no-hit enemy item rando is just the enemies in the ocean right now, because I don't know what the deal is, but the enemy rando does not place a limit on the amount of enemies it will spawn in, like, a vicinity of the ocean. So, like, sometimes it'll just keep spawning squids over and over and over and over and over again, and it eventually just becomes, like everything just grinds to a halt and starts lagging. And there's so many of them that there's not even, like, a path to get out, so it just, like, it's virtually impossible for no hit. So it's like, okay, well, this needs a little bit of adjustment.
Oh, I took damage. Oh, I just had the Iron Mario instinct.
Oh, yeah?
I was like, oh shit, yeah, I actually really panicked when I took damage there for no reason. Oh. I guess. I don't know how useful that'll be, but Minuetta Forest.
Bigfoot, I want you to know that you just saved me the annoyance of getting out of jail. Because I jumped off way too close to a Gerudo guard, and as soon as I landed, I got Minuetta Forest. And luckily, whenever you grab an item, the guards still keep walking, so she walked past me, and I was able to get out of it at the right time.
Well, that is not something I knew, but...
Yeah, there's lots of weird stuff like that. Like, apparently, so, Skull Kids, when you play your ocarina, it doesn't freeze them. So, there's a weird thing where if a Skull Kid is in the room, a strat that you can use, is to open the ocarina and just watch the Skull Kid, and the moment he warps away, all the darts that he spawns whenever he shoots them will just pile up in the same, like, position. Like, they'll come out of his, like, pipe thing, but they won't shoot at you. And all you do is that whenever you're ready and he's like disappeared, you just go out of ocarina mode and sidestep the darts.
Whacking, yeah.
Get out of jail free song, exactly.
Oh boy. Now in theory I can triple jump wall kick here, but in practice I am getting bad collision 5 times in a row and can't wall kick. Which, to be honest, I'm mildly surprised you can even wall kick that. It's such a thin wall.
Wait, which wall is it?
Fire Sea, the first hole, like where the teetering platforms are.
Oh, damn, yeah, that is a really fucking thin little strip of a wall.
Yeah. You can't ledge grab it, but you can wall kick it.
Yeah, I had a fucking really shitty, I forgot what it was. I had like a really bad enemy spawn somewhere on that level one time that fucking caused me to lose my first life in a run, and I was like, fuck. I was really disappointed.
It's a pretty scary stage in Iron Mario.
Yeah, it really is. Pretty sure you...
Lava bullies can fuck you as well. That's probably a big thing that gets me.
Oh, yeah. Pretty sure you dislocated your right arm. Well, I hope you do seek medical attention, but if not, then I guess good luck.
Well, he's going to be starving his arm, taunting it, and singing off-key at it. That worked pretty well, I think. That's With another Simpsons reference.
Oh, okay.
When they're trying to track down Sideshow Bob, and they're like,
Okay.
the dogs they send, and he's like, geez, they look real angry, Chief. Yeah, I've been teasing them, starving them, taunting them, singing them off key. Mommy memo, mommy memo. And then he's just like, oh, I'm sweating like a pig here, let me wipe this down. And he just like wipes all the sweat off his brow and armpit and just throws it behind him, and the dogs smell it. And they release them and they just fucking destroy keep them.
Oh my god.
That was peak Simpsons.
Does anybody know if
dude.
skeleton key works on boss key doors? I don't think it does, but
Oh, I'm not sure. Hopefully chat can help you. Okay, I need to take another break just to kind of stretch my legs and walk around a bit.
yeah, I probably should do that too, honestly. Should I wait until you're back though? Nah, I'll just throw on some clips. I'm gonna
Metal Chungus.
yeah, and enjoy my clips and Metal Chungus. I'll be back in a few minutes, chat.
Alrighty. Back in a bit.
Okay. What all? Oh fuck. What? Controls. What the fuck? Okay. Is this modded? No. This is just how Ocarina of Time plays. If you don't remember this part, you just didn't get that far.
I think if we actually take this doorway, we could check out the top right corner.
Got it. We're good.
Okay, so the evil eye is one of the other things. Oh!
Haha! Yeah! Yeah! You
Not
get
this
under the
time, you
car.
motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Blaine, why would you do this?
did-
What have I done? You're behind you. Oh no, that's just yeah. That's so scared. For a second, I was like, oh no, the Reaper.
They're just standing there, menacingly.
Oh shit.
Get yeeted, everyone. Are we good? Ah, no fun.
Oh, we got. Oh god.
Yeah, what's up, potatoes?
I'm on.
We can see what's down here. Whoa! Oh no! Fucking Christ! No! I cannot believe that didn't kill me. I cannot believe that didn't kill me, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't really have an excuse for that one. I guess we just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know, Mind your fucking business, dude. Oh, there's a hose. There's a hose. Oh wait, there's a crank. There's a crank. There's a crank.
Can we use it?
Let's crank the hog, chat. No, let's not do that. Don't do that, chat. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, just give me a new scene, man. Please.
Game on.
Man. Yeah, I'm like those guys on YouTube that magnet fish in the river. Power bracelets! Okay, that's really good.
This will probably... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunge.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. And the opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What?
Oh. 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 I'm gonna pass out, man. Oh, sh. Was he jorking it? Oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh, now he's got a gun. Oh, oh, oh! I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Now there's a star that we can get. Now there is... Ah! Who plays bad in Breaking Bad? No way, dude. One of us always tells the truth, and one of us always lies. Hey dude, I'm over here. Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind. Oh yeah, are you working tonight, Kara? We got the triplets. What the fuck, man? What do you mean? Nope. Dude, don't do that. No! Jesus. Oh no, I didn't mean to do it. Oh! Oh my god, can somebody clip that?
No, brother, I don't have it.
Ooh.
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man.
Oui.
Oh, he reached. Oh!
Oui. Oui.
No, dude, he reached across the
Oui.
wall? What the fuck,
Oui.
man? I didn't think he could get me.
Oui.
Holy shit.
Oui.
Oh. Mario.
Oui.
His fucking healthcare
Oui.
doesn't cover shit in the mosh pit.
Oui.
Where the
Oui.
huh?
Oui.
What the fuck?
Oui.
Water temple's way out of here. You're kidding me, man.
Oui.
Because line of sight is Skull Kid's like thing, right? You can be
Oui.
oh you could not have him loaded in properly, but if you're in line of sight from him, then he'll see you. But oh, oh, oh no! Dude, I didn't even hear it. Yeah, this ice cavern has. Okay. I am back.
Oui.
Oh hell yeah. That's kind of French vanilla from what I was doing. I had a peanut butter and banana sandwich. Oh god, vanilla. You've been weeping. Okay. Oh, and we got hover boots, dude. We're full clearing right now. Yeah, I think I've tried to go for THI 100 coin once in my entire life, and it was in Iron Mario. We don't have game audio? Fuck. Okay, y'all probably weren't hearing Bigfoot either, because I have that on desktop audio.
I've just got desktop audio coming to as well.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Yeah, for a while I tried using the application audio, but it just kept doing that thing where it would get slightly desynced, and then it would eventually just start causing like distorted issues.
Yeah, it's nice to have the audio capture separate for balancing, but yeah. It doesn't seem to work perfectly. Like the
Yeah.
application thing in OBS.
It would be nice if they fixed that someday. There's your backflip.
Oh, backflip. Backflip, only really useful if you don't have side flip, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
But still. It's nice to have the full moveset. Almost. I still don't have dive.
Oh my god.
Or, wait, no, I don't have long jump either. Dude.
That's fucked up.
It really is.
You need hammer to get to the Fire Temple map chest, right? Is there some way around it? For some reason my check tracker thinks I can get it. The map chest? No. I don't think so. Because you don't get hammer until like the end of the dungeon.
No, I think you do need the hammer because it's like the rusted switch, right? That's the really high. I think you're meant to get
Oh,
the
is
map
it?
right after you get the hammer. Unless I'm mistaken. Because like the compass is in the maze. The map chest is before you get the hammer. No, I don't think map chest is the flare dancer room.
No, yeah.
But
Well,
I could be
because like there's the flare dancer room high up that leads to the hammer. Then the flare dancer room down at the bottom, I don't think is a map chest. That's a small chest usually, I believe.
Yeah, boss key is like right in front of where you enter the thing.
Yeah, there is
Enter Fire Temple.
there is a chest in that flare dancer room, but it's a small chest. And then yeah, it's a boss key chest after that.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm 99% sure you do need the hammer for the map chest.
Map chest is the flame room where it activates a wall of flame to chase you. Oh, yeah, you just need the arrow. You just need arrows then to shoot the eye. The eye switch. Yo, what's up, Jaden? We were just doing an archipelago.
That's where the map is. I'm way off then.
Doing an archipelago with our buddy Bigfoot. He's doing Super Mario 64, and we are obviously doing OT.
Oh lord.
Yeah, I was pretty positive because I was about to say, like, I was like, if you need to get the hammer before you get the map, that feels like really bad dungeon design. You know?
Yeah, that would be weird. Oh my god, I don't have grab to hit the pole with this cannon shot.
Yeah, like you could probably pick up a randomizer pretty easily with the amount of knowledge you have.
I know that's possible. Should I look up a speedrun? Does anyone in chat know the visual cue? Come on, there's gotta be some Mario 64 people who know it.
No, don't do that.
I am actually gonna look up a speedrun for that. I know it's not particularly precise, I've just never done it.
Yeah, there's so many tricks sometimes. Sometimes you just never encounter using one and then you're like, ah, fuck, in this specific scenario, it'd be nice to know. Like, I never once needed to know there's a skip for the adult Kokiri Forest Gold Skulltula, the one that you need hookshot for. There's a skip for that, to get it without hookshot. And I had to learn that when I did a combo OOTMM rando, like Giga Rando. And there was a bunch of checks that like I didn't even like know beforehand. I had never done something that big. I had really just done the OOT no hit rando. And there was a point where one of my Majora's Mask daytimes, so I had an entire day that I wasn't able to experience, and it was at this, it was at the Kokiri Forest Gold Skulltula check, so I was like, fuck, I have to learn this skip now.
Yeah, that was probably the craziest rando I feel like I've done is the Super Metroid Varia randomizer. Because I just did normal settings, and then I found out very early on that it assumes you know a lot of skips and glitches. Like, I kind of thought normal would mean for a casual player to just not have to do skips in logic.
Yeah.
So I learned it was cool though because I learned a bunch of glitches and skips, and then speedran it briefly because I was like, well, I've learned everything you do in the speedrun for 80%, so I may as well learn the route, and that's all I've got to learn.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why it's been so nice using pop trackers for the for archipelago randomizers, because there are so many randomizers that do kind of expect you to have knowledge of certain tricks and whatnot. But the cool thing is that with a lot of the pop trackers for archipelago randomizers is that it'll tell you, it'll say like, it'll have checks that you can do in green, but then it'll have like, okay, you can technically do this, but like it's not in the like logic per se, and it'll have those yellow, and then red is just like, yeah, you're not meant to do this.
Right, yeah.
Glad you put Ferrors at that point in the room. Ferrors is a lifesaver, honestly. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not sure I specifically need to look at Green Suiji's world record 120 run, but
hey, if it gives you the information you need, you know. That's
actually, it makes sense because it'll be the shortest video of a full 120-star run to actually find the part I want.
That's true. Playing Hyrule Warriors, you don't like the Force Temple song? Oh yeah, it's kind of creepy. I love it though. That's what I like about it. Jonas has all your Go mode items? Oh no. We're doing an archipelago between the mods and my Discord, which is one of the ones that I chose to do Mega Man X for. So I have like a total of like, I think it's like 40 checks max or something like that. There's like not many checks in Mega Man X.
Yeah. I wonder how many checks you end up with Vicey Mycena, where every coin is a check.
Yeah, that would be pretty wild. You got my helmet? Fuck yeah. Now I won't get a traumatic brain injury.
Alright. Right, no. How do I advance frame and
Got me the dash attack or roll attack. Oh, was it like the air dash or something? Because they added that in the archipelago randomizer for Mega Man X, where you can get an air dash.
Damn, Green Suiji fires so quickly I can't see where I'm trying to pause it on when he actually fires. He clearly just holds up and press it, like he times it. He doesn't really like aim it.
That's always one of the most frustrating parts about like learning strats is sometimes
that button. Sorry.
Oh no, yeah, I was just saying that like it's always super frustrating whenever you like, even if you can see the inputs, when you're just like, you're like, what are they doing differently here than what you normally do when you press these buttons? Because there's something weird going on here. Oh, there's your climb.
Oh, fuck me. I know what's going on. I'm playing it embedded, so the keyboard things aren't working.
Oh god.
Let me actually open up the YouTube website.
Your texture packs make it so your Kokiri girl's face is for your eyes. Oh god. Yeah. I haven't ever tried texture packs with ships, so I'm not sure how to fix that either. The girl with the round pigtails. Oh, okay, okay.
Oof. Well, I got it first try.
First try. Have I ever told you that that's what I named every file for my the no-hit Zelda rando that I was doing? I just named every file first try.
That's base.
It was just a Majin Phil joke at first because he does that all the time, but then I was just like, I was like, that'd just be funny. Oh, the roll attack was for Jonas. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting.
Alright, where should I go? Oh, what driver?
No, I'm gonna die. Damn it. That fucking re-dead.
No.
Used an edgy name generator. Hell yeah. Green Po. I wonder what kind of sins you have to commit to have your spirit be colored a very specific color. Like, obviously green is envy. But what's going on with the others?
I guess yellow is cowardice. I can't even remember what the hell is purple.
Yeah, I don't know.
Purple is usually the color of royalty, so it means you are disloyal to the monarchy, which is the worst thing a person can do.
Telemarketer. Purple is telemarketer. That's so good. Oh no, am I stuck? Okay, there we go. I got stuck between a wall and a Skulltula.
I sent you the lab key. That was from the Bob-omb in Wet Dry World that I could have gotten an hour ago, but forgot that he existed.
Ah, no worries. Now that I have the skeleton key, I don't have to worry too much about the small keys.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know what the skeleton key was, so
that opens every small key in the game. So you just don't even need to get them.
That's an interesting one, because I've always hated the idea of not doing key rings for the dungeons.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god. So I triple jump dive to the Bob-omb at the bottom of Cloud Stage in my last archipelago. Can I double jump kick down there? I don't think I can, but I will try once. I don't have dive. Fuck. I wanted to side flip dive into a speed kick double jump to give myself the best chance. That is not an option.
Orange is gluttony going by Green Lantern rules. That's funny.
Okay, there's no shot that works. I won't even bother trying that again.
The hit movie Green Lantern starring Ryan Reynolds? Whoa, Ryan Reynolds. You mean the hit movie star turned cell phone company salesman? For Mint Mobile? Much better things to do than looking for individual keys. Key rings were a great idea. Key rings were a great idea, and I'm very glad that they're included.
Sounds like I should be glad I never played when they weren't an option.
Yeah, I've so Wind Waker doesn't have key rings. A Link to the Past doesn't have key rings, and I'm like A Link to the Past isn't too bad. It's honestly like it's a little bit easier to work with A Link to the Past. Wind Waker not having key rings is kind of annoying. I gotta be honest. Okay, that's all Forest Temple cleared except for the boss.
I've been off old tricks again.
You've been off work for 30 minutes, but you haven't left because of air conditioning. Hey, that's fair.
When the hell did I get climb? I can climb poles. This is news to me.
Oh yeah. I got you climb while I was inside of Forest Temple.
Oh, nice. Okay, very good. Well, that came in handy because I was gonna try a dog shit strat instead of you just doing that. Oh yeah, just sent water temple key boss. That's gotta be pretty good.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I think it's the one temple. Well, it's one of the two temples I can't enter right now. Unfortunately.
Oh, yo, Ruffle Yoshi. My wing cap in my Iron Mario Light PB gets 3 toads in wing cap.
Oh my god.
From the Vanish Cap entry, and I was almost gonna skip it, but I was low on stars.
That's fucking wild.
So I was just like, screw it, I'm gonna open Vanish Cap, because I'm not gonna be able to get 50 stars at the rate I'm going. And then I saw it was wing cap, and I was just like, fuck me, you know, this is not a fast stage.
No.
To only get like 1 star. And then as I'm flying around, I'm like, oh, there's a toad. That kind of makes it worth it. Holy shit, there's 2 toads. And then I didn't notice until I was like on the ground. I was just like, there are 3 fucking toads in here. I didn't even know that was possible.
That is...
And it saved the run and gave me PB.
That is pretty absurd.
Like, I genuinely think I don't PB without that.
Yeah, no, that's pretty wild. Fucking 3 toads, damn.
That's interesting. So Ruffle Yoshi found a seed with 3 toads in wing cap, and it's a different one.
That's pretty funny.
I've not seen 3 overworld stars in a singular stage apart from my 1 wing cap.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could calculate the odds of that. I don't know how it works, to be honest.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking absurd. I found 2 toads in a stage, but never 3. That's fucking wild. Yeah, but Doctor...
23 stages in Iron Mario, if someone wants to try and do something with those odds. Okay, go right ahead.
You have a doctor's appointment at 8:15, and it's 3:40, so you're gonna go try to take a nap. You're gonna leave the stream running? Hell yeah! Well, good luck with your appointment in the morning, and I hope you sleep well.
2 toads and a Mips in Secret Slide. That is pretty rare. Oh yeah, I forgot. Bowser stages and aquarium can't have toads or Mips. Yep, good point. Shifting Sandland. What am I missing there? Oh, I'm missing red coins. I still don't want to do that.
Oh god. Okay, let's go down to Kakariko, because we gotta go, we gotta go back to Ice Cavern, because there was an important check there. Unfortunately.
Oh, I just remembered that both THI paintings are a different entrance in this randomizer. It does it a little bit differently.
That's funny.
Okay, well I found JRB, and I can do everything in JRB, because I have the cannon unlocked here from earlier. Nice.
Oh, fuck yeah. Laundry folded, fuck yeah. I literally just took some laundry out of the dryer on my break. Will I fold it? Probably not. Maybe if I get a chance to on a break, but I always try to clean like a really decent amount so that things are organized enough that if by the end of the subathon my room's a little bit messy, it's like, okay, well it's not a disaster. It's just like a little messy. Okay. Oh, 50 skull solo reward. Let's do that. Another power star. Okay. Fuck, we were just at Goron City and I didn't fucking do the other thing. Damn it. Okay, we're going back up.
More checks in Spicy Mycena, so I guess someone could implement that.
Oh, that's cool. Hell
Surely
yeah.
one day.
Yeah, I mean it's at least nice because I do like seeing, you know, that there's some people who will start like an archipelago, like making it, and then at a certain point if they just like run out of time or whatever, there's always usually like at least a couple of people who are like really interested in it, so there's sometimes people willing to like be like, oh hey, I'll work on it, and you can just hand it off to them. Like I think that's one of the things that Pixel Shake's doing, where I can't remember if he handed off an archipelago project or if an archipelago project was handed off to him, but I think there's something like that going on. There's another power star.
Oh, that brings me to 69.
Hell yeah. Time to drive home. Okay, Bigfoot, our runs are going to die. Just a heads up.
Wait, what?
We've got some lore for our chat. Every time Doc Crystal drives home at night, my runs die. That was a running joke for a while because it kept happening. He would literally be like, all right, time to drive home. And then like literally within 10 minutes, my run would die. And so for a while it's like, oh, Doc's driving home, so the run's gonna die. So now we always just make that joke every time Doc's driving home.
Must be true because I just took damage.
Ah, oh, damn. Well, time to re-randomize and start over. You even did it once.
This would actually be so horrible to try to do damageless.
Oh god, yeah. I would probably lose my mind trying to do some of these settings. Doing all overworld doors locked would be especially fucked. Okay, let's go to...
I don't know if you... Did you see me doing any of the, like, team randomizer on Cheese's stream? Where we did, like, 3 versus 3 and stuff?
I don't think I did.
Like, some of the settings that they used, because, like, it was kind of a weird group, because you had, like, Cheese is pretty good at Zelda, like, he used to speedrun 100% and is pretty familiar with the rando, and Sarge Flip and a few of the others are, like, really into it. But then, like, every team had someone like me that's like, I can play a Zelda, but, I don't know what we're doing here. We did one where, like, you had to find the fucking Jabberwocky nut to talk to Hylians and to talk to the Zoras and...
Oh god.
To find the boss soul and randomized warps with the locked overworld doors.
That's fucked.
It was crazy, dude. And I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
And even with like 3 people on each team, it'd take you like 5 hours to just get to go mode.
Yeah, that was kind of how the OOTMM Giga Rando went for me. Because I randomized beehives, grass, crates, pretty much anything I could randomize, I did randomize. So it was to the point where like fucking butterflies were randomized. So I kept having to bring a fucking Deku stick over to the butterflies so that they would transform into items. And it just eventually got to a point where I was like, and I also did that with decoupled entrance randos. So every single entrance was randomized, including overworld entrances, and they were decoupled. So
the decoupled part would do my head in. I actually just don't think I could handle that.
Oh yeah, I shared it on my Discord at one point. I can send you a link to it if you ever want to see it, but I have a notes, a Google Doc with my notes for like all the pathing and whatnot. And it's fucking stupid, man. I literally would just put like an entrance name, and then I would just put a dash, and just like I would just keep going back and forth until I like reached a dead end or something, and then I would just like I would like save and quit, go back, and then I would do it to another spot, and that was like how I just mapped out everything, and it was fucked up.
Oh man, dude, you should do that again, but set up. I guess you don't use webcam, but I was gonna say, I guess if I did something like that, I would get like one of those giant like pin boards and a bunch of red string and just have a map of Hyrule printed out and just look like Charlie Day from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, fucking Pepe Sylvia. Yeah, I mean that's like literally
actually needed.
Yeah, I mean literally that's kind of what it looks like. Like in digital format, that's exactly what it looks like. It's just a bunch of fucking messy ass strings. And the worst part is that sometimes 2 entrances would go to the same place. So there were just some times where like I would go into like an entrance expecting like a completely different place, and I was like, wait, I've been here before. Oh no, dude, I didn't make it nighttime. Fuck. But I would go through like an entrance, and I would end up in the middle of another string of entrances. And I was just like, fuck, man, is there no peace? Can I just not make a clean map of all these entrances?
That really does just sound like a nightmare.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up. So anyway, one of the incentives for this is for me to do an OOTMM Wind Waker, A Link to the Past Gigarando.
Oh lord. I'm gonna say though, I've been toying with the idea of like doing a solo archipelago, but it's like a game from every Nintendo console. But
Oh.
I don't know what I want to do for NES. But I'd only go up to Wii.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
NES, N64, Wii, GameCube. So yeah, it wouldn't be too crazy.
Yeah.
And then I was also kind of thinking maybe I would just do SNES, N64, GameCube, and do a Metroid, a Mario, and a Zelda. So I don't know. I was trying to think of something. Do like every franchise kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
But if you expand the franchise out, I guess I could do a Mario Kart, then maybe like a Mario Golf or something.
That's true. That's true. The lore lives on. Oh, Raffle, I think there is a Banjo-Tooie AP. I remember seeing that on the list. I know Kazooie's still being worked on by Pixel, but I think Banjo-Tooie already has an AP.
So yeah, I'll post a link to archipelago.gg and you can have a look for Raffle Yoshi.
Yeah, I might be misremembering, but I think that was one of the things that I was like, huh.
If you like go to there and click supported games and then search, I think it shouldn't be too hard to find.
Yeah, it's not on supported games. Sorry, that's one of the things. It's on the you can find it on the Discord or the spreadsheet. Because there's so many like technically unsupported games that work fine. I mean, even I don't think Ship of Arcanian's unsupported, but like the Majora's Mask Archipelago, There's one that's technically unsupported. Stuff like that. Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, there's a guy called Dianvic in the ROM hack, Mario 64 ROM hack community who has kind of just made a bunch of Mario 64 ROM hacks able to be done with the archipelagos. Like, he's kind of done that himself.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, I did my archipelago the other day with him in it.
Oh, hell yeah.
So that was someone who I was like, I asked him, like, do you know anything about the spicy mycena? Like, how does this work? And he's like, oh, I don't use the normal, like, the thing I'm using is just straight off the Archipelago website, and it's basically a PC port of Mario 64.
Interesting.
Whereas he's just using, like, Luna as an emulator, and just, like, linking that.
Oh, okay.
So he didn't really know, but I'm sure he could figure it out well before I could. Well, the main thing I need to know is, like, how to change the values in the YAML file.
Oh, yeah.
They give you, like, a notepad, document type thing that has, like, some notation in it explaining to you how to set it up. And I started reading it and my eyes glazed over and I gave up.
Yeah. Me and Jonas have been talking about how Archipelago is one of those things that, like, I love to recommend to people, but I'm like, hey, let me know if you need to sit down and, like, need any help with it, because it's there's so many Archipelago setup guides for so many games that kind of expect you to have a base level of knowledge about certain things, and it's like it's a little frustrating because there's just so many times where I've been like, okay, I did all the things on the steps here, why isn't this working? And then it's like something of like, oh yeah, to get this one part in the step to work, you have to do this thing, which is something that a lot of people do, but it's like that should be listed as part of the steps, Otherwise, it's like, how do you expect people to jump into it?
Yeah, I definitely had a pretty frustrating time trying to set up my first thing.
Yeah, it's a little.
And also, the spicy mycena one in particular literally just links to the guide for normal Mario 64. And just says, oh, it's like this, but point this argument at that and do something else.
Interesting.
So it kind of doesn't really have its own guide. And then it's just kind of like, oh, the YAML file, it's got notes in it, so you'll know how to set it up. And it's like, bro.
That's not...
I don't know what to do here. It definitely assumes, like, it assumes a level of knowledge.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is kind of just the biggest barrier to it is, like, it's like, fuck, man, every time I want to get somebody into this, it's something where it's like, it's so appealing to, like, gamers in general, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you have to at least mildly know how to, like, work with some kind of complicated, like, emulator stuff to really make it work. So I have to sit down with mostly everybody who I suggest it to, especially because, like, even half the time I'm like, I don't even know how to set up this game. Want to know one game that I never figured out how to set up because it frustrated me to no end. It wasn't fucking Majora's Mask. It wasn't Dark Cloud. It wasn't like any fucking 2000s or on game. It was Plock for the SNES. Plock for the SNES. Me either. I didn't know what it was, and then my friend was like, hey, I want to play this one for an archipelago. And we tried to set it up, and we could not get it figured out. We followed all the steps, and part of the problem, I think, is just that we don't, like, I don't know the sort of community around this game, so maybe there's like people who are like, oh, you have to do this with the like the ROM file to get this working or get that working or anything like that, but it's like I couldn't find shit on how to make it work.
Yeah, you gotta get in touch with the Plock heads.
Yeah, exactly. Earthworm Jim 3D, yeah, I imagine.
But then luckily playing Earthworm Jim 3D and doing all the retro achievements was a chill vibe. I got fucking insta-karma'd and Mr. Wallkicken died while making that joke.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, you know what? You know what game needs an archipelago? Fucking Pathologic. Have you ever played or heard of that game?
No, not ringing a bell.
Oh my god. You know how people talk about like Dark Souls games being like aggressive to the player and like disincentivizing you from like playing the game and all this different stuff, those kinds of complaints. That's what fucking that's what that game actually is. And it's great, I love it, but it is a game that is meant to like make you feel like, holy shit, what the fuck, man? I'm spending so much time going through pain and misery in this game. And it's partially it's because the translation is kind of bad because it's translated from Russian, I believe. But Pathologic 2 has a better like translation thing going on, but it's still a game where like the entire premise is that you play as one of 3 characters in a town that is experiencing a really deadly plague, and you have so many days, you have like a certain number of days to basically save the town from the plague, and the character you choose is like a certain perspective. One character is like a doctor who has been studying like eternal youth, who has like years of professional studying and whatnot, and is like researching this like, you know, sort of eternal life thing, and that's their whole thing. And as like a full-on like scholar, you come to this town to try to help them. Another one is a guy who's raised as like a healer in the indigenous community around there, and he left to at his like father's like behest to go and become a surgeon. And after becoming a surgeon, he returns back home after getting a letter from his father. So that's another one of the routes. And the third one is just, you're a girl who ostensibly has magical healing powers according to some people. And based on those perspectives, you like have to try to save the town. And the problem is that it's a very choice-based game with lots of like very frustrating decisions that you have to make and management stuff you have to do. And the more that you die, the harder the game gets and the more punishing it gets.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, the entire game plays out with like everybody in the story acts like they're in a play, or I guess it kind of is a play in a way. So like when you die, you end up going to this like theater, and the fucking like main guy who's like directing things is like, oh yeah, so your life's about to get really hard, and the more you die, the more it gets hard, and it just eventually gets to a point where it's so punishing that it's sometimes not even worth continuing to play through. They did surgery on a grape. Updated Oregon Trail, I mean, kind of. Oregon Trail with more of a choice system in place and whatnot. I was about to say morality system, but there's really not much of a morality system going on in that game. But yeah, there's points where like different districts in the town will become like severely infected with the plague, and you have to like wander through those areas sometimes to get to other parts of town, unless you want to risk your like safety or something like that. And there's sometimes where you can kind of predict whenever a district is gonna become infected with the plague. But there's also things of like, oh, sometimes you hear like a baby crying from like outside of a building, and you have the choice to go and save that baby. And that will affect the way that a lot of the village views you. And so you can be liked in some areas of the village, and in others, they really fucking hate you. Surgery on a Grape
How old
is...
is the game? Is this like a really old game?
Pathologic is pretty old. Pathologic 2 came out in 2018, I want to say. And it's one of the Pathologic 2 is one of the 3 paths. Pathologic 1 has all 3 paths. The translation's kind of awful though. It's a pretty janky game to play. A lot of people don't recommend it. But Pathologic 2 has one of the routes, and they're about to release, I believe, the second route, which they're just calling it Pathologic 3. And I guess they might make the third route. They're kind of a really small team, so it's kind of up in the air how much funding they'll get for any game, you know? But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Insane Ability. Yeah, H-Bomber Guy has a great video on it. Yeah, if you don't want to play through the whole game, just watch H-Bomber Guy's video on it. It's pretty good. And it is the thing that convinced me to go and play Pathologic 2, because I had like seen about Pathologic 1 and kind of immediately got turned off from like how like hard it was to understand stuff because the translation was kind of bad. But it's really fun. It's a really great game. I can't remember if I I did stream a playthrough of it one time on another channel long ago.
I'm refusing to use the elevator in Hazy Maze Cave for the red coins.
The way a true gamer does.
I know, we did it. Yeah, I've no ledge grab, so that's not helping.
Oh yeah, ledge grab is different than climb, right?
Yeah. It's kind of interesting because all the kicks come when you kick. You get slide kick, kicks in the air, everything.
Okay, I think that's everything that we can do as adult right now. Yeah,
it's kind of funny when you have kick but no dive. If you're going really fast, and you press B, just nothing happens, rather than kick.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So you press B and nothing happens because you're too fast to kick, but you don't have dive unlocked. So I just got ledge grab.
Oh no!
I got ledge grab for 100 for red coins. That's actually fucking crazy.
That is fucking wild. Holy shit.
I wanted.
Yeah, Pring. Raffle. It's kind of like that. Just the game really does not tell you what is like. There's things that like kind of seem morally right or wrong in the game, but the game does not incentivize you really in the typical way. That's kind of the big thing. Because honestly, the easiest way to play the game is to be a total fucking asshole. Don't go out of your way for people. Stock your own supplies as much as you can, and like you can get through the game pretty decently by just being a complete asshole. But part of the problem is that a lot of people end up dying, and you end up with a situation where it's like, okay, you're not gonna really get to explore all the dialogue options or get certain endings and whatnot. But it's literally just like there's so many chances that you have to do the wrong thing. And the game is like, yeah, if you like, oh, you were given these supplies to go and hand them off to some sick people in the infected district. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can just steal this and no one's going to say anything and no one's going to know. Your reputation will not be ruined by doing this. Really, your reputation only gets ruined by doing like optically bad things. Like there's a point where you can examine corpses in certain infected areas and whatnot of people who have already died, but other people see that and they're like, hey, he's messing with the dead bodies. That's fucked up. And then like your reputation gets like worsened, even though you're doing something to try to help. So it's really interesting. Thank you for all those potatoes.
Yeah. Insane Ability got a hardcore 100 PB of 71 last night.
Oh, wow. Damn.
So we got 3 people. Wait, no, 4 people with PBs over 50, I think. Then, because Majora AG had like a 54. So yeah, it's gonna be wild when we have people grinding for 120.
That is. I am really curious to see, like, what my upper limit of tolerance for stuff on Iron Mario is going to be, because I am just going to kind of keep going until I hit a point where I'm like, I don't think I'm having fun anymore. But like, I don't know. At the moment, I'm kind of like, I don't think I can see that point yet. Like, there's some levels that I'm kind of like, oh, I really hate this star. I really hate this star. But like, they're kind of so few and far between that I'm kind of like, I'll eventually kind of get good at those, and then I think I'll just have fun maybe just doing it, you know?
I found 120 star base really boring, if I'm being honest. I'd be interested to see if you feel the same.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine I will find a point at some point in the future, but I'm trying not to get my hopes up or like anticipate like not doing, because I know that there's some people who are like, oh, I'm just gonna do this one and then stop. But I have so much fun with Iron Mario that I'm like, hey dude, even a really good run only lasts like a few hours. So like, if I go for like 70 star or 100 star, it's like it'll get longer. But like, dude, my winning OT no hit rando run is like fucking 11 hours. Like, I don't know.
I gotta say, yeah, I think doing Zelda no hit will at least prepare you for like being patient and long runs. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, they're longer than Iron Mario for sure. I think someone will get sub 1 hour in 70 hardcore, and it'll be me. No, but I do think that is a possible time for sure. A lot of the time it just comes down to, is someone gonna grind for it?
Yeah. I mean, I remember that being a whole thing for a while in the Souls community. I remember that there was a point whenever it was kind of just like, okay, who's gonna be the person who does level 1 fist only, like permadeath, fucking full all bosses, like plus DLC for this Souls game. And there got to be a point where just like, I think a lot of runners understandably just kind of were like, yeah, no, this takes like 4 days to get through with fist only. I'm not doing this. you know?
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's very possible I will not be the one to do it.
Oh god. Should have looked at that. They have a Final Fantasy X randomizer you want to try? Hell yeah, you should. You should. What are we doing? I don't need your fucking key. I don't need your fucking key. I'm just gonna walk through your fucking chest game. What are you gonna do about it? I got the skeleton key, motherfucker.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's also another thing, Raffle. I'm kind of just like, I don't super feel motivated to like get a like world record or a world first. Like, it would be cool. Like if I had the opportunity and I was like, oh, I'm within the vicinity of possibly doing a world first or a world record. Like that's cool, and I would try for it then maybe. But I'm like, I don't know. It's nice to be like, oh, I did this thing and this was an impressive and cool thing. I really don't need to do better than that. This is more about the clear. Exactly. Like, even if I don't ever get that OOT, no hit rando, enemy item rando, no save and quit run, I know that I already did, the no hit, you know, like, and I did it without Neighbor's Love, which was like initially like, that was the goal of mine. And that's like, that already feels really good. I just also kind of want to wait for 2 ship to get the enemy rando before I move on to MM, because I don't really like using Majora's Mask randomizer for the no-hit. Like, it's okay. And I could do it, but I just want the fucking buttery smoothness that is 2-ship.
Yeah. Also, if you want to see some of the chatters in my thing talk about how much 120 base sucks ass, like, it's so frustrating because it's really just an endurance test. Like, the difficulty at that point, like if you've done 70 and 100, it's just like, oh, just do the same thing but for way longer.
Yeah, because I imagine at like 100 you have to, I feel like at 100 you kind of just have to like be able to get most, if not all, the stars decently consistently enough that it's like, because like, you know, you could pick and choose a couple, but like there is a certain point where you just have to be like, there's only 20 stars that you can choose not to get, right?
Yeah. Like, my strategy is to full clear most of them. And then that's the problem with 120. In 100 star, you're like planning that you'll basically get every star anyway. But then if something is bullshit, you'll be like, oh, I won't bother. Then in 120 star, you're deep in a run and there's just 3 boxes in the water in Tiny Huge Island.
Oh god, yeah.
Or there's a Mips in the gas, or there's a Toad near Rolling Rocks. And it's like literally RNG times.
Yeah, that is the kind of stuff that like, that does sound pretty tedious, honestly. Thinking about buying a gallon of milk to try and make mint chocolate milk. Interesting. That sounds like it'd be pretty refreshing. It is also really funny because I think twice now I've had the exact situation where I went and opened up Bowser in the Dark World, and it was the Cloud's wing cap stage. Got out of it one way or another and was like, oh fuck, well at least that's over with, and went over to the wing cap entrance, and it was vanilla wing cap tower. And that happened to me twice. So I was like, what the fuck is going on, man?
Oh, I'm gonna try something out of curiosity. I'm going to do the 2 checks in Bowser in the Sky that I can do.
Oh hell yeah.
Do you have it set so hypothetically if I just went and won, it like releases all my checks and gives them to you?
Yeah, it's auto release if you do that. Yeah, I don't I like to just have it so that if someone decides they can just finish out wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, there. Someone can just finish out their archipelago and then just be done with it. Man.
Yeah.
I am getting not super close, but BK is within sight finally. Okay. And the rest of our checks are in child. 120, you just gotta go instant basement as soon as you find the key. Fair.
Yeah, Fire Sea Reds can very often be... They're better on the most recent patches, but they can be a real problem. Reds can be on, like, the edge of the, thing. You know how, like, the second level has, like, a little border around the lava? Red coins can be above that, because that's flawed.
Oh, what the fuck? That's nasty, man.
Yeah, I actually spent some time in Usamune just practicing going around the edge of the second and third level.
That's
and the
fucking
collision
wild.
is kind of janky. It's actually fucked. It doesn't work super uniformly, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. The worst ones I've encountered, like, I don't know how to do this. I'm sure that someone has figured out how to do this, but the ones where there's the fucking red coins on like in Bowser in the Dark World, the little flamethrower things. Whenever the coins are on top of those, I fucking hate that, man.
So funny because if you're a hardcore Kaizo player like me, they're actually kind of free, if I'm being honest.
Oh fuck!
Because like you're expected to double jump kick onto tiny platforms like that all the time in Kaizo.
That makes sense. Maybe I just need to watch some Kaizo playthroughs and try to copy that.
Because like it's not that uncommon in Mario 64 Kaizo that there will just be a bunch of like one-up boxes, and that's how you're getting across a gap. There's like 7 of them. You got a double jump kick to them in a row. So what does red coin? Oh my god, yes, the goat item in the goat position.
Best item in the game. Who would have?
That's Bowser in the Sky Reds.
That's funny.
I didn't really mention it, but the one-up box at the beginning of Bowser in the Sky was... I can't even remember what it was. I think it was just a power star for myself. There was nothing. So I was kind of curious if they would be junk, or if the archipelago would kind of assume that you would go in and have a look, even if you're not going to beat the game. Would you go get the stars?
Interesting.
I know this might sound ridiculous, but the fact that it gave me Stone of Agony makes me think that it probably does put important stuff there. Because like if it was junked, they'd like both just give me one-ups, kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, potatoes! You unlocked a new badge. Are you talking about like a sub badge, or are you talking about the custom badge? I thought you already had that. What color macaw do I like? I mean, I like most macaw colors. I think my favorite is probably hyacinth macaws. They're just like fully blue with some like yellow around their, like in some spots on their skin. Custom badge, you got a notification you unlocked it? Oh. Wait, is it that one that you used? Wait, the hollower, the Mia the Hollower badge? Oh no, okay, never mind. It looked like. Is it the one that you just switched to, potatoes? That's kind of wild. I didn't know you could still get that one. I made that one for Mia the Hollower. Harlequin macaws are adorable. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I made that badge for when I was doing my first playthrough of Mina the Hollower. I'm not sure why it gave it to you, but that's, I mean, cool. That's fine with me, honestly. I'm glad you were able to get that one. Yeah, I also like not a macaw, but black palm cockatoos look really cool also. They look menacing, but they're very sweet birds a lot of the time.
Oh, occasionally there will be what are they called? They're like the red-winged Barnaby cockatoos. They will be near my house sometimes.
Oh yeah, those ones are really cute.
They're fucking massive.
Yeah, they get fucking big.
There's a tree like on a property, it's like a house diagonally across from me or something. There's like a giant tree and they just tear it to shreds every now and then.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, they can get real destructive. Your mom's African Grey was cool. Too smart though. Oh yeah, African Greys are really fucking smart. They're very cute too. Red-tailed black cockatoos live in our trees. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, I wonder if red-tail cockatoo is the word I'm trying to look for. The term.
One bird that's definitely, I wouldn't say is my favorite, but it is like, it's a bird that I think is very silly and fun to encounter are grackles. Grackles are
Is this in Zelda or real life?
real life.
Grackle sounds made up.
They do. But they're little goofy guys. Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Did I not get the? Did I already get the check from him? Maybe I did. Yeah, no, I did. But yeah, Grackles are super silly. They'll like follow you around, like closer than a lot of birds will. And they're like if crows were like more iridescent and like they look like they look like malnourished goofier crows with like iridescent feathers. But yeah, ravens are fucking awesome also. Very smart birds. And those guys are huge. One of my favorite sayings is like, oh, if you don't know if it's a crow or a raven, it's probably a crow. Because if you saw a raven, you'd be like, holy shit, that's a big fucking bird. Oh no, that's not what I want to play. Playing all the wrong songs.
Oh boy, hundreds and reds in Bubble Battlefield, no wing cap.
Oh no.
That was a slog. I had to just fire the cannon into the coins in the air a couple of times.
Is there a consistent, reliable tech for getting over to that island without the cannon in Iron Mario?
It's really hard to learn, but I guess technically it's consistent. But yeah, it's the triple jump island hop.
Okay.
That thing. It's really hard. If you're not worried about taking damage, like in a regular randomizer, you can do like a chain long jump from higher up. You take full damage, but that's a pretty easy way to get across. But yeah, with no fall damage, it's tough. You're kind of screwed, really.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was just curious, just because I've now had, I think 2 or 3 seeds where the pink bob-omb for the cannon opening has been on that island, and I'm just like, well, fuck, what am I supposed to do now, man?
I've also seen, I think it was Steve Van Lee got a seed where the Bomb King and an open star was on the island. So, you know, you need to defeat the Bomb King first to have the cannon guy be able to be talked to. So it's just like, well, there's 2 stars gone.
Yeah, I think I literally had a similar situation. I think it was King Bob-omb, a secret, and a red coin. I had literally like 3 total stars that were all locked because the fucking pink Bob-omb spawned on the island, and I was like, we're missing out on 3 fucking stars on Bob-omb Battlefield? That's fucking bad, dude.
That's wild. I guess Bob-omb Battlefield might be one of the worst stages for that, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Yeah,
like,
Grackles...
Dry World can have it behind the cage, but yeah.
Yeah, Grackles do look really cool, I will say. They're very fun. Favorite Walmart birds? Hell yeah. Yeah, they're cool little dudes. They just hang out. They're pretty chill and honestly pretty friendly a lot of the time. I don't trust them because of bird flu and whatnot, but they are very chill birds, honestly.
How do I get to Giant Iron Dogs? That is one of the things that I did not put on my tracker properly. Might be... I'm gonna try TTM. My tracker is almost complete. My tracker should actually be complete. I've been everywhere. Oh wait, shit! I forgot to go to Metal Cap entrance.
Secret box. That's what it was. I had I could see a secret, a red coin, and I tested every box.
Oh,
And-
that's brutal.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, man? You've got 2 Birdbuster badges now too. Interesting. Okay, so it can give it to you twice. Okay. That's pretty weird. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've got a fan game marathon command in my chat.
Oh, hell yeah.
That. Oh wait, that might have started already, actually. The event itself, not my run. Oh no, it's offline. It's starting like pretty soon. I feel like.
10.5 hours.
I will most likely be asleep while that's going on. Yeah, I definitely will be.
Want you too much, I guess.
Oh yeah, Wolska's like the main organizer, or one of. I don't know what he really does. No, but he's the one who like made me aware of Fan Game Marathon and is like on the team kind of thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have not slept yet because I'm still doing tons of final prep.
Oh, damn.
I can only imagine, dude. Like it's a undertaking to say the least. Some of these events people do, Fan Game Marathon in particular.
I don't know how event planners sleep in general.
They don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as someone who has like been on several tours across the country and played lots of venues, every time I meet someone who's organizing anything at a venue, and I see everything, even like remotely running smoothly, I'm like, have you not slept in the past week? Because it feels like I don't know how you got all of this done. I don't know how you are not totally stressed out all the time. Keep going until you need to pass out.
Still don't have a dive or a long jump. I can't check the cannon in this fucking stage, dude.
That's
Wait.
fucking ridiculous. Dude, 2 Skull Kids in Zora River? That's fucked up.
Mr. President, a second Skull Kid has hit the Zora River.
Dude, Skull Kids might be number 1. Like, I mean, okay. Statistically, Keese are number 1 for worst no-hit enemy. But Skull Kids might be my number 1. Those fuckers are sneaky. They don't make any fucking sound.
They're also really fast, can snipe you from far away. I've seen a few.
They work off
I
of
think
line of sight also, and they can see through obstacles like, oh, gold goblins. They can see through obstacles like boulders and whatnot. So as long as you are in line of sight in some way, shape, or form, they instantly aggro. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I've seen some runs into them where I'm just like, yeah, that looks pretty unfair.
Yeah. You know that, so in Bottom of the Well, there's that one spot next to the, like, chest that's under that debris where you can drop down into the basement. And you're in that path where there's the boulders. 2 times I've dropped down there, and a Skull Kid has been on the other side of the boulders and aggroed despite there being the boulders, and he fucking killed me. And the first time it happened, I was like, oh my god, I didn't even know that could happen. That's fucked up. And I refused to ever go down there after that. And then after like a few months, I just gotten comfortable enough that I started doing it again. And then it happened again, and I was like, why did I ever start doing this? What the fuck, man?
Wait, I think Diadox was vanilla. Fuck. I've been doing like every upstairs check that I forgot to put on my tracker. sits here. Oh, this is Hazy Maze Cave. That's actually just as good because I forgot to check Metal Cap entrance.
So does Metal Cap entrance in that rando randomize?
Yes.
Okay.
This works like Iron Mario more than like the regular randomizer. Because like if Bob-omb Battlefield leads to Snowman's Land, after you grab a star in Snowman's Land, you come out of the Bob-omb Battlefield painting. Whereas in regular randomizer, you would come out of the Snowman's Land painting.
Interesting.
Like, yeah, regular randomizer, like, you end up just going all over the castle in loops, which is why they don't bother having keys in regular randomizer.
Oh,
You can get
okay.
everywhere anyway. Yeah, you just start with both keys.
Interesting.
Hey, wing cap. Yeah, that's Iron Mario felt really weird to get used to for that reason. Because, I guess they wanted to keep the structure on. And, oh, actually, yeah, another big reason is because you can't, like, go into another level until you're done with the previous level. Yeah, you can't really do the looping that regular rando does.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that is something I do miss, I gotta say. Wait, oh, I got kicked out to here. That's kind of weird, but okay. Okay, so
Oh yeah, potatoes. Dude, yeah, I picked a let me tell you, I picked a rough day to start the subathon. We are officially in the 90s up here. And unfortunately, we only have one window AC unit on our main floor doing all the air conditioning right now. So our house is getting nice and toasty.
I think now I'm, like, I can go beat the game now if I really want to. But in terms of, like, progressing more checks, it's really just, wing cap and vanish cap.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Once I get that, let me just double check I don't already have them and I just didn't notice when I got them. Okay. I didn't know what happened. Yeah. How close do you think you are to go mode? If you had to
I mean,
guess?
honestly, okay, so what do I need? I need long shot, iron boots, and the boss keys, and that's really, oh, and nocturne. Long shot,
Okay.
iron boots, boss keys, and nocturne, and that's pretty much it. I'm sure it might lead me around to getting some of the other unnecessary items, but those are the only ones that I need right now. And then I can just go fight and kill all the bosses. Oh wait, I also need Rudo's letter. So that's 4 items.
Might end up lining up reasonably well that I do every check in the game. In my game, by the time you go mode for Zelda.
Yeah, Agent, the 90s, but in the Pacific Northwest where the houses are meant to retain as much heat as humanly possible. And no built-in AC, so. Let's not forget that I grew up in Texas. I know what the 120 degree weather is like. Still making Bill Clinton jokes in the PNW.
feel like such a filthy casual riding the poles around in Docks.
Yeah, it feels wrong. Feel a little bit like you're being judged, you know. At least Texas is dry. Ever been to Corpus Christi? That place is not what I would call dry. I would call that place eternally in gelatin. You were walking through molasses in that fucking town.
Also, I'm gonna get to show off some funny tech when I get the 100 coin star here.
Oh hell yeah. Your Galveston has nice beaches. Well, then definitely if you're happy with that knowledge, then don't listen to Charles Barkley, because he's got some very different opinions on it. I think the beaches are fine, I guess. Galveston. Okay, what else do we have to do? Charles Barkley versus Santana. That's the weirdest thing is, like, Charles Barkley is so fucking weird about like, he just calls people from San Antonio fat. That's all he does. And like, it's I don't know, it's a weird thing that he just keeps doing.
I loved it when they asked him to apologize. And he's like, I've been asked to apologize today. The management have said that I have to, but I ain't gonna. I'm just some guy who's good at basketball and makes jokes on TV. If you're getting all bent out of shape and frustrated, you need to turn the TV off and walk away and do something else.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, it's funny because there was a time whenever he did, like, kind of apologize. He was like, yeah, sorry, I might have gone a little far with that. And then someone was like, oh, so when are you going to Galveston next? And he's like, I'm not going to fucking Galveston. That dude is so funny sometimes. Oh my god.
It was so funny because he wasn't exactly being insulting when he said the women in San Antonio had big asses. Like, he's like, it's not an insult. And they're like, you can't say that. He goes, I've seen them. They're there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like he says it like he's insulting them, and then like they're like, you can't say that, and he's like, I'm not insulting them, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, I saw him.
It's real.
I know what I saw. You can't tell
that
me
dude. That dude does not. I don't think that dude understands how to like phrase anything at all. Because there's all those clips where he was like, yeah, and you got all these big young men and you're grabbing them and you're pumping them, and then everybody's like, huh,
They're
what?
like, pause. Yeah. When a dude is banging you, you gotta feel his body.
Yeah, when a dude's banging you, it's like
you gotta feel his body. The thing that makes those clips is just Shaq looking at the other guys like he's doing it again. Like,
yeah, potatoes, exactly. Big women in San Antonio, count me in. Galveston thing is from when he first was drafted, and their training camp was there. Oh my god, that's funny. Climate change, Houston's gonna be beachfront property, right?
The craziest thing I ever heard Charles Barkley say was they were doing like some sort of promotion, like support the troops with the NBA finals or whatever. So they had like soldiers who were deployed overseas giving Christmas messages to their family. And they have a guy, he gives his little message, it's very heartfelt, it comes back and Charles Barkley's like, that guy's from Chicago? They're like, yeah. And he's in Iraq right now? They're like, yeah. He goes, man, safer in Iraq. And they're like, Charles, what are you doing? And he goes,
Jesus Christ.
And he just goes, listen, I got buddies in Chicago, I gotta make fun of them. And they're like, okay, but like, it's Christmas time and we're trying to do like a heartfelt thing here.
Yeah, Jesus, man.
I think that's the wildest one that he said. Especially because they couldn't tell. He didn't seem like he was about to make a joke. Like he just kind of.
He just says things. He never like leads up to it with like some tonal stuff. He doesn't even give it like a look. He just says stuff, and it's like, dude, it's not even like you turned off your filter. You just don't have a fucking filter, man. What the fuck?
Sometimes they must just be like, Charles, those cameras, they're filming us right now.
We're on a live television right now, dude. Oh yeah, that's another thing, Doc. Texas has way too many fucking cities named in a way that it's like why did Texas choose to name this city? Like, okay, so there's a Rome, Texas, not named spelled in the same exact way, but it's Rome, Texas. There is, and I'm not fucking joking, a Colorado City, Texas. When we have the state of Colorado, like, what are we fucking doing, man? They've got there's another one that's really fucking bad where it's like why the fuck is there a city named that? Paris, Texas. Yeah, fucking Paris, Texas. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, I am BK.
Oh shit. I'm going.
You know what? I think I might actually just go beat the game.
Hey, understandable.
Because I don't have that many checks left anyway, and I'm at 85 stars.
Yeah, that makes sense. San Diego, Texas, China, Texas. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man.
Because the other option would be spoiler log to see where Wingcap is, but I don't know. I've been going for 5.5 hours.
Yeah, no, understandable. And I'm literally just I'm mainly just looking for boss keys at this point. I got a couple of items that I need to get, but just like so many of these checks, I'm just trying to find a boss that I can fight, because I imagine once I start doing the bosses, they'll fall like dominoes, right?
Yeah, it sounds like you're not hugely far. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Ellie Nelly is on a 65 stream streak 2 days before the 6-7.
Oh hell yeah. Gonna get the big 6-7.
There are a lot of Mario 64 streamers, particularly ROM hack streamers, that have some sort of 6-7 emote.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen the Mario like font numbers where a lot of people put 6-7.
And a Mario 64 style sign with a 6 and a 7 on it.
Oh yeah.
I got an idea. I need to get footage of myself getting red coin number 6 and 7. I'll have an animated 6-7 emote.
Hell yeah.
Also, Jesus, I have to do mega casual strats in Bowser and the Fire Sea. I don't have long jump or a dive. I just had to run around the whole green pathway before the main moving platform.
Oh god.
Oh, I can do standing left side to make up for it though.
One of these days I want to get an emote made
Let's try.
of something that's like a really lengthy animated emote, like how Phil has his entire Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Ironmon run as an emote, and it's just the entire run and like shrunk down to an emote size.
Yeah, there are a few Mario people who did the entire 602 run as an emote. I think it was on 7TV though. And it's an incredibly sped up, 30-hour run.
That's funny. You? No, you. No, you. No?
Why did I try to dive?
There we go. It wasn't even the run? It wasn't the run? It was just a random run? Truth or Consequences, New Mexico? Is that a real fucking town? Holy shit. That's funny if so. Okay.
Consequences, New Mexico. That is so fucking strange.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, we can go and do that actually. Let's go do that. Yeah, GTG. We have access to that now. We might just get all of our checks in GTG, knowing how many are fucking there.
Oh, well, I'm in Bowser.
I forgot I was an emo, and then Pi was like, "What's even the run?" That's so funny, dude. We don't need that token. Okay. Ganon Castle. Oh yeah, light trial. We can do light trial now. Let me just double check, make sure that there's not anything else. Okay, Haunted Wasteland. Yeah. Hyrule Castle. Outside Ganon's Castle. Yeah, we can do that. Falling Rocks. Yeah, we can do that. I guess if we really need to, we can go back and do Deku Tree Basement, but I'd rather not. Yeah, okay. Rest of the checks are adult.
I think you're gonna get through all the checks before I land the third throw. I know what I'm doing here. Oh, Lord. Okay, 2 misses. I guess that's not the worst.
It's a real time you have a friend who lives down there? Oh my god, that's funny.
So I'll be kind of curious if you get anything amazing from me beating the game. I don't have all that many checks left. But obviously, like, you could give me Wing Cap or Vanish Cap and that would open up stuff for me. Oh, I have 120 stars. So...
Wait, what
I think that also did all of your checks for me.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
So that'll remove a bunch of stuff off your checklist as well.
Wow. That's funny. That'll be good. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. I'm gonna spend like 5 minutes just waiting out these checks.
I'll raid in. So I can watch it.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate you doing this, man. We should definitely do something like this again.
Yeah, I think some like team Ocarina of Time and ship could be fun.
Yeah, at the very least, 2 hours later, yeah. At the very least, man, I would like to get you in on the next like group Zelda archipelago if I can.
Yeah, definitely. I never really used to do collabs with anyone, but that is something I've been thinking about. I should probably do more.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And, yeah, get to try out different things, a little bit of variety.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still going.
Alright, well, catch you later, everyone, in my chat, and we'll be in there in a second. I'm gonna raid in.
Hell yeah, man.
I am gonna go get some food, because I am starving.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you get you some food and get you some rest. I don't know how late it is there. Whatever you need to do. But appreciate you hanging out, dude. Appreciate you doing this.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for thinking of me for the, someone to collaborate with, for sure.
Of course,
but
man.
Yeah, I would really like to, and I might organize this on my channel even and reach out to a few people, but get like some 3 vs 3, just in Ship of Harkinian, Ocarina of Time. Because that's like a really fun dynamic. I enjoyed the ones I did with Cheese. He seems to not really be doing it now. He's trying to get that 12k bounty. I've seen him messing around with Rando for a while.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that would be cool doing like group like rando races and whatnot. That would be fucking awesome.
It's also quite fun if you can get a bit of a dynamic of like each team has someone who's kind of like a straight noob kind of thing, and they're getting guided through what's going on. Because it's not a bad way to learn if you're new. You know, there's less pressure on you because you can't get stuck on your own. You know, someone else will figure it out, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Evens it out a little bit and makes it fun for for people who are like newer and whatnot, which is always hard getting into races when you're new and you don't know the checks and whatnot. So that's definitely a good way to do it.
Oh. So anyway, I am out of here, and I'm gonna BRB for a little bit before I pop back into your chat and grab some food.
All right, man. Yeah, you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you in chat.
No worries.
Later.
See ya.
Oh, fuck yeah. Whoa, Bigfoot. Bigfoot. What's up, man? How's it going? Thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome on in, everybody. Outshout feet big me touch. Feet big me touch. That's that's funny. Oh god, we got the wobbles, dude. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. For those who haven't seen this, sometimes a little glitch will happen where when you throw the big rock, this like rumbling will not go away. Yeah, long time no see. Okay. Is everything in here? Ship of Parkinson's. Oh my god! Oh no! No, no, dude! No! Fuck! Dude, holy shit, man. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is why we usually remove club moblins. That wasn't too bad, though, honestly. Yeah, that was the dude that was shaking everything. He was doing all his fucking workouts in there. Okay.
You're dead.
You're dead. Okay. Fire trial. Funner and Bigfoot, if we have the room, I'm gonna work on a boot too big command. The boot too big. Call Bigfoot. Your dad, and this one. That's good. Yeah, it's funny. I was gonna do the your dad's my best friend. But then at a certain point I learned of the oh fuck. Can we not reach? I don't think we can. Fuck. I didn't think about this. Yeah, we probably can't reach this. Yep. Okay. Can't do that without long shot. I forgot. But whenever I went to go get the your dad's my best friend, I just found that voice clip at first. So I was like, this is actually way funnier just to cut off your dad. Okay. We need to go Gerona. Yeah, let's go to GTG. I don't think that we can do. Yeah, we've done all the checks we can do in Ganon's castle. You're my dad. Boogie woogie woogie. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. So yeah, I feel like once we finish this up, I'll take a little bit of a break, and then I'll play a few more hours of Sands of Time. We'll probably go to sleep, I don't know, in a few hours. What are you doing here? We were literally just talking about that the other day. Fred, that guy's here to kill me, Armisen. All right. First thing we gotta check is horseback archery. Must be nice having Sun Song. Yeah, you're right. It is nice. You should try it sometime. Oh no. Well, fuck, dude. It doesn't even tell us what it is. No! I was just under 1500, dude. You just always do it first try. There's the long shot. I haven't had to do this game in so fucking long, dude. There we go. Oh my god, dude. Two very extremely important items. My fucking god, dude. I didn't tell me what the true rewards were. Struggled for at least 20 minutes. Yeah, I think that there's like... I think that unfortunately, the archipelago doesn't allow you to have the hints on for that. Oh, look, the guitarist can pull a string at the correct rhythm to break pots. Yeah, archery was fucking loaded, dude. That was pretty ridiculous. Okay. I have a feeling something important is here. We only really need Iron Boots and Nocturne at this point. Bag of holding, that's my secret I'm always holding. Your kobold character. Oh yeah, and boss keys. That's true. Okay. I also like how I've just forgotten the existence of Rock's Feather. Kind of just haven't been using it. Oh my god. That was pretty funny, dude. You remember what your canon boss key is set to in Archipelago? Damn. Okay. Before your Gans boss key on cow and house somehow. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Basically how your seeds have been going lately. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. God, it is nice having Bunny Hood. Quills, thanks for following. Appreciate that. Two Stalfos. Come here, you stupid fucking bastard. Get out of here. You know Bigfoot and Play OT somehow never been here? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, me and Bigfoot, I originally started rating Bigfoot because I started doing Iron Mario because of Majin Phil. And then at some point I was like looking to find really good Iron Mario players and Bigfoot's stream came up. And then I just basically was like, this guy's so good at Iron Mario, I'm just going to watch him and then I'm going to copy what he does and see if I can pull off some of the stuff. And I've managed to pull off some of the tricks, so eventually I was just like, I'm just going to start raiding, and then eventually we just started hanging out in each other's chats, so. dude. Fucking get out of here. Never fail, say something in chat and get hit by ads. Chat seeking ads. Wait. What do you mean? Didn't I kill all the enemies in there? Why'd they respawn? Luckily, I have infinite arrows now, so I don't have to worry about missing shots. Yeah, honestly, if the bunny hood didn't make getting past certain enemies easier, I would love to use it in the no-hit challenges, but they do trivialize some enemies and make it easy to get away from them, so... But it's like a little treat when you're not playing no-hit, you know? Okay. Wait, where's the last enemy? Is there not? Huh. Huh. Well, that's not good. I guess... Okay. Let me check the spoiler log really fast just to make sure this isn't anything important. Hammer room, clear chest. You're fucking joking! Okay, well, that's not good. Don't know if I can make it over there. Oh! Hell yeah. There we go. Okay, so check this out. That's where fucking iron boots were. That's stupid, man. Okay. Whatever. So that's a full clear, right? Except for the underwater rupee chest, which I think I junked. Pretty sure I junked that. Okay. Water temple. Wait, no. Haunted wasteland. Yeah, at least my intuition was right. It's SM64 double jump. I mean we have single jump. I guess this counts as a double jump. Okay. Is the bomb shoe salesman randomized? I don't think I junked him if I did. Ah. Dude, we haven't even gotten a wallet. Like, we're still on child wallet, which is kind of absurd. Oh, hell yeah. There you go, Bigfoot. Okay. This fucking bastard, man. Trying my fucking patience. I hate Stalfos! Did no TMM rando this week after having no C-up button for about 30 hours. You finished having done 1,000 of 1,100 checks? That's fucked up. That's severely fucked up. What the hell, man? Well, I guess you don't technically need it. Oh, there's the forest mask key! Holy shit, man. What the fuck, dude? Wait, why does it think that I can get... Why does it think I can get that? Okay, that's a heart piece, so we're not even gonna worry about it. That's fine. Watch Nocturne be locked behind wallet, right? Pain in my asshole. Okay, I have beans? Oh, I do have beans. Damn. Let's kill Morpha. Don't do that. When do they add the evil setting to replace shop items with grab bags? You don't know the contents of until you buy them. Is there not? There's like a setting like that. Wait. Was that a Link to the Past that I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, mysterious items from Scrubs. That's on this one. I know that there's some kind of randomizer I've seen where you don't know what you're buying from the stores until you buy it. No! No! Hypermorpha. The easiest boss. Now made 5 times as easy. I just want y'all to know that if I'm ever taking a pause, to do something, chat, 90% of the time it's for me to check my phone to see what streams are live so that I can keep my streaks alive. Boom. Okay. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Well... Okay. So... Oh, we can do this now. Did I already check what you are? Yes, you're a skull token. Okay, I don't care. So you can gamba. Respect the grind, of course, of course. We respect the grind around here. Okay. Let's grab gold scale while we're here. Fuck. Motherfucker. Eh? Oh, is gold skull is gold scale check? Okay, that might have been a Bigfoot check. It's probably not. It's probably why it's not going through. That makes sense. I was like, why is this trick not working? Okay. No! Fuck.
You're dead.
You're dead. What am I doing? Stop jumping off of the fucking tree branch, Link. Bums. Your dad's my best friend. Yeah, that was the one that I almost went with. And then I saw that there was the cut-off version and I was like, I don't know, something about that really made me laugh. So I was like, I'm just gonna do that one. Okay. Sun check is not important. That's not important. Lost Woods. Woo! But yeah, y'all, our next collab is gonna be a race, not tomorrow, but the day after. Tomorrow, we're probably just gonna focus entirely on Zelda Sands of Time. And, on the 23rd...
Let the doubt mouse burp out of the cage to say caw.
Caw. That's right. Caw. Hoped it was the fisherman from MM. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there were lots of ones I was deciding between. But I'm also trying not to have, like so many options that it becomes impossible to navigate, you know? But yeah, so on the 23rd, me and Soji Slime are having a rando race. But the trick is that Soji is making the settings, and I do not know what they are. Fuck. That work? There we go. So I'm gonna be going into the randomizer, not aware. Oh, Nocturne. There we go. And whoever loses gets some kind of punishment. So low res pirate picture. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I have the entire library of like Majora's Mask sounds. There's a couple that I want to do cool higher point redeem things for at some points. Normal stream time, or yeah, normal stream time. Cause Soji, or maybe a little bit earlier, honestly. I think it might end up being a little bit earlier now that I'm remembering right. Cause I remember, okay, so yeah, it's happening during a weekday and Soji has to work the next day. So we're gonna be starting a little early. Let me just double check and make sure I give you all the right time on this. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Pacific daytime. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it doesn't work on either of you fuckers. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Yeah, MM has a lot of really great sounds. Hell yeah, you'll be off work. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we're gonna start at 4 p.m. so that way we can get done at a time that allows Soji to get some rest for work. And yeah, whoever loses has to do some kind of punishment. I think I'm gonna suggest that I have to complete the beauty Super Mario 64 ROM hack. Okay, we don't need to do this one. Interesting. Goron mask quality in his Mario Sunshine tier. Hell yeah. Oh god, okay. Trying to parse which checks are actually worth going for, but do we play Super Mario 64 hacks here? So I have pretty much only played Iron Mario as far as Mario ROM hacks go. But that is the plan. On our next day off is to play, or I guess a day that we're not doing collabs, which let me double check. Exclamation point subathon will tell you the schedule. I just have the picture right here. So that's going to be on, okay, the 27th is the day that we're planning on just doing Super Mario 64 ROM hacks. Oh god.
Agent Blake broke out of the cage to save
okay, lady.
I skipped Wilshire and took Beverly over to Santa Monica and took that all the way up.
You're still doing the fucking Californian bit. Why is everyone in cages? Devin, what are you doing here? Can't stop us. But yeah, so we're at least gonna try. We're gonna try Beauty. Bigfoot suggested a couple of ones: Peach's Fury, Mario Vacation. There were, okay. Atoll. Atoll, something like that. Bigfoot recommended 3 of them. So, aside from beauty, which we might do if we get through all those other 3 ones, unless it becomes a punishment, then we'll prioritize it. Those are the 3 that we're gonna focus on. Ew. If I was good enough, I would choose Ascension as like a ROM hack like punishment, but but I legitimately don't think that I have the skill set to do that ROM hack. Mario's Vacation Course won the contest my heck Mario Can't Remember was in. Oh, hell yeah. And honestly, I would like to, we're gonna see how they go, obviously, but like, I am interested in doing more ROM hack stuff in the future. Oh, hello. Oh, great. Both of y'all pieces of shit, get away from me. Ow. The fucking blades. Great, man. Fantastic. Yeah, it'll be funny doing the race on the 23rd. Because the whole reason that we're doing it the way that we're doing it is because we already did a race and what am I doing? There was definitely like a difference in like knowledge level, so this time I was like let's make it to where you know the settings and I don't, to even out the skill gap, which might be too much, but I still think that sounds fun. Mine was intended to be a bridge from stuff like Star Revenge to the easiest Kaizo stuff. Oh, okay. Expect some movements you don't do in vanilla. Yeah, I literally had, the last time I played Mario 64 before doing Iron Mario stuff was like, oh, wait, no, we got Boomerang already. That's a nice trap. Last time was me playing just like casually and not really like even fully playing the game. So I kind of dove in headfirst with Iron Mario, but that's kind of like what I like to do a lot of the time. As long as I know that I can accomplish some of the stuff in a run, then I like to just fully immerse myself into a challenge, even if it fucks me up at first. Ow, bastard. Casuals stick it out to see the story and consider it rewarding, but it's a long grind for them. Yeah. And that's the thing also, is that like a lot of the ROM hack stuff is like fun stuff individually, obviously, but my ultimate like goal right now with getting good at Mario 64 has just been to do Iron Mario, because we're doing light mode right now. There's the fucking wallet. My god, man. You're a mod for New Year's? For a few years, hell yeah. Yeah, no hit is really rough in a lot of games. I don't know if you were here earlier, Quills, but We did, ooh, well, there's silver scale. There's silver scale. We can finally dive. Back in January, we completed the OOT no-hit enemy item randomizer. And we've been working on a bit of a souped up version of that challenge where we don't save and quit out of, like, if an enemy's about to hit us in combat, we can't use save and quit to get out of it. Same thing for fall damage or falling into pits. So we're seeing how that goes, but that's currently the goal because we're doing... The last time we did, the big difference is that this new version has Gerudo fighters in the enemy pool, but I didn't want to just do it with that. I wanted to also up the stakes a little bit, so I made it no save and quit. Doing all the retro achievements for no hitting Zelda thing and gave up on Zamp because I kept forgetting the quick spin after 10 minutes between attempts. Oh god. Yeah, some of the later Zelda games are gonna be kind of wild to develop strats for. Like, we still gotta get an enemy rando for Wind Waker that's stable, because the one that's currently available is not very it's not very consistently good in terms of like being doable and not fucking just destroying your game. But hopefully once Dusklight gets more of a rando built into it, I'm hoping that enemy rando shows up for that and we can do no hit enemy item rando. Just so long to retry. Yeah, I feel that, man. Those runs end up, no-hit rando runs end up being like 10 to 12 hours for OOT, so they can get pretty long. Hello. What are you doing? Get back over here. TP is the worst OT remake. That's good. Is that the other wallet? Dude, both the fucking... Oh, whoa, scary ladies! Come on. I can go all day! I've got unlimited fucking ammo. Gotcha. Wait, what happened to the wallet? What happened to the wallet? Yeah, I still gotta break some of the nervousness around no hit run stuff for like casual runs. But I'm okay with that though, because when we go back to no hit runs, I would rather have me be cautious in these runs than like go into a no hit run and just be like, oh fuck, well I've forgotten how to do this thing. There we go. Tree left an inheritance. Okay. Let's go. I also like to try to do stuff with without lens as much as possible, just in case I need to do shit in a no-hit run or something like that without it. I hear the pot. Huh? What the fuck? Oh no, dude. Is this stuck? Or are we just gonna... We're probably just gonna have to bomb it. Yeah. Okay. Can we just bomb chew you? Nope. Okay, that's gonna come around to hit me. That's fine. There we go. That fucking flame right there is dangerous, dude. Get fucked. Seethe, cope, mauled. Okay, what do we got going on over here? Bigger nut capacity. Now we wait. Bye-bye. Okay, we can come back to those checks pretty easily, so we're not gonna worry too much about that. How common are rooms that need you to kill everything in them anyway? Oh, that's right. We don't have the Shadow Boss key. Okay, so actually, maybe we do go do those rooms, because I didn't think about the fact that we don't have the Shadow Boss key yet. But we'll just do this. Motherfucker. Can I get back on this? That's right. Okay. But there's more Master Quest, but maybe I'm imagining that. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not sure. I really don't play Master Quest too much. Yeah, what's up, Candy? Hello. How's it going? Moip. Fire dome. Yeah, Song of Time blocks. Okay, but hear me out. What if we put a Song of Time block in this room? Ooh, I like that. And what if the Song of Time block leads to a Song of Time block? I like where your head's at. But what if, and hear me out here, a Song of Time block? Guys, you're forgetting the most important part. A torch jammed in the wall in a place that you can't see. My God, he's a genius. I missed. I missed! My God, what's happening? I'm cooked, chat. Jesus. What am I doing? There we go. Huh? What if we put a crystal switch inside a small chest so that you can't see it? Write that down, write that down! Forced to take a break from sewing as you need to do maintenance on your machine. Hey, understandable. I mean, at least that's at least a good excuse to take a break, right? What if there's a whole spiral staircase before you get to Song of Time? Oh my God. Yeah, Master Quest is literally like someone's first ROM hack, funnily enough. Give me the chest. Okay. Now we get the fuck out. Yeah, that's true, Quills. Okay. Forest Temple. And then we should go do, Baronade next. Phantom Ganarn. Chabu eating a bunch of cows is inspired. I see the vision. No idea what happened to that one gnarly one underwater though. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about the underwater cow. Oh god, that's right. Dude, I keep forgetting that I have hyper bosses turned on. This guy is maybe the worst hyper boss of the bunch. Fuck. Dude. Fuck. Fuck. Dude. Damn it. He's too good. Badminton champion. No. No. Damn it. Don't stab Link. Damn it. Brother, he's kicking my ass. Oh god, I forgot he does that attack. Oh. Oh. Maybe gotta come back as a child. Oh my god, dude. Power crash I have disabled. No, I just don't do it. Because it's not allowed in no hit, so I just never rely on it as a strat. Yeah, he's maybe the worst hyper boss. Well, actually, Bulbagia might be the worst. Phantom Ganon or Bulbagia are probably the worst hyper bosses. Yeah, in this run, no, it would be fine to do power crouch stab. I just like never really practice it or use it just because I don't ever want to accidentally end up doing it in a no-hit run. Okay. We're coming for your big fish. Yeah, in the fixes section, I think. Was there anything important in Zora Domain Shop? I don't think so, no. What about Hyrule Market? Fire Temple Boss Key, I forgot about that. And Shadow Temple Boss Key. And Progressive Magic Meter, which is probably unlimited magic. Dude, yeah, we gotta go by market. Makes it happen the intended damage of fuck all. I can't remember if I turned off mean to feed Jabu a fish or not. Okay, boom. Alright, chat. Oh, are y'all ready to mweep? Moip. 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 Need to make it nighttime here so that I can get these gold skull colors. Because what all do we need? We know we're fire and shadow boss key. We need spirit boss key. And I think that might be it. Spirit boss key, and then that's it. Oh yeah, someone who does really good no damage stuff is Celestial Fury. He was in chat earlier. He, like, okay, he doesn't do no hit, but he does no damage. But dude, Celestial settings are fucking wacky. They are extreme, and his runs last a long time. So I understand him doing no damage. And he's down to, like, I think, it's either 4 or 6 hits, I can't remember. I think it's 6, but yeah, his runs are intense. They've got a lot of fucking wild checks that he has to do. Great, man. I love it. Get me out of here. Yeah, exactly, Candy. Like, that's the thing. He's got such a fucking wild rule set that, like, with his settings and everything like that, I'm like, this has got its own, like, I would put it in a, like, I would put it as difficult as the no-hit at least, you know? Even as a normal person. I mean, I would assume, like glitchless, just, like, standard logic with, like, basic items randomized, but no, like, open rupees or pots or anything like that randomized, you know. Almost everyone you know does no logic. I don't do no logic. I can do no logic if I wanted to. I don't think I could. Maybe I could, but I would have to get pretty lucky in some regard. No people cringe. Yeah, that is true. Oh, she's coming down with us. Dude, they're everywhere. What do we got? Song of Storms. And a token. To be fair, Quills, I only started doing... my first Ocarina of Time randomizer was back in September. Because when I started doing when I started doing randomizer, OOT randomizer, was when I started doing no hit. That was the first thing that I started doing, so that's kind of the whole deal. No, don't give me the fucking suck, dude. No, I don't like this. Moblins are left in 2. Oh, yeah. No, get off of me, you fucking bastard. Yeah, he has to get bronze skill to win and everything like that, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing, is like, for the no hit and no damage runs, you're not really allowed to do, like, glitches, which is the big thing. Ow. So, like, you can't skip a lot of sections and whatnot, or glitch past, like, certain entrances and whatnot. Fuck. You bastard. Get away from me. Why did I do that? Oh no, we're good. Okay. I thought I fucked myself for a second. Get away from me. Get away from me. No! Bastard. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, man. Okay. 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 We're just gonna swim on past you. Yeah, the only time I've done beehives was, oh my god, was whenever I did the combo rando, giga rando that I did, you know. Oh yeah, MM is fucking wild with hidden items. Yeah, beehives aren't too bad. Butterflies suck, let me tell you. I never remember where butterflies are. Oh yeah, the one in Stockpot Inn, that one fucked me up because that was an important check for me, I'm pretty sure. Great, man. Even though you could press B as Zora to do a barrier until I was like 30 damn. Yeah, get away from me. Get away from me. You're fucking joking, man. Where's my lens? Okay. Hey, get fucked, dude. Oh, man. No! The fucking keys got in the way of my boomerang. Okay. Interesting. Okay. 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 Sorry about that. Yeah, let's just save and quit. It's supposed to be 100 Fahrenheit today with 115 heat index. Definitely staying home because fun's day enough for the water park today. Yeah. Understandable. We're getting into the mid-90s tomorrow, which probably just going to be sweating my ass off because I don't have an AC unit down here. I'm just going to be running a bunch of fucking fans. Hello, Nancy. Goodbye, Nancy. Stay hydrated. I will. I will, most definitely. Okay. Is this guy considered a hyper boss? No, okay. There we go. Wasn't as fast as it could have been, but that was nicer than what we've been doing before. Hello? Oh, you're good, potatoes. I've got my fucking big ass water canteen next to me. I stocked up for enough food and stuff like that that I should be good with meals for the next like week. And if I do need to go to the grocery store or whatever, I can just like do that in the morning before I start streaming or something, you know. Okay, well this is a problem. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. Whoa, chat, never seen this before. Holy shit, wow. The alternative cutscene for beating the big Octorok. Wow. That sure was cool. Electrolytes too. Oh yeah, definitely. I eat lots of foods that would give me electrolytes. But also okay, my roommate got these pretty cool, there's these flavored liquid death like water drinks. Is this music just gonna continue? And they're pretty fucking good. They got a lime one. They're like hardly any calories at all. And they're pretty nice. The other day I have some of that like Crystal Light stuff, and there's like a strawberry one. And I put a little bit of the strawberry one in with one of the lime ones, and it basically made like a limeade flavor. It was pretty good. It was pretty fucking good. But yeah, also it doesn't like, if you want something that tastes like full-on Dr. Pepper, it is not that. But they have a oh, what am I doing? They have a Dr. Pepper flavor. It's called Dr. Death. And it's pretty good. It tastes kind of just like watered down Dr. Pepper. A little bit of the zero sugar flavor in it, but like, honestly, if you're just looking to get like the carbonation of it, it's pretty good. Yeah, Liquid Death is really good. Okay, that's not important. Deku nuts, sticks. Let's kill Baronade. Oh god, that's right, Hyper Marinade. Ah! Look, okay. Damn it. Damn it. He's so fast, dude. No! No! Fuck! He's so fast. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit! Okay. Me killing the parasite in my stomach after eating a Crunchripe Supreme. Token. At least it's not no hit, that's true. There was that fucking challenge. I don't know if I'm gonna go back and do it, but there was that hyper glue mode permadeath challenge. And it sounds cool, but dude, I don't know, man. That shit is fucking wild. And only a few attempts on that really fucked up my like pacing for like fighting bosses and shit like that. But once I get this no save and quit, unless there's any like huge massive updates to Ship of Arcinian, I think I'm just going to like say, okay, that challenge is done. Maybe I go back and do it like later if there's some kind of like interesting stuff added, but you're starving. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry right now too. I just ate a peanut butter and banana sandwich earlier, but that wasn't enough to fucking quell my stomach. I did, oh, you know what, I got some chicken fucking Alfredo from the Costco like pre-made section. I think I might, should I cook that tonight, chat? It's gonna be late as fuck, but I am like, dude, if I cook that during the day, this whole house is gonna be fucking roasting. So I'm kind of like, maybe I cook it at night, but I don't know. Like the Costco pre-made meals, they're not the most flavorful thing, but you season them a little bit and they're fucking fantastic. Oh, everyone's gonna make fun of you for cooking. Well, no, it's just gonna make everybody miserable who's not like, okay, Jonas's room is right next to the kitchen, okay? So it's gonna make Jones's room really hot. They're gonna evaporate. Oh, great. I'm so glad we did that. Oh, when you said the house is gonna be roasting. Cooking stream. No, I mean, the cooking is literally just gonna be me putting like foil over the thing and throwing it in the oven. There's not really gonna be cooking going on. I gotta be honest. Let's grab the chic check really fast. That's entertainment. If I had like a head strap for my webcam, I might do it, but then again, like, I don't know, because like, I don't know. I don't know if I want y'all to just like see the interior of my house, right? Or you microwaving chocolate chip muffins? No, but that sounds good. When I was a kid, my grandma used to make well, my mom also did this. They would make blueberry muffins and then would like would bake them, and then we would put some butter, slice the like top off, put some butter, and microwave them just long enough to get the butter melting. That shit was so fucking good. Judge your decor. Oh, please don't. Please do not. Oh, also, where's the Goron tunic? Was that over here? "90-second cooking stream." Yeah, I don't know if it's like being overly cautious, but I do just worry about like, oh man, what if I just like show the wrong thing on stream and then people are able to decipher where we live? Which I wouldn't, like, I don't really expect that to be like people are trying to come to our house or anything like that, right? Why can't I get this now? I have the money. You fucking bastard. Yeah, potatoes, I mean, exactly. I also gotta be honest, I also feel like I would not want to stream like visual interior of our house at all. Unless I was certain that I went through and did like, to my standard, a full like cleaning of the house and whatnot and organizing of stuff. Because even if I was like remotely sure that like everything was organized and clean, it's like I know that fucking something's gonna be out of place, and I'm gonna look at that and be like, fuck. Good night, Banara. Thank you for hanging out. It's always an iron knuckle, isn't it? It's always a fucking iron knuckle. Ew. Bastard. Okay. Later, loser. Cool. Okay, I'm positive that we have found the Goron tunic somewhere, so I'm gonna look through my checks really fast. Was it in... Oh, it was in the bazaar. In Kakariko. The Goron tunic in Kakariko. Yeah, let's go and grab that. We got the fire boss key. Oh man. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I think maybe it's time to start. I skipped Water Temple and I skipped some checks in Shadow Temple. I have a feeling that there's probably a check in either fire, water, bottom of the well, or maybe it's Decatree basement. Let's go do Fire Temple and Fire Boss while we're there. We'll just start clearing checks, because like otherwise we're gonna be here for fucking ever. Yeah, we're already probably gonna run into 4 AM by the time that this is done, so. But tomorrow we'll focus Sands of Time. We'll just spend the whole day on that shit. Today is tomorrow, that's true. Yeah. What? Was there another bat? Whoa, that was cool. Okay. Let's actually put that there and this there. Okay. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Yay, claim check. It keeps looking like a bomb chew bag, but we've already got the unlimited bomb chew bag. I don't understand why we keep getting that. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I guess we haven't seen a normal bomb chew model for the bomb chew pickups, so it's like maybe that's what those are. Maybe those are just bomb chew refills. I fucking hate this, man. Great. Dude, get off of me. Dude, the moment we get Spirit Boss Key, it's go mode. It's literally the only thing holding us back right now. Yeah, why don't y'all both come down here? Does make sense that they would be working together. Going over here. Oh, Tycoon wallet. Cool. Okay. Guess I should probably do this one over here. Oh, fantastic, man. Yeah, you know what? I love to see it. We love to see it. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever. I guess this isn't too bad. We're not actually touching the ground, so it's whatever. Moweep indeed. Okay. Guardhouse key. That would have been good if it was pot sanity. We're fucking go mode. Okay. Let's fucking do it. Let's get this shit done with, man. Boss key. Oh, boss key. Sitting in the fire temple in the scarecrow check. Okay. Time for probably the worst hyper boss.
Yes.
Yes. Jesus Christ, man. And the boulders fall twice as fast too. That's so fucked up, man. Oh wow. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Big Goron sword does make the difference. Big Gorona sword. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so... we gotta do Spirit and Shadow now. Let's go do that. Return to what point? Oh. Boom, bam boom 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 bam boom 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 bam boom 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 bam boom boom boom. No! You fucking bastard! Well, it's not too bad. Why am I going for the arrow refill? We don't need it. We've got unlimited. Unlimited power. Okay. Oh, I forgot we hadn't grabbed. We didn't have the medallion thing activate. It's like going in a rice farm. Jesus. Okay. Twin Rova time. Damn it. Oh my god. Whoa, touching them hurts you? I guess that makes sense. I'm just like not used to being able to touch them. Oh god. Ow. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? No! That's two. Three. Four. Five. Hell yeah. Other than that one point blank fire ray, that was pretty good. It was not too bad. It was almost bad. fuck! Ooh, damn it, dude. Also, Chad, I got a question for you, for y'all who might still be awake. Do y'all care if I set up a vertical stream? I've apparently got a dual format thing going that they're saying I'm eligible for. My anus. Yo, Potatoes, thank you for gifting us up to Bigfoot. Appreciate that. Let me make sure that adds another 15 minutes. There we go. Glad to see this is in a hyena's chat. That's funny. But yeah, apparently I qualify for dual format. So I can have a vertical canvas to stream. And I don't know, like, do y'all care about that? Would y'all, if you're on mobile, would you rather just have, like, the full thing? Like, I know you can switch between it, but, like, would it be nice for anybody, y'all? It's just a separate canvas where I would basically, like, set it up. It would basically be, like, formatting it for, like, vertical TikTok or something like that, you know? Cropping sucks. Yeah, I mean, it would look cleaner in the sense that, like, it would take up your entire phone, so, like, I could make my avatar, like, a decent size on the bottom and put the game on the top or something, but, like, I just saw it and I was kind of like, I don't know if people on Twitch really want that. Most people don't like to watch it on mobile in the first place, right? You're usually on mobile and you don't care? Okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as nobody is, like, bothered by the fact or looking forward to the idea of, like, a vertical view, it's like whatever. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's pretty much just like, it's just there as like a convenience option, kinda. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just questioning whether or not I want to go to the effort of setting it all up, you know? Like, I know that they're kind of trying to touch on the point that, like, TikTok vertical does, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's just the thing, is if there are people who come in and, like, would prefer it, then I would be cool with making it. I just don't want to spend my time making something that no one really cares for in the first place, right? Wouldn't take away from the norm. I mean, that's true. But also, if I'm checking on mobile, I'd rather just have the screen on top. I mean, that's the thing I'm thinking about Bigfoot, because I'm like, I don't like it whenever there's the stream. Like, I fucking hate vertical stream canvases that don't let you just get rid of, like, the chat entirely so you can just see it across your whole phone screen. And fucking TikTok does that. I don't know if the Twitch vertical canvases do that, but... Yeah, that and, like, there's the 1440p. There's the 1440p option. But I don't pee that much, so I don't think I would want it. No, I don't know if my system could even handle it. Which is why my next upgrade is going to be my graphics card, because then maybe I could work on 1440p streaming. That's a lot of pee, that's right. You should hydrate more. Look, I pee a good amount. I just don't 1440p, you know? Ew. You get lost. Internet sucks, so I stream at 720p at 30 FPS. Hey, I mean, that work. Honestly, like, that's my thing. Like, I don't need my FPS to even be high because I'm playing Ocarina of Time most of the time. But, I don't know. It'd be nice if my system could handle it, right? And we have fiber internet, so, like, we could definitely make it happen on the internet side of things. When we get when we getting 4K streams. I ain't full screening you people. I mean, that's understandable. Absolutely understandable. I'm also not streaming games most of the time that are going to use that, you know, like, I guess once Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion comes out, like, that might be the case. Because I definitely need a better GPU for that, for streaming that. But that, and I'd maybe like to do some, like, I don't know, Elden Ring streams or something. I don't actually watch the stream, I just guess. Okay, yeah, Doc just does what it's that cold reading shit that, like, the people are like, oh, is there a James in the room? Did you lose your mother recently? That's what Doc does with this stream. Fuck me. Okay. I remember I turned off hyper bosses last time I did this because my controller stopped working and I was using keyboard, so I don't think I've ever fought this dude hyper before. Fuck, man. Oh god, this is gonna be weird getting used to this. Okay. No! You fucking idiot. Come on. Fuck! He was too close. Ugh, damn, dude, this guy sucks. Fuck, man. Okay, hold on. We're getting all the way back here. Look! Dude, he's so fast! We're drinking the milk. Okay. No, wait, drink the rest of that. Fuck. I can't even see. Hold on. Damn it! This bastard. Fuck! I thought I had it. Okay. I was a little worried he was too close that time. Damn it! Dude. Oh my god, man. We're gonna die.
You're dead.
Well, we're dead. Imagine if this was no hit. I mean... I didn't even get a chance to move out of the way, man. Yeah, GG's. That's it. The Dark Lord wins. Yeah, we need to set up for Aurora's win just in case. Yeah, there's no way to actually like climb to the top without him fucking you up. I remember that that was part of the problem. Hero loses timeline.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I think that's the problem, is I can't imagine getting this far in a no-hit run with hyper bosses. Ganondorf ignored my fake stats. Never taken a hit on Hyper Ganondorf. I'm sure you haven't, Doc. Honestly, though, not as bad as trying to fight him on keyboard. No! I fucking... God damn it. I was trying to fire so fast. Okay.
No.
You're fucking joking, man. Okay, whatever, dude. Okay. Okay. Come on. Ooh. Timing. Oh, damn! I'm not hitting him fast enough. Damn it, man.
You're dead.
Yeah, but the recovery from the jump slash, like, will almost never make it worth it. Yo, what's up, Jada? Oh my god. Try hovering. Yeah, actually, hover boots would be a really good decision, I feel like. The good news is we have unlimited magic, so this doesn't require any other shit. You know what? I should be switching to fucking Big Goron Sword also. Just stun like him with perfect slashes. Rock's feather to jump extra high to hit him. Yeah, the extra height will charge my slash. More height equals more damage. Fuck. Slash too soon there. Fuck! Too soon. Motherfucker, dude. Oh. No, what? Okay. Please do that again. Not that. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. No! No, brother! Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fuck this guy, man. Dipshit! Do a random enemies 2 times. I mean, okay, so not a no-hit run, but that's what the Hyper Gloom mode run basically was. Just it's permadeath in Gloom mode instead. YouTube chat isn't working on the multi-chat? Oh, damn. Dude, come on. That's bad. Dude, why did it stop working, man? That's fucked up. Hyper enemy no hit is literally impossible. Yeah, definitely, dude. I definitely don't think it's possible at this moment. And thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I was just doing an archipelago with Bigfoot. Yeah, Baronade is fucking awful with no hit for Hyper. Yeah, it's fucked up. Honestly, I could manage most of the bosses, I feel like. Baronade is one that's really fucked up. The one that I'm the most worried about is fucking Phantom Ganon and Volvagia. Those guys fucking suck. Yeah, go give a follow to Lutta. He's really cool.
You're dead.
Has done the Ocarina of Time no-hit enemy item rando. And just a chill dude. Anyone been trying to come up with strats for it? I mean, there are people who have been trying to figure out if it's possible to do, but so far the answer's been no. Because you literally, like, the problem is with no-hit, you're not allowed to do glitches, right? Because I'm sure that there might be a way to utilize glitches to, like, possibly handle it, potentially. But, like, short of literally pause buffering, like, every single moment of the fight, I don't think that there's much of a infinite sword glitch is very OP. I mean, exactly, that's the thing, is that, like... Oh, God. And that's part of the problem, is infinite sword glitches is banned, so... Getting ready for work? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you had like a fucking brutal fucking 16-hour shift thing coming up, right? Is that what you're about to go to? Man, it's sword glitch. Woke up from sleep, still don't know what the guy that I watched did yet, but it's bad, I guess. Oh. Yeah. I mean, unfortunate to learn about, but... I mean, I guess good to know, though. Just a 12-hour day? Okay. Oh, yeah, light work. Fuck you. Hope that the day goes smoothly, dude. You know, I guess it's very possible that, like, I guess that, like, considerations for, like, hyper strats might be, like, more of a consideration once we know what a no logic no hit rando looks like, because they're, like, figuring out a rule set for that right now, like Majin Phil and some other people. Because the problem with, like, no logic is that, like, you have to be able to do some glitches, and if you allow those glitches, then you can't just say, oh, like, I guess you could say, like, oh, you can't do it here, 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 or here, but that gets really tedious at a certain point. So to a certain degree, it's like, I imagine figuring out no logic would then facilitate, like, okay, what glitches could be allowed? Could this make hyper possible? Since I can sense a pig nearby. What are we talking about? The idea of a hyper enemy boss no hit run. And we were talking about how, like, it's just not possible with the current rule sets and whatnot. But maybe once they have a rule set for no logic, maybe once we have a scope of what glitches will be allowed, there can be a rule set for that. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, shielding and taking damage are such important things for that. Yeah, Jada. I mean, unfortunately, that is just all too common. YouTubers getting exposed for that kind of shit. All enemies Ganon? I don't think you can do that in ship, but that would be really fun. That would be funny if you could do that, though. Fuck. Wow. Dude, he's so fast. Damn it. Okay. I think we do have to utilize light arrow strap for this. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, Link! Lock on, you fucking numbskull. Come on. Why doesn't the quick spin go off there? Is it because the light arrow effect's still on screen or something? Yeah, because that one played out. There we go. Done. Just in time. All right, Bigfoot, you can finish now. Kill Bari and 3 Ganons pop out. That's funny. Oh god, it fucking lagged there for a moment. I thought I was gonna crash. Fucking done, dude. Feels like with no logic, you absolutely need bomb hover, shield damage. Yeah, I mean exactly. That's kind of the big thing about figuring out rule sets for that. Don't think you can load 2 Ganons in. You just crash. Oh damn. Hello, Electo. Watch Bubsy be blindfolded as child. Could you scrub? Yo, Doc, thank you for gifting Jada a subscription. Let me add 15 minutes to the timer. On top of that, I finally get my kiss from Peach.
Kettle broke out of the cage to say
Okay, you get a kiss from Peach, but you don't get a kiss from King Zora. You know, and any percent no logic no hit could be reasonable, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing. Is it's just like you got to figure out what's allowed, really. You just got your N64 JP OOT cartridge in the mail? Fuck yeah. Curse you, dipshit. Oh, man. Yeah, you finally get emotes, Jada. Oh, man. Well, I was right. It did take until about 4 a.m. to get it all done. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing for like no logic is that there just needs to at least be one, well, like a major either like glitch or trick or something that lets you get into pretty much like most places. Like bomb hover could get you into most places. It wouldn't be like an all-encompassing thing, but allowing like perfect bomb hovers like would probably be pretty good. I'm kind of shocked how slow normal OOT is. So used to ship a Parkinian now, yeah. Impossible seeds are lame for no hit runs. Yeah, I mean that is kind of the thing, is that like there is just the chance that you roll an impossible seed. Unless you, I don't know, man. I don't know what you could do to prevent that, but... Only 3 hours of sleep and now you're awake again. Hey, sometimes it's just how it is, you know? Sometimes sleep is elusive. Dins and Shadow Temple entrance dungeon. Yeah, that kind of stuff could be wild. But like, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you would do to prevent. The thing is, I'm not too familiar with like no logic runs in OOT, so like I couldn't tell you what the stop gaps for preventing impossible seeds would be in the first place. So that's where I need all mass to access the Majora fight because I kept getting all the boss remains so early on. Damn. N64 PAL games run slower. Oh, interesting. Lower frame rate. Oh, okay, okay. Set plentiful items because of how many checks there were. Hey, understandable. The biggest issue with no logic is likely bombs. Bottle and shield being impossible locations. Everything else is likely fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is it's just like, it's like there's gotta be like, you need a for sure strat to get into the necessary places. You also need to kind of like guarantee that you can, like, I guess it's kind of like, can you just skip pretty much all of the important items? And are you just like not allowed to use tricks during boss fights? You know, like tricks and glitches. They say King Zora hoards Rudo's letter. Yeah, PAL Goldeneye and Perfect Dark because they're faster in some scenarios. Interesting. I feel like boss fights are the least issue. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Also, cycles for guards, etc. are different. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Borrow the Japanese cartridge for Perfect Dark. Do it. Could be interesting to reinterpret the no-hit to where every self-inflicted damage does not count as a hit, so bombs lava fall damage. That would likely solve most of the no logic issues, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, I think about it like, I suppose that would be a decent way to, like, rearrange some of the rules. Because, like, in Souls no-hits, like, if you play, like, Dark Souls 1 no-hit, you can take fall damage in order to, like, set up, like, Red Tearstone Ring and stuff like that. And the only reason that's not allowed in, OOT is because there's not something like Red Tearstone Ring, so it wouldn't be the most unusual thing for those to be exceptions to the rule, you know? Yeah, coming out to your mom is trans next week at therapy? Hell yeah. I hope that that whole talk goes over well. The elite are all single level runners with whole second times, but any percent Perfect Dark is really, really cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I always viewed it as they're dead. And that's their souls at peace. The same way that like a ghost, like in a fucking anime where they're like, I can't believe he's gone, and then like he feels his presence next to him, that kind of thing. They live in spirit realm. I mean, that's the thing, is that like I think that those are their spirits, but their bodies died, right? Like that's the thing. It's very similar to how Breath of the Wild does. 2 of the 4 stages on top of the high roll at the end, yeah. Them all getting walked by the bosses. The king after fucking... I don't even know. I don't even know if Rauru is the king after he dies. That would make sense, I guess. I hope that that is the case, Jada. Yeah, I have no idea what the whole deal is there. I imagine they probably weren't thinking too hard about... They probably weren't thinking too hard about the lore too much at this point, right? Rudo got killed by a boss made out of fucking water. I mean, but that's the whole thing, is that he was able to morph the water, right? So he could control where she goes. Right? Yeah, I mean, exactly. They really just decided at some point that they wanted to have the whole timeline thing and whatnot and retcon a lot of stuff. I mean, yeah, I guess it's the question of like, can Morpha like suffocate you or like, I guess, choke you? Not like drown you, but like, can it constrict the water around your neck because of how you can morph it and whatnot? Because that would actually make sense. Darunia couldn't handle King Dodongo, but he thought he could beat Bulbashi without the hammer. I'll never forget the fucking Darunia going into fucking Twin Rova's boss door. Brother, I just need 15 minutes. Stay out here for 15 minutes. Don't come in here, no matter what kind of noises I'm making. Just disintegrates in Chapu's water pools. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, he recognizes you immediately. That's pretty wild. Be right with you. I'm just dealing with this. Gets fucking owned. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. All right. 4 a.m. I guess this is something that we haven't quite decided, chat, but like, okay. I'm wondering if maybe we stay up later, so we start later, closer to our normal time, which would still be earlier than our normal time, but it would be closer to it. Or do I try to keep my normal sleep schedule and wake up and like start streaming like quite a bit earlier? Because if I went to sleep now, I'd probably wake up probably close to like 1. It's only 9 p.m. You got plenty of time. Well, Impa goes to deal with Bongo. Impa goes to I believe that in the cutscene in Kakariko, Sheik is like, oh yeah, Impa went to the Shadow Temple to deal with this. My headcanon is every Hylian person he sees just go, hey Link, good to see you, brother. She was already in the Shadow Temple torturing dissidents, yeah. What about Saria? Saria, I don't think Saria doesn't go to fight Phantom Ganon. But I do think that she dies, like, because of the fucking monsters in the Lost Woods. Where are they fighting bosses anyway? It wasn't time sensitive. I mean, like, it wasn't necessarily time sensitive, but like, it was still plaguing like their communities, right? Like, like the Gorons were having all those issues because Bulbagia was awakened and whatnot, and the Gorons were all like trapped inside and everything like that. I like to think she got caught off guard checking on the temple and not expecting Phantom Ganon. I mean, she can die in the sense that she still had a physical body, right? Never Darunia saw you? Saria not Kokiri? Oh, she's not a Kokiri? Oh, interesting. Oh, she's not taller. Okay. Yeah, she's a Kokiri, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she doesn't have the hook shot. She can't get it. She's too short. She can't get in the Forest Temple. Yeah, I mean, Ocarina of Time is a fucking sad story. With how much Link gets robbed of, like, pretty much everything Link cares about is gone by the end of Ocarina of Time. And he's left to search for his only friend who remembers anything about what happened, who's gonna be by his side. Okay. Thanks for saving us. No one will believe you. Bye. Yeah, and then Link goes on the Jacob's Ladder simulator. Sad to become a Stalfos. Man was ready to retire at 10. Totally stole Epona from Malon. I mean, he stole Epona from Ingo. And then Malon was like, oh, cool, we got the farm back. Oh, an MM. Oh, okay. Well, she gives you Epona, doesn't she? Like for helping with the fucking aliens? So either way, that outcome hits harder than a pillowcase full of cans of Fanta. Yeah, the Stopples are always having fun. They're always laughing. So, I mean, who are we to judge, right? Oh, you're saying when he goes back in time that he steals Epona from Lon Lon Ranch. That's a pretty funny thing to think about. That is true. I mean, who knows? Maybe he waited. Maybe he waited for Ingo to make his move. And then he was like, actually, I'm gonna beat him in a race now. Yeah, you know, 2 wrongs make a right. Isn't that what they say? He was part of the marriage proposal. Gets the horse and a wife. Oh, man. Oh, sorry. I need to listen to something really fast. Hold on. Listen to what fucking Jonas just made. Because I made that flowery joke earlier where it was like, instead of Girona, I said Coroma.
Corona. Corona.
That's really good. What would Ingo do against Link anyway if he decides to just take opponent stop him? Yeah. I mean, the kid has a sword. What the fuck is he gonna do? Ingo has a fucking mop? He does say he was champion of Hyrule and Twilight Princess, so I guess he was very busy at 10-year-olds between OT and him. He was gonna believe him that he was robbed by a kid. I think that they just cut some stuff together, Jada, to make that sound from a few flowery clips. You think Epona might be important to her? Yeah, that's true. Does she call it Epona's song, or does Link call it Epona's song because when he sings it or plays it, Epona comes to him? I don't remember. What if Epona is her mom's name? Oh, what if? What if? Doesn't even need a sword, just nut him. Yeah, Link nuts all over Ingo. The lyrics are literally Epona, Epona. Wait, there's actual lyrics? Interesting. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I don't feel like she's a love interest to Link. I mean, I can feel how some people might, I guess, think that on like a first playthrough, but I don't know. I don't think she's a very viable candidate for a romance option for Link. Just because of beta. Oh, okay. Mal's probably the love interest now. Probably. I mean, some people still like to believe that Zelda and Link have something romantic going on in OOT, but I don't know. I don't think there's any like actual definitive canon answer or anything like that, right? other than like Rudo. Naburo? Oh god. I mean, no, Naburo's kind of just a creep. She fucking... You raised him pretty much? Yeah, I mean, that is another thing. A good option for Link is Dark Link. Everyone thinks you're weird, so I'll look out for you type of dynamic, yeah. Yeah, the Stalfos that you learn the most from in TP is OOT Link, so yeah, it's Japan, but like, come on, the Not like the U.S. has had plenty of fucking media that's had some weird shit like that going on too, but yeah. It definitely is meant to be like this hot older lady is into you, but it's definitely, in hindsight, it kind of just comes off as like, ugh. Some pretty creepy lines from her, you know? Link marries the bomb chew bowling alley girl. Oh my god. Link marries the bomb chew. Even Terunia. I don't feel look out for the bomb chew. I don't know why. Okay. I don't know if anybody knows this meme. Does anybody know the Krillin Piccolo Bugatti meme? Does anybody know what I'm fucking talking about? Because that, like, the oh no Phil, look out for that bomb chew always makes me think of the delivery from that, where they're like, it's like a fucking thing. Krillin's like sitting on the couch with like Android 18, and he's just chilling, and Krillin's like, yo, Krillin, I saw your Bugatti outside. And he's like, oh yeah, man, it's nothing. And then Gohan's like, Bugatti? I thought Krillin drives a beat up Corolla. And then Piccolo just goes, social beam cannon! And just fucking blasts him. Link clearly buries Navi, and she goes out to get milk, and that's how MM starts. So, not super into Dragon Ball, so probably not, yeah. Oh. Okay, chat. Oh, you're all good, Electo. I'm questioning. Could I do like another... Could I do like another hour? Could I do like another hour of Sands of Time? Maybe. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna figure out what I need to do for that that chicken Alfredo, how long it's gonna take, all that stuff. And I'm gonna start cooking it, and I'm gonna think about it. I think I'm gonna try to play a little bit more Sands of Time. Not a lot, but just for a little bit longer. You bring his son. I am Susie Deltarune. I like ceiling fountains. Ooh. I need to take your insulin when you get back. That's my responsibility. Okay. Linkberry's Chroma's chicken Alfredo. Your meds too. Okay. Vanilla's meds. Doc's insulin, which I guess is kind of meds in a way. Used to accept that the hero shade can be the hero of time, or that TP Link can be related to him, the blood relations. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like when they say descendants, I don't know, because there's like a reincarnation aspect to it. I don't know what the whole deal is with that, but I do know that like TP Link is canonically like the fucking OT Majora's Mask Link. In some way, shape, or form. But yeah. Either way, blood relations don't matter, Sir C. Lannister. Come on. You can't keep getting away with it. Okay. I'm gonna go start that chicken Alfredo. I'm gonna probably do a little bit more Sands of Time while that's cooking. Then eat it. maybe do a little bit more, and then we'll go to sleep. And just a reminder that when I go to sleep, y'all will be able to play some Pokemon on screen. And we can pick out whatever. I have Emerald and Fire Red. I don't know what people prefer, but okay. Y'all enjoy the clips. I will be back in just a little bit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. That was fucking stressful as shit.
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was... Oh. No. 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 Mario. 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 Oh, no. Stop it. You're scaring me. No, this is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No, no, no! Well, God damn it. Waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Oh god! No! Dude! 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 Look at where that Deku Nut was! Oh my god! Ooh! Oh, whoa, okay. Boo! What?
Come the fuck on.
That's Iron Mario
What are you
for y'all.
supposed to do?
That's Iron Mario. We're so fucked. We only have one life left. And I know where the last open star is. It's up at the fucking top, dude. That's fucked, dude. That's so fucked. God damn it. Wee. You fucking little piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. What a bastard. What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy drink.
Got a cursed skull?
Oh, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think so.
What does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great.
shit.
Check this out.
What?
Oh. No! Iframes! That was bad.
Grenades by pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I gotta click.
What?
You should probably just take this ice block. The extraction's down there.
Okay. That's awesome, man. Was there anything that got close again? For the actual no-hit run? No. Dude, this is apparently like super rare just to get one thing at 0 rupees. Fucking 2? That's fucking hilarious. Bad humidity, like they're right by the ocean. Oh fuck no, dude! Oh, that's bad. Oh no! Dude, brother, we're fucked. Oh no. Dude! Dude, we're fucked. Get me out of here. I'm just a boy. Let me out. Let me out! You can't keep me locked up like this. This is... Oh my god, dude! I'm fucking gaming, chat. I think he's coming this way.
Nothing, we're clear.
No, 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 Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the
Shit.
Yeah.
What's that happen? What hit me?
Oh.
Oh yeah, we beat me by not 1, not 2, not 3, or 4 or 5. We beat me by 6. Oh yeah.
Okay. Dude, that's so tight. Fuck. Okay.
That's Spencer. Okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Fucking asshole's gonna. Nope. What? Is he bugged out? He's just a hippo. Look at him. That's so good, man. Yeah, I'm pretty goated. Oh God. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? How did I do that? Why don't we just take a look and see what's in here? Ah, no. This is... I hate this room. I cannot believe that egg did not hatch.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa!
Chris,
Dick and balls.
Just go back to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here,
Yeah, get up,
and look,
go up.
coming out the tip.
F12, F12, F12.
Coming out the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm not
I got
strong
a
enough.
screenshot.
Oh no! You're not sorry.
Okay. Okay.
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! Gotta deal with these fuckers. Oh my God! Okay. We are back. Sorry about that. I had literally just gone on break whenever that raid came in. Close this. But yeah, what's up, y'all? My name is Chroma. And if you have not been here before, I mostly do like Zelda challenge runs and whatnot. But this has been the start of my subathon. And so I am working on getting through some collabs with people and some ROM hacks that I've been meaning to catch up on. In fact, yeah, let's start this up. Okay. Switch on over. There we go. Yo, what's up, Lynn? Okay. But yeah, so we just did an archipelago earlier with Bigfoot. And now we're gonna be continuing with Sands of Time for a little bit. Man, should I, let me adjust some of this stuff. What time is it right now for that? Okay, 10:41. Okay. I'll have to go back and edit the timestamps over on the YouTube stream, but there we go. This content is no longer available. Why is that content no longer available? Interesting. Let me try updating that. I don't know why that's giving me an issue. Try this. Copy media link. Wait, why is it not pasting now? Interesting. That's kind of fucked up. Why is that happening now? Copy image. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. That's extremely annoying. Now the image is not, now the image is not uploading there. Let's see if this works. No, that doesn't work either. Fuck, man. I'll have to fix that another time. Interesting. The schedule image is in the announcements section of my Discord also. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, if you're still there, Celestial, I hope that Baldur's Gate 3 went well, man. Oh, all the way back here. Oh yeah. Doc and Vanilla meds time. Oh wait, no, this is right. This is good. Meds o'clock. That is right. Sands of Time is a piece of shit, I'll tell you that. It's a ROM hack. So this is kind of just a custom game made from Zelda assets. Okay. That's fine. We can deal with that. So not it's yeah, so it's not an official Zelda thing, but it is like it's basically a fan game. Similar to how like Iron Mario is a ROM hack. This is also a ROM hack, just one that happens to be telling its own like story and everything like that. Okay. There we go. Played Missing Link ages ago. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing Missing Link if I get through this one. Someone popped a balloon near your arm and now it's bruising like crazy for some reason. Interesting. More like Zelda asses. Yeah, basically custom levels, yeah. What if Zelda but edgy? Yeah, Link's like an adventurer in this. And it's like kind of a post-apocalyptic kind of world. Or are you talking about Missing Link? Because I've seen some screenshots for that one that look pretty like Zelda but dark and fucked up. Which, like, to be honest, OT is pretty dark and fucked up. It just doesn't always give off that impression. Egg Tart Shield. A lightweight shield produced by the factory. It's not fireproof. It said that this shield's shape is modeled after an egg. Just a look into my dark and twisted imagination. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Just a peek into my dark, fucked up mind. My mind is an enigma. I am like the Jonkler. Yeah, MM is great. It's definitely optically like the most I think the most consistently like optically dark Zelda game. Fuck me. Damn it. Aonuma must have been going through something. Yeah, he definitely was going through something. Trying to pump out another Zelda game in like a year, so... That alone is kind of a horror story. I always forget that my normal C button shit is all fucked up. TP is also good. Yeah, Twilight Princess is really good. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right there. And it's also got its fucking dark moments. I do feel like Majora's Mask just tends to stick the landing better on like its whole story, right? Like to this day, I still do wish that Zant was the final villain. I found him way more interesting. And I still think Ganon should have been part of the story, but I think that it should have like resulted in like Zant kind of like turning the tables on Ganon and being the final villain. I liked how unhinged he was, you know? Small key. The shield looks odd on Link's back. I mean, Majora's Mask is first and foremost a character story, right? Like, it's got thematic relevance in like its main story, but it's like it's a character story first and foremost. And each character story has its own, like, you know, themes and whatnot going on, which is why I think it ends up being like kind of the most interesting, is just that like it tends to it lends itself really well to like exploring a lot of different connecting themes through the characters, right? Main issue was playing TP was the fact that I was trying to play it on Dolphin Mobile. Oh yeah. Yeah, I imagine Dolphin on mobile is pretty bad. Okay, we already did all this shit. Was there more that we didn't get to over here? I think so. Oh, that's right. Okay, so still no bombs. So no bombs. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we didn't go all the way through this. Fuck. No, I didn't mean to do that. Well, fuck. Fuck. No. I mean, that's kind of the awesome part about Majora's Mask, is that, like, you can read everything in the story as decently, like literal, but there's little things that don't add up, right? And the story ends up being something that is very, like, you have to use some weird logic to, like, really get to the conclusion of, like, oh yeah, this is what this is how this happens in the story or whatever, right? Okay, cool. But there's so much of it that is just like, yeah, this could just be, like, literally what's happening, you know? Like, it's not completely unreasonable that there would be a character with the ability to do, like, the weird shit that, that Skull Kid does, right? And, turning Cafe into a kid, not the weirdest thing we've seen happen in a Zelda through, like, magic stuff, right? And seeing that whole quest line and whatnot is really cool, you know? Okay. But you didn't know, even the big moblin is very afraid of explosion and attacks from behind. Is very afraid of explosion and attacks from behind. Okay. Okay, do we maybe have to jump over onto that? And I mean, that's another thing, is that, like, even if it's largely dream logic, right? It's like, Skull Kid's story is still very real, so it's like, it's kind of the thing of trying to interpret what was maybe more of a dream or fantastical and what was more of, like, this actually happened, because That's kind of the best part about it. Majora's Mask gets you talking about those things and doesn't really give you a definitive answer. Motherfucker. But that's exactly why it's so good, right? Oh. Hell yeah. I'm also afraid of explosion. And that's exactly why I think what I think makes some of the most interesting media is something that can get you really thinking and talking about it, but not necessarily like hold your hand to the to the full conclusion of things. There are conclusions that the creator wants you to come to a certain degree, but it is also partially a thing of like, oh, you know, let's think about this and maybe figure out how we interpret a certain thing, you know. Compass. Do Deku Scrubs still even exist? The business scrubs, I mean Deku Scrubs do, but like the business scrubs definitely aren't around in that game. Okay, well we can't go back in there and do much, so I guess, was it this that opened up? Yes. Oh wait, yeah, you're right, there are business scrubs in them, never mind. After, I mean, like, time passes enough in, like, between all the Zelda games that, like, that's one of those things. It's probably just that they changed, right? Similar to how, like, you know, you don't really have, you don't have the Zora in some games. What's going on here? We still got one key? Tight. I kind of want to, before we go any further on that, I actually kind of want to check out what's going on here. We've got this open now. What is this? Oh, that's a shortcut. Oh, wow. Can't believe Dark Souls copied Zelda Sands of Time, put shortcuts in the dungeons. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, with Nintendo, it kind of just, I always, most of the time, like, even though they come up with lore stuff for certain things, I feel like most of the stuff you can chalk up to just, like, scope for their games, right? Like they probably would have added Deku Scrubs in if they had the time and could really figure out a good implementation for them, but they were probably just like not able to get something figured out at a decent. Oh god. Dude, holy shit. This guy's aggressive as fuck. Oh no. Whoa. That is... Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking... Okay. Not really much we can do in here. Damn it. Okay. Well. But yeah, I really do think that it kind of just comes down to that, like, if Nintendo had unlimited resources, they would probably put as many things as they could in their games. But to a certain degree, like, they come up with a vision, and they're very function over, like, form, or form follows function. So it's like, I imagine that they came up with a lot of the concepts, and it seemed like, you know, maybe even if they had an idea for Deku Scrubs, it probably wasn't very conducive to their vision. Damn it, okay, well that didn't work. Well, that would actually maybe break it. Never mind. The Kokiri turned into the Koroks. I mean, I don't think it has anything to do about, like, screwing over a good thing. I think it's just, you know, again, did they want to make that? And, you know, the MM3DS remake, I think, like, yeah, they made a lot of some dumb decisions in regards to that game. But I think that was them getting kind of caught up with, like, oh, we can do all these fancy things now. And, like, they didn't, I don't think they quite understood that, like, the limitations of making Majora's Mask in such a short amount of time is what ended up making so many things great about it, and trying to rectify so many things just caused more issues, right? I think it was just a bad take on the project, right? I mean, yeah, but most artists, I gotta be honest, most artists don't really, if I'm being honest, even recognize, like, their best work being their best work, right? Or their most popular work, I guess I should say. Like, there's so many artists whose, like, most popular or most beloved, like, pieces of art, they're just like, oh yeah, I guess that's cool. I just didn't, like, spend a bunch of time on it or didn't think too much of it, you know? And that ends up being, like, kind of, like, what a lot of artists end up going through. I see. Motherfucker. Maybe up here? Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, and I mean that's the thing, is that just, like, that's just kind of part of being an artist, which, like, to be honest, like, do I always agree with their, like, direction on things? No. But, like, unfortunately, Nintendo is also one of the few places, you know, where it seems like there's at least some, like, passion being put into, like, creative projects. Like, do I think, for example, Donkey Kong Bonanza is the best thing they've ever come out with in a long time? No, but I think it's cool. I think it's really cool and a great idea, and they really pushed boundaries on some stuff, you know? Yeah, I mean, again, it's the form follows function kind of thing, right? Like, I think they're concerned a lot less initially with, like, lore stuff and whatnot, and more concerned with just, like, we're gonna make a game where we do this. Like, Twilight Princess, for all of its references to, like, OOT and whatnot, was like, oh, we're gonna do Zelda, but Link can turn into like this wolf guy, and he has like a connection to animals and shit like that, right? And then it expanded out from there. Okay. Furry Link, exactly. Oh, hello. You're a big Goron. You're like, what are you? You're like a... So wait, are the other average ones just like extra small and you're just like the normal small Goron? Because you're like bigger than the normal ones. I'm here to enjoy my meal. Don't even think about taking my food, you small alien. You have a question, just ask. Don't bother me. Bomb bag? Bomb bag. I found it in a pile of my food, so I threw it on the top shelf. It's inedible. I don't know what you would want it for. Okay. Castle treasure? You mean the medallion that's been rumored? That's why I dislike you small Hylians. You don't think about food, but only think about nothing. Okay, cool. I'm not shaming him on his size. I'm just like he's clearly bigger than the other Goron we were talking to earlier, but smaller than like the big ass fucking Goron. Right? There's just more size variance going on with the Gorons here. Look to Hughes feel like they have no idea what to do with Zelda. And just OT. I disagree with that. I think Zelda's a lot more, I think a lot more like upfront politically engaged from the start of Twilight Princess. And she wasn't like front and center as much and whatnot, but she was fucking figuring shit out a lot of the time while, you know, you were going around and working on stuff outside. Yeah, I always love the music aspects of Zelda. He's gonna go and cry. Oh, did he throw this whole chest up here for some reason? What the fuck? Why would you do that? So much effort. Bombs. Okay, we haven't once needed the ocarina yet. I mean, kinda. It definitely feels like they were taking some marks from OOT, for Twilight Princess. Is this okay? Cool. But I think they differentiated it enough. Like, very clearly, it was kind of meant to be like similar enough that people who had played OOT would be like, "Oh, okay, cool. This is like, you know, more like quote unquote mature, darker, like aesthetically darker Zelda and whatnot." And but all the dungeons and whatnot definitely feel like they have a pretty distinct vibe compared to other Zelda games. And it has some really good fucking items also, I will say that too. Yeah, I don't know what the decision was really with that. I do think that like, well, because they made that like GameCube demo video that they showed, and a lot of people were upset that Wind Waker didn't look like that. I don't know if there's any like specific confirmation on this, but I think that making Twilight Princess may have had less to do with the reception from Wind Waker, and more just like that they were planning to do something like that all along, and Wind Waker was just something they already had in the works, right? But also, fuck the hate on the cel shaded art style. That shit was good. Ooh, a Poe. See, I was so young that I just hadn't seen like any kind of teaser or anything like that. So when I saw it like come out, I was just like, "Oh, cool. New Zelda." I do understand like having the expectation and like being a little let down by the stuff and whatnot. But yeah, I do think that like teaser was probably like a precursor to just like oh hey, we're gonna be coming out with a game that pushes the hardware and does this kind of stuff eventually, which ended up being Twilight Princess, right? You hated the cell shame when you first saw the screenshots? Interesting. I mean, I was like fucking 10, I think, so I was like... No, I was like 9... Was I? I was like 9 when it came out, and I got it for my 10th birthday. I can't remember. Is there more shit to do here now that we have Bomb Bag? Not that. Everyone was like, you have a disc now, so it can be like a PlayStation. Surprise, no textures. Yeah, I mean, switching over to disc was definitely I think a choice to try to modernize, but in the long run, it's like I'm glad they kind of went back to cartridges, because, yeah. Discs like that were just so much easier to scratch and whatnot. Is there anything in here? There's nothing in here, just a little cavity. Oh yeah, Rice Krispies are great. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo in general just becoming more of like a corporate entity was just like the problem, right? Because it's always been cool to see like artists and creatives like making stuff and whatnot, and I don't even think creative decisions are necessarily the problem in like pretty much all of these cases. But there's definitely like a point where it just becomes like, oh yeah, they start making decisions as a business that really just stop being about making creatively fulfilling things, and it starts to become more about keeping up with consoles and whatnot, which, like, who knows, maybe, I mean, I doubt it will change, but who knows now that basically the console war is kind of not really that active anymore. Woo! Oh man. Maybe I should look at the fucking map. Yeah, maybe we should go to the basement. But yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest too, I just think that like, I don't think it's even necessarily just a Nintendo problem. I think that just like any gaming company, getting too caught up in like being a business is what leads to a lot of the issues. Because games are supposed to be a creative field. And when people try to focus so heavily on like fucking profiting and shit like that, it becomes a problem, man. Like, to a certain extent, if you are in the business of anything creative, you have to accept that, like, making creative stuff requires taking risks and sometimes not, like, making a fuck ton of money off of every project. But when you do have something that's really successful, it can fuel a lot of other stuff, right? What if I'm imitating my cat fun to do? I mean, because cats are cool. Oh yeah, I mean, economics are a reality of it. But it doesn't... Like, the economics of it are a reality, but the models of, like, how things end up happening are kind of, like, going in a really shitty direction. Because it's like, a good example, and this happens a lot... Wait, oh fuck. This happens a lot with movies nowadays, but, like, it keeps happening to where, like, a studio will come out with, like, a business model where they're like, oh... there's a bunch of like really passionate filmmakers. We give them a budget whenever they come up with a script that we think looks, you know, pretty daring or good, and we greenlight a bunch of these movies, give them like a decent budget, and then like, you know, the majority of them don't pan out as anything like super amazing. Maybe some of them make back their money, but like there's a couple that just like really fucking drive it home and like make a lot of money. And then suddenly, all that money that they make a profit from, they can proceed to just go ahead and, like, reinvest into, like, new projects. And, that is a thing that, like, most creative fields have done as a business model for a long time, and it works pretty fucking well. It's not the most efficient short-term profit model, but, like, oh well, like, it's never been about short-term profit, right? But a lot of companies want to prioritize that, especially nowadays, you know. I'm gonna get up and do some stuff, go get some food, so be back in a bit. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I mean, exactly, and that's the problem, is that, like, at the end of the day, it's like, that's kind of just part of it, and this place stinks like hell. We've got the bomb bag already. We can go back and blow up the boulders blocking the way. I'm gonna throw up. Oh. But yeah, it also just doesn't help that, you know, our society, like, making it a thing where you have to make so much profit in order to, like, validate, like, your creative visions and whatnot is, like, it's annoying. It's annoying, and it really stifles creativity, you know? Can I grab that in time? I don't want to risk that yet. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard. Oh god. Jesus, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, most of my career has been being a professional musician. So, fuck, okay. That's not gonna work. So a lot of that has been apparent in a lot of the things that I've done in different groups that I've been in and whatnot. It's like, so much of how, like, especially like record labels in the music industry operate nowadays is so fucking stupid and backwards. And I've been lucky enough to have like good experiences, but only because like the people that we've worked with have been pretty reasonable and cool a lot of the time, which has unfortunately not been the norm in what I've seen with other people. Okay. Okay, where? Oh, it's back over this way. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, nepotism. It's an unfortunate thing that just like keeps circulating the. I mean, most creative fields and whatnot. But it's why it's always funny to me whenever it like you see those oh, the railway hub, that's right. You always see those like recently, for example, the movie The Backrooms. There's so much press I see about like how, oh, this kid came out of nowhere and made this awesome movie, and it's like do you know how much that guy was putting into like his Blender project for like the Backrooms and shit like that? It's like, you didn't come out of nowhere. Like, and besides that, it's like also like, why are we surprised that it was a pretty well made project? It's like the kid was making those fucking Backrooms things, you know, with like without like a professional like level budget and whatnot. It's like, yeah, of course, once he actually gets the money to like do something really special, he's gonna put that money, you know, to good use. Not that everybody does whenever they get a budget, but still, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's not that surprising that he had a vision and really executed on it. Okay. Okay, man. What does that say about film school? I mean, yeah, like film school is I mean, it's just like any creative school, right? Like there are probably like good schools out there and good teachers and things like that, but the problem is that like the industry of schools for things like that, I mean, especially like for me it was music and music production and stuff like that. There's just a lot of times where people don't know what to look for, and so they get roped into sort of educational programs where it's like, yeah, you could have just learned this by like looking for either like looking for an internship or like studying things yourself, you know? Ah, here we go. Yeah, but that's kind of why, I mean, economic models built around like favoring just like profit over people is kind of the thing that really needs to change more than anything, right? Until that changes, like it kind of just ends up always being a cycle. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. I mean, exactly. It's again, you know, profit over people. Like they don't. When it becomes about like the numbers more than anything, it's one of those things where it's just like yeah, that's the issue, right? As long as the end all be all is like profit and big numbers and hitting quotas and whatnot, it's like, yeah, of course things are not gonna thrive or get better. Oh man. Okay. Okay. You're breeding baby horses right now? Hell yeah. Hope that's going all right. Can I talk to you? Give you some hints on how to be a real man. Stinkier you are, you're more disruptive you are, the more manly you are. Okay. Sure thing, man. There's a landfill nearby burying some bomb bag. Oh, okay. So this is where we find out about the bomb bag. Interesting. So I just missed that. Okay. Get right here. Fuck. Dude, what the hell? I'm like, what the fuck am I doing, man? Oh god, dude. Guess let's not worry about that for now. Got a serious and personal question. I hope you're not gonna buy it. Okay. Why you cowboy aren't parrots pirates? How fucking dare you? Mods. Take their balls. No, well, I'm from Texas, so. And there are parrots that live, or, well, spend part of their life in certain parts of Texas. Because it's close enough to the southern region. But yeah. They're canceling me for questioning the cowboy parrots. Are those parrots blue macaws? I mean, they can be. There was one time where a blue gold macaw ended up in the town where my mom lives, and they had to like basically help it because it was getting caught up in a storm. But yeah, I mean, it just really depends, because like a lot of like you can go down to I think Brazil and find like Eleanor cockatoos like fucking everywhere and shit like that. But yeah, my mom works with a lot of exotic like parrots and reptiles and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty rare. They don't really come north a whole lot, but like in the Gulf area especially, they'll sometimes end up there because of like tropical storms or just like migratory patterns and whatnot. But they're not very common. Whoa, the library. I like this place. But a lot of times parrots are gonna end up in like rainforest type areas, closer to South America. Oh god, okay. You used to have a rainbow lower key? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, there's some eclectus in budgies where my mom works. She has a budgie at her place, and not the last time, but the time before that, whenever I visited, she was taking care of an eclectus. The Charlie Day red string thing is here. That's good. Hey y'all, my food's about ready. I'm gonna go check on it, make sure it doesn't burn, like probably some of it. But I'll be back in just a little bit. Y'all enjoy the clips. Okay. Okay, watch out, Spencer. Watch out.
You're standing
Watch out.
into the thing?
Oh. Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die, you stupid fucking baby! Die! Die!
So good.
I didn't know if I would kill it, but Nintendo spent decades figuring out how to make cartridges taste bad. No way they're gonna go fully digital. That's funny. Is it this side? No way. Is it this side? Dude, it's one of these. There we go. Yeah, you know what, man? Fuck me. Why do I even try? Okay, we're trying to go up,
Ancient
right?
luggage. There's a gem on it.
Oh.
Ow.
What else down there? Got a bugle?
Fuck you up. I'm over
Whoa,
here.
my graphics just got real fucking weird. Did that happen for anybody else?
No, but the sun just came out. Like in game.
Is it? Okay. Like my screen.
Oh, the vines.
Wait, can you stay right there for a second?
Oh,
Who the fuck is that?
Whoa,
Who the fuck is that?
What is that? Use it! Use it, Spencer! Use it!
Oh my god, I'm really far away.
What?
Oh, that's new.
No!
I found a glorious luggage.
No!
Oh my god.
The bugle!
I'm coming to you, but there's like shit here.
Here, have a snack. Ow!
Oh my god, what the
No,
fuck?
hey, put me down. You just did this.
Yeah, fuck you.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh no. Oh my fucking god, what the hell? I'm running. Oh shit.
You guys don't understand how fucking scary this is with my screen currently fucked up.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Get in, get in, get in!
You're a puppet too.
Mm-mm-mm.
You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just a reindeer.
All puppets must die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppet.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph. Okay. Fuck. No! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Oko mentality. That's why sometimes whenever I've been getting hit like really early on for like stuff that I should have been able to avoid, I immediately reset. Part of it's because it's funny, but also part of it is just literally like, oh, I need to stop making those mistakes. Fuck. Yeah, this star spawn. You're joking. You're joking! You're joking! Traded some clean socks for some merch. That's fucking wild. Went to school with the son of Dave Mustaine? What the fuck? Watch him become a god. Whoa. Dog stuck. All right, we've got 2 more chests that we can open. Yeah, it's worth 200 rupees, but we already have 500 rupees. So clearly, Doc, we now have 500 rupees. I forgot those always respawn. We can do more. We can do more. I can't even find a roach. This guy's house is pretty clean, I guess. Whoa!
How are we gonna kill a roach?
What?
That was my
Careful
fault.
with that.
Did you press E?
Yeah.
I was like accidental discharge. That fucking sucks.
Like the emo.
Oh my god.
I've got a gun.
So cool. What the fuck? I put my controller down for a second. I shouldn't have done that. No! All according to plan. No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No. That's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning. Wow.
Oh god. Oh my fucking god. I lived.
Hey!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
You're such a good buddy. He was a good ducky. He was a good ducky.
Such a good boy. Fuck you.
Fuck you, duck.
Oh yay, Spacebuck Manor.
I lost my virginity here.
It's coming downstairs.
It did that like 3 times before it came in here. Well, hide.
Do I live here?
I don't know.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Hold on, TL. I got an idea.
Hey!
I'm sorry, TL. I didn't think that would kill you. We're gonna bring you back, buddy. Oh god, no! No! Okay, cool. Yeah,
Nope, I dropped my sword.
here, TL. Did you take damage? God damn. Well, Jonas is dead again.
Immediately, again.
Oh, fucking alien assholes. Hey, I've got some class over here.
Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned. Okay. Okay.
Okay! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! I need to get out of here! Holy shit! Never mind. Brother, what the fuck, man?
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? my god, I fucking stunned him before he hit me. That's pretty funny, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of put it here until we find this spot and come back.
Yeah, I've also got the feather drone, so it'll make it easier to keep.
No!
Damn.
Well, stay hidden.
Oh my god, that sucks so much. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, was that fucking gnomes? That's skulls! Worse! Fuck out of here.
Jonas? Oh my god. Oh my god.
How did they survive?
Oh no!
And now there's the gnome.
It ran away.
The gnome.
This way, this way.
Oh, he had somewhere else to be.
Yeah, he was he was short on time.
Just passing through.
Oh, yes! No, yes! Yes! That's the other extraction! Oh, and your card! Oh! This might be clutch!
Bingo. Bango. Boss dog.
Right. Oh no, Jonas!
Jonas.
Jonas!
Jonas! Jonas! Jonas! No! Jonas!
Dude, 7 hit points.
Jonas! 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 No!
I'm also not very strong.
Jesus
I
Christ!
have 2 health, 2 stamina, 1 launch, and 2 speed. And a bunch of duct tape.
Okay. Gnome.
Oh,
Easy.
no.
Are you kidding me? Ah!
Okay.
This is it.
Oh. Okay. I am back. Oh yeah, the fucking was that the Majora's Mask clip that you were watching with the pea hats all in a kind of canyon? That shit was fucked up, man. I don't have any songs, never mind. Huh. What's going on over here? Oh. Oh. The pea hats and the stall post on Ganon. Oh yeah, that was crowd control. That was fucked up. Come to the Death Temple to resurrect Ganon. They can only use the power of the medallions. If the medallions fall into the hands of the good people, they can't bring back evil. Huh. Yeah, if the good guys get all the power, then like nothing bad will ever happen, right? The good people will always just be good, right? Shadow medallions hanging in the depths of the abyss and Death Temple itself. Entrance to that temple is not part of the mortal world, but it's not possible to reach the temple through abyss. Does Link have to die to get to the Death Temple? After Ganon's death, the 4 medallions that retained power were scattered everywhere. The fire medallions in the ancient man in the Mobla mine. Force medallion is deep inside the forest. Spirit medallion is in Ganon's tomb. And the shadow medallion is in the depths of the abyss. Okay. Ganon isn't really dead. His soul with all Triforce, with all of the Triforce, trapped inside the Death Temple. The princess, sages, the heroes are all gone, not to mention the fact that the Master Sword is missing. Ganon comes back to life with all of his Triforces. It's impossible to defeat him. I have to find a capable good man and convince him to search and save every one medallion. That way those Gerudo can't use the power of the 4 medallions to resurrect Ganon. Huh. There's a small chasm that connects to the abyss. Build the library here to keep the monsters in the abyss from escaping through that chasm. I know that only the Poe Collector has an item that can reach the chasm. I'm not worried about it though. He's too much of a weirdo to hand over his treasure to mortals. I don't know about that, man. What? Where does this go? Oh, this is where we came. Oh, this is where we came from. And this is the like full entrance. Okay. Where's this go? Oh. Temple of Memories.
I've waited so long for this moment. Here we meet again. No need to be afraid, young man. I'm just the custodian of this place, Temple of the Memories. Here lies the remains of the hero who fought and lost against the tyrant Ganon in the Dark Age. His remains were incomplete. This headless statue was the best we could do at the time. Hyrule has not had a day of peace since the day Ganon claimed to the throne and became a tyrant. After Ganon died of old age, his sinful soul and all of the Triforce pieces he snatched were cast down to the deepest place. In the 4 medallions, the keys to accessing the Triforce are scattered throughout Hyrule. Fire, Force, Spirit, and Shadow. To collect those 4 medallions, dark forces are throwing Hyrule into chaos. I'm here waiting to guide the one who will be called by destiny. There is no peace in Hyrule for the time being. The conflict should sweep through your hometown at any time. Whether you are willing or not, seems destiny is leading you down the same path as the heroes. You have to obtain the 4 medallions before those who are greedy do. There are bound to be all sorts of obstacles in your way. Luckily, I still remember a song that may be of some help in overcoming them.
Okay, so this is the song that makes the blocks disappear. Remember to take a shower. Interesting. Okay. Where does this lead? Oh. Grab. Oh.